I want everybody from this moment on to recognize me as the scholar of boxing.
You see, their morals, their code, it's a bad joke. Dropped at the first sign of trouble. They're only as good as the world allows them to be. I'll show you. When the chips are down, these civilized people, they'll eat each other.
49 hours declaring a riot.
Cruiser 5 to 50 feet advised, County Police 1 advised trying to breach and get to the Capitol.
Publicists, when you talk to your publicists, you know the first thing they tell you? What? Stay away from religion, stay away from politics.
Okay.
You know why?
Why?
No matter what the you say, somebody passionately disagrees with you.
Absolutely.
No matter what religion, you believe in Allah, then you're saying that's not the right way. You believe in every Christianity, that's not it, because they're choosing something different. Your political party, the Democrat, Republican, the disagreement completely.
Yep.
So I stay away from it. When I get pulled into politics, I go,
Yeah.
and I have nothing to say. I'm just
That's the
looking.
same way we are. We don't no politics, none of
I'll
this.
with that. I don't stay there because I'm still entertainment. If it's not music, then it's film and television, but it's still entertainment. So why would you turn someone off by saying that?
Right.
I want everybody to enjoy what I'm doing.
Right.
Not just a selective few amount of people. I focus on diversity because it's needed.
Right.
The boxing scholar is a lover, not a fighter, but he's also a fighter, so don't get any ideas. If he pats you on the back, you'll put it in your resume. His enemy. Have him listed as an emergency contact. The scholar has an inside joke with complete strangers. If he punched you in the face, you'd have to fight the urge not to thank him. Sharks have a week dedicated to him. He's the only man alive to is parallel park. A train is count to infinity twice. In Genesis, when God said, "Let there be light," the scholars said, "Say pretty please." He is the genius of all genius and master of all masters.
And that's the trick to life. You have to be wise enough to know when you were living in your dream. And you have to be humble enough to accept when you're in someone else's.
Yo, the Boxing Scholars on.
Yo, what's good, man? What's good? We got the homie X. We got the homie Bo. The YN panel, man. You know how the YN is. They show up on fight night, man.
Man, long time coming, man. I'm saying I've been on a little hiatus from the channel, man. I know, with me and Scott out here, man, it's a dynamic duo, man. You already know, man. I'm at work, man, so hopefully I don't get caught, man. You know what I'm saying? Well, that's my ass, but fuck it, man. Saying, shout out to the channel, man. Make sure I subscribe, like, all that good shit, man.
So I ain't gonna lie to you, X. I'm hearing so much. Like, I ain't gonna lie, and I knew this was kind of gonna happen, bro. The further out of the fight, the more that people start to make an argument to try to convince you. The more time they got to convince you, so it normally ends up working. And I'm like, show more at this point. Put his ass in there. I'm just so ready to see the bud versus what you call it fight, bro. And I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like, part of me want to be wrong because I already told everybody I don't like the way Canelo move, bro. I don't like this, this gorilla mentality when it comes to Lil Bud. But Benavidez has been chasing this man for years, bro. He did everything but say let's fight. Give me a million. He turned into Dr. Evil. Give me a million, gazillion, $1 billion. Like, come on, bro. Come on, man. So yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to see it, man. I hope he does prove me wrong. I don't think he will, but hey, you never know.
Yeah, man. I was just about to tell you before we started a lot. I was having a conversation with somebody. It seemed like I keep running into niggas who are obviously Spence fans who picked against Bud, and now they just can't pick against Bud no matter what. That's what I'm getting from this shit. Even in their most extreme circumstance, these niggas want to be right and they're gonna be wrong again. I can't go against Bud, man. He be on Smack, man. He be my savior, man. I can't go against Bud, bro. He that cold because he beat Smith, bro. He beat it up. That's the sense of the game. And who make it seem like they looking at you because you think it's a challenge that rules or if it gets thing of the sort that is not favoring to it's like amazing. But to Canelo, it's not this amazing thing. It's not that hard and all this shit. But it's so hard for Canelo to beat. So I'm tired of this shit, man. I'm tired of talking about this shit, man. I want to be wrong and I want to be right, bro. Both of them.
Yo, I
Can't
mean,
get
either
both.
way is good for like if he goes stretch Canelo, upsets are good for the sport. It'll give people to talk about for like a month of boxing. The people that missed the fight gonna be mad that they missed the fight. The people that was at the fight gonna tell everybody, I told you, you know what I mean? It's gonna be good for boxing. I just don't know. I just don't think it will happen. That's just my personal opinion. But hey, we're gonna see. I heard Keith Thurman is fighting somebody. Lubin's fighting Virgil Ortiz, and then Keith Thurman, it was supposed to be Thurman versus Fandor was in talks.
Yeah, I think it's
Losing
about to be
fights,
announced.
man.
Huh?
Yeah, that's real. It's about to be announced.
I don't know why you sound so low, bro. Hold on, let me see. I'll turn you up. Go off mute, bro. I can't hit you. Yeah, let me see if I get. There you go. All right, you should be good. But yeah, man. Which fight were you talking about, bro? You talking about Lubin versus Ortiz?
No, Thurman versus Fedor.
I'm not gonna lie to you, X. I know. Remember we were talking about how cold Thurman was. Thurman is an underdog, and I think he might be able to pull it off. I'm not gonna lie. Listen, this is my bias, you know what I mean? So take this pick with a grain of salt, I want to see Fandor stressed again. I gotta be honest with myself, right? But Keith Thurman is not as athletic, injury prone, all that good stuff. But we all know Keith Thurman's weakness is his body. And I don't know that Fandor is gonna sell out and go to Keith Thurman's body. I don't even think that's a smart career decision, in my personal opinion. So if he tries to go to Keith Thurman's body, I just don't. I think it leaves opportunities for Keith Thurman. And then if he tries to box him, I feel like if when I go back and look at the first Fedor versus Tim Tszyu fight, Tim Tszyu was. That just show you how much of the game is mental. Tim Tszyu was getting at the end of his jab, but he couldn't figure out his reach. But he started to figure it out towards where he got the cut. Like he was coming on strong. He was what you call it. He was slipping. He was getting inside. He was doing some good things before the cut happened.
Who that?
Tim Tszyu
Oh,
in
yeah,
the
my
first
man's
fight.
cooked, man. Y'all jinxed my man's, bro. As soon as y'all start believing him, that's when shit all went to
Nah,
hell, man.
I was just saying that show you how much of the game is mental. If you look at his first fight with Fandor and then his second fight, he was more confident. You know what I mean? Like he was trying to work his way in. The second fight, he had his best round and then he quit on this stool. I just show you how much of the
Oh
game is really
yeah,
mental.
bring it. Speaking of that, you say you had proof that I said that Tenzu would have won. We would have won if the cut didn't happen. I didn't see the proof yet.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Look it
I'ma
up.
just what's up, Josh? I'ma just have to give it to you, bro. We
Yeah,
do too our lives too long. My life too long, bro. I went
yeah.
back.
I look. I'm telling you, Sally. This what I said. I promise you. I swear. I said it's a possibility, but we don't know. That's what I said. If that's definitively saying, yeah, he would. Then okay, I'll get what you're saying. But I didn't. I said it's a possibility, but we still don't know because look what happened in the second fight. We could bring up the confidence and all that. Second fight, he got his ass whooped. You know.
Mm.
So even the success he did have, who's to say that Sebastian Fundora is a huge possibility he could have made an adjustment. You
Yeah.
know. So
Yeah, that's a possibility. But I felt like Tim Zoo was just coming on stronger. Like he had finally figured out his height. And like I said, his confidence at that time, he was good. That's why I had to give him his credit. I seen the swagger of Tim Zoo and I was like, yeah, bro. He be like he here, bro. Like before that, I was like, man, Mel gone. Bro, come on, man.
It's
What we
it's it's
talking
so it's and I gotta say pause when I say this. It's some mouth watering matchups at 154, man. Like I want to see Virgil and Sebastian Pandora. I don't want to. The what's the kid name? Look, man, I'm not trying to disrespect him. He got some skill, but nobody wants to see you, brother. You might as well hand
about
over the belt,
Lubin?
bro.
I thought he was about to
No, no,
fight
no,
Lubin.
no, not losing. I
Xander
got a lot of
Zayas.
respect for him. Yeah, Xander's out, man. Pack it up. Go ahead, just give over the belt, sir. You know what I'm saying? Uh, he don't got like, and I'm not talking about in the ring. Matter of fact, I'm talking about in the ring. He's just not. He's regular as hell, bro. Like I don't know how to explain it, bro. Like, even since we got all those losses, I'll pick him over Xander Zayas. Not in the fight, just who I'd rather watch. Xander
I,
Zayas is
I still
number
haven't even
one, man.
watched that fight that he had, bro. That's how unimportant Xander Zayas is to me. I didn't even
Bro,
watch the
They
last
like
pushed
fight he had.
it
they
sucks.
they uh, they pushed him to the top too fast, man. They should have given him that time.
He is, and he's
Does he
young,
even
man.
have a style where he could be good at any point?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. It's just boring. You know, he's one of those guys. Like I could see him like upsetting somebody. We think of like destroy him just because he does have a steady fighting style. It's you know a lot of fundamentals, basics. You know, and I hope I'm not trying to sound like I think he's trash. He's not trash. He's not mental. It's I don't know.
Well, all I gotta say, all I gotta say is I'm gonna try to make some money off Ortiz versus Lubin. I'm gonna try to put it like fourth round it up.
Well, I'm around with my guy Virgil. It is what it is. I've been around with Virgil for a minute, man. It seems like every fight that I believe in, man, I gotta convince y'all to believe in. Y'all see it. I'm glad that's the case, man. But Tenzu, Tenzu's he's past it now, so I tried. I still support Tenzu, but telling you, man, y'all put that bad luck on him. Since
I
scholars
might
start
I
believe
might be doing that
since
with Verge, bro.
look, since scholars start believing him, man, that's when it went down. Now it's gonna happen to Virgil, man. Man. Man.
Bro, if
Hope not,
Verge if Verge gets stretched or get beat by Lubin, bro, he was never the goods, bro. Because Lubin is well past. He well past done in the sport.
I don't know.
he,
Did Luba just beat that other 154-pounder contender?
Let's
that
see.
was a close though. That was a close fight. That
Let
was
me.
what's the
Uh,
name? Ramos.
yeah, Ramos. He just beat up Ramos. Ramos. He in the
Nah, he
top
ain't
10.
beat him up. That shit was close, man. That shit was a controversial decision as well for a lot of people. They thought either or.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah. I mean, you can say that, but he was still competitive against like a top contender that's young. That people think can fight for a belt.
Ramos ain't
Now, granted, I do think Ramos will he will fall to the other champions. He might be able to beat Giannis, but that's it.
I don't know. BBO, what black fight slander you got, brother?
we got Bevo in here.
You know
Oh
he put
man,
a, you know he put a slim.
who said that corny stuff? Hey, shout out to my nigga Scholar, man. How you feeling, bro?
What's good, bro? Chilling.
Oh man, I'm excited, man. You gonna get to see the one of the futures of boxing, man. My man Moses, 12-0. You know, probably beat the black off for Dillian White. But this fight really is a real setup, man. This fight is made to make Moses look good. Because
Hey,
we all know
absolutely.
Dillian is a sucker for uppercut.
Yeah, absolutely. I said the other day, BBO, his pillow is in the shape of uppercut, in a shape of uppercut to help him get good sleep.
I ain't gonna lie though, Moses ain't good though, bro. That's the bad thing. Moses ain't good. I seen the dudes he fought, they were stiffs, bro. He's not good. It's not good. That Mike Tyson stuff, that's slander. Mike be two
It's
gold
slander.
medalists, man.
It's definitely slander, but I ain't gonna say
It's
he ain't
slander,
good.
bro.
He
Bro,
not
stop
trash.
playing. He's
He only
little. He's not
20.
good.
He only
Stop
20,
it.
bro.
No. You know boxing better than that. That's somebody that was made. That nigga's not good, bro. That nigga's not good, bro.
So you don't think he
He's
good at all?
made. No.
Wait, hold up. They said
As
Mike
you
Tyson was manufactured when he fought
no,
15
they did
times in
not.
1 year.
No, they did not.
BBO, they
No, they did not.
absolutely did.
No,
They
they did
still say
not.
that now.
Mike beat two gold medalists, nigga. What you want him to do? What are you talking about?
No. When he fought
No,
15 times in 1 year, they said he was manufactured. This was before he
he beat
beat
a
him.
couple tomato cans, but he
That
beat
nigga lost to Jake
with the
Paul,
Tony
man.
Tucker. Beat Tony
Bro, stop
Tucker.
that, bro.
Man, that
Uh,
nigga lost to Jake Paul, man. You
Bro,
yeah,
you
think
hear
that
that,
that's
we
man?
did
We not
stop
doing
him.
that, bro. He ain't
We
losing no
did
Jake
stop
Paul,
him.
bro.
We stopped him, and we could have hurt him, but we didn't. You know, shout out to Jake Paul and MVP, man. He
Hold on,
could have
who is
really
this
hurt
we? Who is this we speak
Cleveland.
about?
Cleveland, bro. You know we together, man. Cleveland's together, man.
Oh, okay. I just had to clarify. Okay.
nobody.
Hey, I'm finna be. Hey, I'm finna start. I'm gonna start bad mouthing Cleveland since they
The
got
only reason Cleveland
Sanders.
relevant is because of LeBron James and that nigga from Akron, man. Come on, man.
You gotta put down the beers, man. That's not what it is, bro.
Yeah,
We
man.
got Jake Paul. We
Oh
got
wow.
Al Heyman, the
Oh
great Don
wow.
King. We are boxing. What's that
Mm.
one dude? The dude that on Fight Hype is from here, that lives here.
Really?
Everybody from Cleveland stay in Cleveland, man.
The
What's
Cleveland
the
Browns ain't good. What other team I got?
hold
The
on.
cat.
What team y'all
I
got
mean
in
the
Brooklyn?
Cavs. The Cavs. We
What
got
team
the
y'all
Knicks,
got in
baby.
Brooklyn?
We just made it to the conference finals, man. The Knicks
No,
still make. I
no,
mean the Cavs
no.
still
The
make it out the
Knicks,
second
no,
round, man.
The Knicks is New York, man. We said Brooklyn. You're from Brooklyn.
No, I'm from New York. I'm from New York too. So
Oh,
we got
okay,
the
okay. Now
Knicks.
you from New
Yeah.
York. Okay, I like that.
Yeah. I'm from New York. What? We got two teams. I got one. So I can pick between two New York teams. New York is like I'm
But
in
you know I'm a
Manhattan right
Knicks
now.
fan. That's why you said that. I'm a Knicks fan, so that's cool.
Oh, I
I'm a
mean, you
Knicks
could be a
fan.
Knicks fan. You from over there in Cleveland. Y'all got Donovan Mitchell and all them dudes. You know what I'm saying? But let's get back to the basics, man. You know what I'm saying?
But no, Moses. I think Moses really. This is another fight where he's gonna look spectacular. But
Mm-hmm.
I'm not fooled, man. I've seen this before. It's gonna be like my boy Jared Big Baby Anderson. The moment he get in there, somebody with a pulse, he's gonna get beat dead. That's how it works.
That's why you keep them away from people with pulses.
You know,
That's
there's a
all you gotta
reason that
do.
Mike didn't fight George Foreman. People forgot that.
Man, don't do that, bro. Don't do that. BBL, don't be that guy. Don't be that guy.
That's what Cuss told him. Stay away from George.
That's a
Man,
fact too.
and then with the fairy tale story, man, stop it. What's up, most hated?
Wait, so that
Nah,
really
man.
happened?
No, that's fictional, bro.
I was about to say.
Nah, that's a fictional story, bro, that the
George
internet
Foreman
ran
probably
with.
would have put his ass out, man.
Hell nah.
The
Yeah, all
only
right.
thing I ever heard whatchamacallit ever talk about not fighting was enlisted. That's what I heard. I don't know if that's true either.
You talking about Mike Tyson?
Yeah.
So that rumor has been out for a long time. And you know, when you don't address rumors, they take a life of its own. But there was never any story of Customato telling Mike Tyson to stay away from George. It wouldn't even made any sense. George Foreman retired after Muhammad Ali. Why, like nobody knew he was gonna come back to boxing. So why would Customato say stay away from
Damn,
George
Muhammad
Foreman?
Ali made that. He scared that nigga to death. Damn, that nigga.
Bro, made him go become a pastor. He beat the religion out of
Oh
him.
man, bro, that's crazy, man. It wasn't that bad, bro. But he had to do all that, bro. You know, so he beat the hell out of Muhammad Ali for majority and shit. I'm saying, yeah, that's crazy. Muhammad Ali the GOAT, man.
But no, that story is amazing. But you know what, BBO, this is what I don't understand. So on one hand, you say, Mike Tyson wasn't manufactured, but I tell you that they said Mike Tyson was. But then you bring up a story that the people use to say Mike Tyson was manufactured and ducking people as the reason why, you know, Mike Tyson wasn't manufactured. That don't even make no sense, BBO. Because that story come from people who really say Mike Tyson was overrated, that he didn't beat anybody legit. He beat an old Larry Holmes and never fought George Foreman and ducked George Foreman because custom auto. That's where that story come from, that mythical story. But Moses,
No,
listen,
I'm not trying to discredit Mike in any way. I'm just saying certain styles make fights because we seen Joe Frazier and Ken Norton give Ali hell, and George beat them easy. So what I'm saying is, some guys you just can't beat because of how the style is. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree. But Joe Frazier was a one-arm puncher who was a slow starter. Mike Tyson, the fastest starter ever.
I mean, think and now let me ask you
You
that.
think he was hitting harder than Mike though? You think he was hitting as hard as Mike? I mean, Joe was hitting. Tyson was hitting as hard as Joe was.
Hell yeah!
As hard as Joe, man, Mike Tyson punch charges is crazy.
I don't think the George Foreman Muhammad Ali thing is a style thing. I think it's more of a wisdom and experience thing. That's why George Foreman got his ass. So now, if he knew what he know now, he probably beat Muhammad Ali. I'm saying. So
I'm gonna be honest with you, X. I don't think no version of George Foreman could beat Ali.
I mean, he beat his ass for the majority of the fight. I mean, I don't
But
know.
that was the strategy, and I mean, X. How you looked at that fight? How you really analyzed that fight?
No.
There was like they made it seem like Muhammad Ali just laid on the ropes and just allowed. He didn't do that.
He
Bro.
whooped his head.
He was catching, shooting. He was bending them down. He was active the entire fight. They make it seem like he took the rounds off and didn't do anything, and then made George Foreman tired. That's movie stuff, bro. He was active the
That
entire
Canelo
fight.
stuff, he did wait, he did rest then throw. I will say that Ali did a lot of resting and throwing like Canelo.
Yeah, it was strategic. It was catching and shooting. He was doing a lot of good stuff in there. It wasn't just him laying on the ropes, but uh back to the young man. BBO, why you speaking down to that young black man, man? Why you can't be happy for that young black man? Why get silent when I say why you can't be happy for that young black man, BBO? Brother, the world is bigger than just Cleveland, brother. You got to support black people everywhere throughout the land, brother, especially because we all got the same struggle. You can't be tripping a man up if we all in the same race, BBO. You can't do that, brother. But no, I'm gonna just be honest with you. I ain't gonna lie. I do see lack of confidence with Moses, but that's just life, bro. When you younger, you don't have the confidence you have when you older. You take a 50-year-old businessman, even a 20-year-old businessman, he might be more confident for his age, but he gonna get confidence. That's just the troll of life. You get confidence the older that you get. You know what I mean? And with life experiences and trying stuff and realizations and stuff like that. But when you're able to actually be in your physical prime, your confidence don't be as high. So I see him lacking a little bit of confidence. But I mean, he young. 20 years old is crazy. He younger than all the rest of them. He younger than the TOs. He younger than all of the Tanks, the Shakur, all of them. He younger than all of them. So I feel like he on a good track. Stay away from Usyk, because Usyk will damage and derail his career. As long as he stay away from Usyk, he'll be fine. Because everybody else up there old. Even Usyk, Tyson Fury, AJ, they all older guys. He 20 years old, so he really, to be honest with you, he got a chance to become the John Jones of boxing, where John Jones came in and just like helped retire all the aging guys at light heavyweight. Moses could really do that at this division. Like he could come in and you know what I mean. Like I said, stay away from Usyk. Beat Tyson Fury. Beat what's the dude just got knocked out by Usyk? Daniel Dubois. Beat him. That'll be one of his easiest fights because he can't handle speed. Beat Daniel Dubois.
What are you talking about?
Moses beating Daniel Dubois. I said I think that would be an easy fight for him because he can't handle speed. Danny DeBar's can.
Can I be transparent, John? I don't know.
Good. I couldn't hear you.
I said, can I be transparent with you niggas? I don't even know who the nigga Moses is. I don't know that nigga, man.
Oh, that's not controversial, bro. He
No.
he he uh, he on the upcome. The only reason I know about him is because when he was 19, they was trying to get him to break Mike Tyson's record. Mike Tyson's record of the youngest champion ever. That's the only reason he even made it on my radar. And of course, he never did it, you know. And then he's 20 years old and still probably ain't gonna do it. So that's the reason I know about him. But as far as what he finna do to Dylan White, X, bro, he gonna start Dylan White, bro. He gonna start you.
Ain't nobody being that white boy, man. It look like
Usyk,
the age shit. It look like the age thing ain't even a thing, now, nigga.
man,
That
put him
shit's
in there with Caballero.
man. We keep putting names. We said Dubois could probably do it. I was thinking that. Man, fucked him up, man.
Bro, I ain't
No,
gonna
you
lie to
gotta.
you, X.
Usyk ain't fight. Usyk has not fought
Here we go.
real young heavy contender yet, but he ain't fight. He hasn't fought.
There are none, brother.
No, they got Caballero out there. They
All
got
right, he fights
they
and he
got
beats him. They're gonna be like, oh, what did this guy do? He wasn't ready, you know?
no. Caballero got some good wins. He knocked
Like
out
who?
Mahmudov. He knocked
Who was
out
that?
Zhang. Mahmudov.
hmm Now I'm
He
not
was
being. I just want to know because I don't know none
he
of this
was he
shit.
was he was a he was a contender that was on the come up. That was that
Look,
people thought
the
was gonna
reason.
be the
Look,
next monster.
and I'm not trying to like dismiss it. The reason why, like, that's not gonna. Because, all right, let me ask you, bro. Years from now, when they say, okay, Usyk beat this guy that you just mentioned, and then they go down who that guy beat. You think they're gonna really in 10 years bring up those guys you just mentioned?
Yeah, because Caballero
Oh
got some
man,
good wins.
hey, bro.
Like we gotta see, like we ain't see Usyk fight a young contender that was actually about
He
something.
fought all the best guys instead. Yeah, that's how I'm looking at it. I'm not trying to keep moving the goalposts of this guy.
And then
He's a
Usyk never
cruiserweight.
fought Wilder either. So it's like he still got work to do. He still got work to do.
Scholar, you agree with this, Scholar? What y'all think about this?
Hey, I can't get no slander to that black brother, brother. I done
No,
gave
honestly, no, honestly. We think it. Not even just the Wilder thing,
about
just the
Usyk.
overall
About
point. Yeah.
Usyk. So with Usyk, bro, I say this. He definitely could reign over the division because, like I said, Usyk's best quality is between his ears. He has a discipline and a tenacity and a ring smarts about him that's gonna make him hard to beat. He's not really just like flashy in any category. You know what I mean, his footwork is good. Don't get me wrong, but it ain't just like so far superior ahead of everybody. And that quality that he has between his ears, he could dominate. You know, but I will say this: he need to stay away from Caballero, in my opinion.
No, Scholar. That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking, like, do you think, like, as far as what he's done, he has more to do? Like, he has unfinished business.
Nah, I think. I
Like,
mean,
that's blasphemy, though.
he beat AJ and he beat AJ and Tyson Fury. Like who else would like that? That whole class that aged out. If we being honest, like who else is left up there? Like Andy
Wilder,
Ruiz.
bro.
That's
You
it.
gotta fight Wilder.
That I
You
mean, but
have
that
to
would be.
fight
I'm gonna
Wilder.
be honest with you, Bo. If we talking about collecting scalps, as Puro would say, yeah, go beat Wilder. But if we talking about people that can actually beat him, Caballero is the fight to make. But you know what? I wouldn't. Yeah,
I
I
think
wouldn't
Wilder
mind.
got a chance, bro.
Nah, see what's gonna happen is Usyk gonna fight Wilder. Wilder doesn't got a chance, but he gonna fight him and probably beat him, and then add Wilder name to his list. And then let's just say he go after that and beat Joe Joyce. He's just gonna start scalp collecting, bro. Because I feel like those guys, all the guys that are there are like they're done, bro. Like Joe Joyce lost to what's his name?
Dragovich.
Derek Chisora, bro.
Oh, Derek.
Derek Chisora beat Joe Joyce, bro. And you know what's really crazy? Joe Joyce is one of the people that beat Usyk in the amateurs, and I wanted to see them fight as professionals to see like you know how much that changed. But damn, bro, like Joe Joyce is out there getting washed, bro, because of
It's
the
it's it's crazy how much the hype train just it comes and it goes. I don't know when I forgot who JoJo beating and the hype train was a monster at that time.
it was Daniel
He could
DeBarge.
he could take a Wilder right hand and he could probably take it now. Wilder power, I don't but
That would be
but
a good fight now, where they
Nah.
are in their careers.
they like, oh. he could do anything. I'm like, oh wow, this slow ass nigga Joe Joyce could do. He could beat anybody. His chin is granite. And
Bro,
all
I
right,
had this argument with it. It because Luis Ortiz, I think I can't remember what fight he was coming off of, but they were like Luis Ortiz was walking and Joe Joyce was backstage and he was like, "I want to fight you," and I was like, "Bro, Joe Joyce is gonna get rocked in that fight. Like Joe Joyce is trash, bro." And the same way he falls in against the fella that got knocked out against Zhang, he was gonna get dinged up against Ortiz because Ortiz, if you come to him and give him opportunities, he was really at that time he was pretty good, you know. And I thought stylistically he was gonna knock him out, and they was like, "Nah, bro, are you serious? He can't be knocked out." I was like, "Bro,
I was
what?"
at the Shakur fight. The Yoshino Shakur fight. The nigga in the crowd, in the audience with me telling me that shit, and then he looking at me crazy. And I said, "Man, Wilder knocked Joe Joyce." And he looked at me like, and I don't even fuck with Wilder. So for me to tell a nigga that, I really believe the nigga Joe
It would
Joyce
have
is
been
gonna get
easy,
knocked out.
easy, bro. Yeah, easy. So Joyce don't move his head.
And then I think this is the same time Wilder had knocked out Helenius too. So yeah, the nigga was going to bed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's crazy work.
Come on, man.
He would have knocked out Joe Joyce the same way he did. What's that? Dominique Brazil. That's what the lockout would have looked like. A dude that don't move their head, come forward, come right to you, bro. He would have starched him, bro. It would have been. It would have been nasty.
Lights out time. Yo, niggas is butthurt that Denzel said that
See that shit.
size matters and all. Denzel Washington like
I've
size
seen
matters and
that,
never
bro. Bro,
fighting.
people are crazy, bro. You know what's really crazy about that? It first off, bro, this remind me of like some political stuff. You know what I mean? Like where a celebrity endorse a candidate and they just put that out there because they know people will follow it because the celebrity said it. Like what? Like who died and made Denzel the authority of boxing? But Denzel has been a advocate of boxing for a long time. Him and Dave Chappelle. Ellie Setback showed him
And
like in
hip
the
hop
crowd
too.
and stuff. Yeah, so they definitely in tune. But I'm just saying, like, damn, bro, Denzel get to skip the line. You know what I mean? But we've been doing what episode after
No,
episode,
no.
telling
And the
everybody
thing is
size, man.
that shit got taken out of context too because I thought that's generally just what he said. He said more than that. He was like, "Yeah, I like Crawford. I love Crawford, man. I'm a fan of Crawford. I watch all the fights. I want to be like Crawford." This is what the nigga said, and they didn't put none of that in. The headline was just size matters. And the nigga said he don't got no pick. He ain't picking. He said, "I'm gonna say this. Size matters. Absolutely matters. I love Crawford." That's what he said. That's what he said. He ain't picking nobody.
Yo, he hit him with my nigga. I like Crawford. All right, don't get me wrong. I like Crawford. I'm gonna have to roll with him. I have to
That
roll.
that 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 nigga right there. That's a how can I say? That's a what's the word for it? Oh, man, he like Barack Obama. They do this shit, bro. They got this they can like hypnotize you with their words and shit, bro. I don't know what to call this shit.
Polarizing.
No, not polarizing.
That's it, bro.
Fuck it, I'll get the word.
That's
No,
polarizing.
no, no,
Oh,
that's
you got
not
a
it.
specific word.
Polarizing is love and hate it. I'm thinking about
Captivating.
probably that. I don't know, man. It's another word. I'm looking for. I'll get it. It'll come to me.
BBO, what is the opposite of what you do?
Charismatic, charming.
What's the yo BBO? What's the opposite of what you do so we can find the word?
Charismatic. That's it. That's it. Charismatic. Them niggas charismatic. That's it.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Both of them.
But that nigga was like, yeah, I'm gonna be like Crawford. I started believing in that shit. I'm like, oh, this nigga gonna be like, oh, this nigga can really,
Oh my
this nigga can really
God.
talk.
Troy Graham
Yeah.
done lost it. You see what Troy Graham put?
Hey, who knows? Who knows?
Hey, X, I ain't listen. You know I'm really confident in my picks, bro. This one I'm particularly more confident than normal. Dylan White will lose this fight, bro.
Yeah, I'm rolling with you then.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Dillian White, he could lose. I mean, it could really go either way. But even for Moses Tuma will have to beat Dillian White over the course of a couple of some rounds for me to believe he's the real deal. Because I think that Moses Tuma is just a UK version of Jared Anderson, bro. Which is like a guy that's not really the good. The best fighter from the UK that's coming up is Fabio Worley. Fabio Worley is the real deal. You know, he kind of like He kind of like
Saturday.
Deontay Wilder, bro. For real, for real. Like a
Oh,
beast.
that's bad then. Oh, terrible.
So
You know
You talking
what
about
though?
his power?
y'all haven't seen Fabio Ward's last fight, bro. He was fighting a guy that could really box, that had hand speed and he could throw combinations. And Fabio Ward was losing every round of that fight, and he ended up knocking that guy out in the 12th round. And that guy was good. And that was a young heavyweight as well. So Fabio Ward is the real deal, but the people
I'll
on the
say
other
this,
side,
man.
they
We'll,
want to
we'll
get
never
around the
know
rules.
we'll never know who the real deal is until they fight. And the thing that's so crazy about this generation of fighters, they're not fighting.
You gotta
And
stop saying that. It's
you
not
got
true no
guys
more now.
you got guys in their 30s who really ain't pushing themselves. One of the guys I used to follow, Teofimo Lopez, why has he not fought Devin Haney at least twice yet? You know what I'm saying? Why not? Something is there where these guys really don't want to test themselves, man, and we're seeing it more and more. But the guy to watch out for, man, young kid out of Baltimore, Noah Smash Ash. Definitely check out Noah. I think he's gonna be great. Definitely.
Is he a heavyweight?
Say it one more time.
Is he a heavyweight?
No, he's gonna be at 130. He's gonna be at 130. He coming up out of the Upton gym. I interviewed him a few times. And Joseph Brown,
You know what this is.
154. Joseph Brown is another great fighter coming up. He with Floyd Mayweather. He at 54, 6'3" with Floyd, 19 years old.
With Floyd, good luck.
And so same thing with Camille Moulton, is nice guy, man. And don't forget about my man Sharif O'Neill, the King of New York. Nice young 168 pounder coming out. Real durable dude. I don't know what he's gonna do power wise, but real durable dude. So we got some young dudes coming up. Say it again.
I don't know the hell out of it.
Sharif O'Neill his name is Sharif O'Neill. He's from the Congo, but he fights out of the Bronx.
Oh, African.
Real good fighter, man. I think he got a lot to prove. He's gonna be really good too. So that's the cool thing about boxing, man. You ain't even gotta worry because boxing ages itself out so fast. You know, guys who was babies 2-3 years ago is actually going pro now. So that's my favorite part about it. But as far as this is a good first test, and I guarantee when you get in there with somebody that's big, they're gonna beat him to death.
I'm not going to argue that. I believe the same thing. But we're going to bask in it.
He can get bad. He gonna get beat dead, bro. Bad too.
Yeah, we're going to bask in this Dylan White uppercut for now, though. We're gonna celebrate this knockout and act like it is what it ain't, BBO. We're gonna play make believe. But hold on, BBO. I ain't talking.
Yeah, but Dillian sucks, bro. Dillian sucks.
We gonna be just like we did for the Rich to hit his knockout of what's his name, Cambosa. Niggas hyping that bullshit up. I ain't falling for it. You know what I'm saying? I know BBO probably falling for it. He looked at me crazy when I said that I don't think I'm special. He's like, no, X man, you right, man. You ain't special, man.
That's crazy work,
Well,
bro.
you know what? I'll say this. I didn't realize this. Now I know more about the actual sport. Some of those guys he was sparring was way too small, so he looked more powerful than he was.
Yeah, he don't like the smart. Yeah, he don't really like the smart big dudes like that.
So he was sparring a dude that was 130 pounds. So of course he looked like a world
beater. Really? Oh, that's kind of bad. I don't think he's doing. You really think so? Damn, that's very.
He was like, no, he was 130, 135. He was in the mix somewhere like that.
I did see him. And this was like I don't know how they do it in that gym, but I did see him sparring Richard Comey. Richard Comey was on weight and Africa was on his walk around. I'm like, oh man, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck they got going on? The nigga was, and this I think before this when he was about to fight Lomachenko, the nigga was looking sick and the nigga was crying in his camp and all type of shit. Why the fuck he had his camp in New York? But that's a whole nother story.
Yo, BBO Troy said Dylan White sucks, but Wilder ducked him.
That's true.
What does that do with now, bro? Wilder, damn, he got one foot in retirement.
Wilder's one of my favorites, but you know what I'll say that's so funny about Wilder? Any nigga with a fan base gets a lot of hate. Whether it's Wilder, Errol Spence,
God,
Abdul Wahid, anybody with a real fan base, Triple G, they get a lot of hate, man, from niggas who don't have a fan base. because niggas don't have a fan base. They be haters of a guy just so they can hate on their fan base. They'll seem like they. What happened to all the Tyson Fury fans? What happened to them niggas? The AJ fans? They're all dead and gone because they were never fans. They just hated Wilder. So somebody got to be the anti-hero.
Wilder deserve the shit he get, man. He deserve all that shit that he get, man.
I didn't say he didn't, but it is what it is. I don't necessarily think Devin Haney do, but he get it.
Yeah.
Whether you think Bill's a piece of shit or not, guess what? He going up fight the 147-pound champion. He not like Boots fighting the dude that work at Max's Cheesesteaks, sweeping the floors. I mean, you go unify champion. They're fighting the guy who's sweeping up.
You know, people got an excuse. Like, people making excuses for this nigga. Like, this should be the last straw. Why are we still like, oh, yeah, Boots, he just testing the waters, man. After this fight, he going to fight somebody. Bro, how many times you going to hear that, bro? The nigga, like,
right.
what? This nigga, like, in his 30s, bro.
Boots is like that girl you meet in your hood or your projects. Everybody in the whooped her, but it be that one gump nigga like, oh, man, she changed.
Hey, Dashiki from Don't Be a Menace. You know what I mean? And they trade.
It's wild, man, because it's wild because people don't realize Boots is almost 30 years old, man.
Exactly.
Stop the cap.
Been a professional 10 years.
About Abdul Wahid, but guess what? Abdul went up and fought. If you want to be Abdul Wahid meat boy, you can say Abdul Wahid beat the two champions at 147. And you said about Boots? F no. Boots beat a fat Sergey Lipinets and beat up a dude who hardly ever fight in standing on.
Wait, who the other guy that no Barrios? Who the other one?
Who?
You said Tank beat two guys because he beat Barrios. I know that, but who the other guy he beat? You say he beat two, huh?
Rolly Romero, WBA champion.
Yeah, I forgot that. Damn. Great.
You can almost say Tank and Duke fight at 47 if you wanted to.
Nah, you didn't do that.
I'm talking about if you want to have a meat boy,
Oh yeah, the meat boys will do that. The meat boys will do that. We know one. He ain't been there for a minute, but we know one.
But Abdul can fight. You just want to see him in there with Shakur Sanchez. Guys like
I want to
that.
see them in here with Lamont, man. I heard that fight is off now. They said it's off. Lamont said he's moving on. It's off. The nigga
wouldn't fight
him.
You know what's gonna happen, X?
Why don't Lamont go fight Gary Russell Jr. and shut up?
Oh yeah, he probably will. He probably would.
So this is what I think gonna happen, man, with that. And this is why I don't like. I think that Tank, he has a style that gives Tank trouble, you know, and he got the self-belief to throw the punches. He don't care if Tank is Tank, he gonna throw them punches, and it's a bad stylistic matchup. And what I think, unfortunately, is gonna happen is he gonna take another L.
Yeah, he is.
Tank gonna say, well, you see, he don't even deserve a fight with me.
Yeah,
he already lost.
Yep.
Man, if you didn't know Abdul was like that from the gate, you tripping.
Man, I say this, man. It's looking like Tank. If Tank is smart, he should be angling for the Manny Pacquiao fight, because Manny Pacquiao has called him out multiple times. He looking for a fight against Rose.
I think Abdul should get a rematch with his girlfriend.
Who?
And get out the sport.
You said Tank?
The girl, yeah, he should. Abdul Wahid, he should get a rematch with his girlfriend.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's crazy, bro.
But bro,
we got a dude named Abdullah Mason, man, who's about to be the king of boxing, and of course we got Emiliano Vargas. Don't forget we got Ishmael Mason coming. I mean, I'm telling you,
we got Belenga. We got Belenga, BVO.
Man, Belenga ain't shit.
No, you told me you was calling him champ. Hold on,
man.
You was calling that man champ, bro.
No Belenga, man. Come on, man.
Yo, no, I gotta clip that up. I gotta clip that up, BVO. Yo, I was on BVO channel. You know what he told me, X? He said,
he said 44. I'm about to get it right now.
You know he told me, he said, Scholar, you would tell him that to his face. I said, what the fuck you gonna do? Bite me? Man, he a small guy. He may be a big guy to some, but he a small guy to me. I'm like, bro, Belenga, BVO like, don't do that, man. That dude's a champ. I'm like, what belt did he win? Man, BVO was going crazy, bro. BVO, hey, he's the company, man. You gotta love BVO. BVO learned from Don King, bro. He learned from Don King, bro. He good, man. The man good. I gotta give him credit, man. The man is good. That boy good. He good.
You trying to make it seem like I'm on somebody's side, man. I'm on God's side, bro.
Oh, then this man bring up
Here
just
we
like
go.
Don King, bro. Just like Don King, bro.
This is a PR nigga, man. He did not PR over here right now. He's spilling the beans over here, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
That's
This nigga
funny. I
media
can't believe
trained, man.
you saying BBO is a PR nigga. No, I get the facts, baby.
He's a
Nothing but the
company
facts.
man. He's a company
No
man.
bias. No bias.
What?
Just like
Hold up, you
just like
just admitted to being biased.
when?
You just said that man was good because you got an interview or you wanted an interview.
Oh, you canceled the interview.
But that's bias, BBO. You gave your
No, it's not.
you slanted your opinion based on your opportunity for business. That's
No, I'm a
bias.
journalist, bro. I'm a journalist.
Hey, and look, that's one thing I'm gonna tell you, BBO.
You know what's funny? You know what I will say? I give Scholar credit. He gonna talk crazy to the nigga's face like you talk crazy when not around. Because I heard you with Beat Norman. You was talking crazy, bro.
What you
I
mean?
thought he was gonna put hands on you.
Being honest is so crazy, man.
No, that wasn't crazy. That's how an interview's supposed to be. See, you know, we clown a BBO on like you call them the meat boys, right? Like the people want to interview and want a relationship or want to be an insider so bad that they end up just not giving no pushback, and that's not how interviews supposed to. I get it. We didn't go to journalism school or any of that stuff, bro. But you have to give pushback, bro. They can't be 100% right on everything. Then it just becomes a praise session, and you can do that when they're not there.
But you got to remember, Scholar, it's not easy to get those interviews because me and you don't pay for interviews. You got to remember that. They come out the kindness of their heart.
And let me tell you this, BBO. Right now, if I don't do no interviews ever on my channel, it's gonna continue to grow. Like Floyd say, you want to interview me? I don't want to. You want to interview me? I don't want to interview you. You know, like Floyd told Brian Kenny, they need us, bro. They need us because if you put 10 years on every boxer's career in the sport right now, they probably don't even exist anymore. And long after they gone, we still gonna be doing our thing because we don't take no punches. We don't get CTE on this side, baby. You get what I'm saying? So like it or not, they need us, bro. So with that being said, bro, the pen is mightier than the sword. All throughout history. So I'm never gonna, bro, like sell out for one interview or do whatever. Because then this is what happens, BBO. I've seen this too many times. So the fighter will give the YouTuber an interview and he helping himself, but he won't acknowledge that. He'll act like he's only helping the YouTuber. Then he will use their channel as a personal station for him to get out whatever message that he wants to. And the moment that they disagree with him, he takes his interviews back. Be like, no, to delete the content you got with me, and I'm never coming back up there again. And I'm like, bro, what? Like when did that become a thing?
I'm gonna tell you this. I got two things I'm gonna say. Next Wednesday, we interviewing Jack Reese. If you're free, I would love to have you there because I want to interview about that Wilder stuff. And number two is, all I like to do, I like to be the nigga talking to the fighters because me and you spent a lot of time doing this, man. We done talked to like some of the craziest niggas in the world on YouTube. I like talking to the actual people, man. It's kind of fun to talk to the people in the actual fights. Like when I met Xander, it was cool to see like the actual WBA champion. You talking to him right there. You know what I mean? I thought that was dope to me.
Nah, it's dope, but not that nigga though. Huh? I
like Xander, man. But you gotta remember too. I got a Spanish channel, so
I got a Spanish channel.
Nah, it's mostly dope.
I'm telling you, when I was in New York, and this is guys on the truth. When I was in New York for the fight with Xander versus that dude, man, you should have seen how many Spanish people came up to me, came up to Miss BVO talking to us, man. I really appreciate it, man, because one thing about it is, man, I grew up liking Spanish fighters. I like to come forward style, so it's good to see other people appreciate that. And I'm working on my Spanish too.
Oh, yeah, we know.
This man BBO done lost his mind, man. That man said he got a Spanish channel, so now you Spanish Harlem, huh? That what you should call your channel?
Nigga, the Puerto Rican Prince, like the nigga, who you call that shit? Oh, be free.
You know, hey, the whole time it was jealousy. He wanted to be Puerto Rican Prince. That's crazy work.
Yo, Scholar. Earl said.
Earl said. Shout out to D Free, man. Oh,
I remember
shit.
watching that fight live, man. Me and Free and Doug was in shock.
Yo,
Terrence,
I picked that nigga up. Yo, BBO, remember I was in Chandler, I exposed that nigga. That nigga's like, yeah, I don't
yeah,
run that round. Yo, he had Errol win at least 4 rounds, bro. Live. When I was watching the live, when I went back watching
yeah.
playback, that nigga had Errol win at least 4 rounds, bro. I'm like,
Dang.
yo,
Because I
D Free,
remember
that nigga
asking
win 4
Free,
rounds? He's like, no,
I was
not
like,
me, man.
because I remember watching him get beat to death. I thought he had the first round, and after that, it was over.
Yeah, it was over after that. That's the only round, yeah.
I thought the aliens from Space Jam came and took his talent. Because he looked horrible after that.
Hey, the rumor is BBO they gave Berlanga the ball, but he ain't have no talent to steal. That's what the rumor is.
Yeah. Cold
Hey,
game,
I ain't gonna
man.
lie, bro. Space Jam was one of my favorite movies as a kid.
The dopest, bro. I watched that movie now.
Yeah,
Fuck being
Space
a
Jam
kid,
2
I
is a
watched that shit
ripoff.
now.
Space Jam 2 is a ripoff, man.
Oh, it was so
You know,
underwhelming. It was so
that shit is a
underwhelming.
ripoff.
It was whack, bro. LeBron
It
is
was
not a good
trash.
actor. All he do is play LeBron.
I mean, Michael wasn't a good actor either, but, you know,
But we
he
love
did
Mike,
better
man.
than
Mike
LeBron.
had a good media. Mike, you know what I found out about Mike? Mike had a really good media team around him.
You know,
Because Mike was a piece of shit, and we
yeah,
never
that's what I
knew
was
it.
just about to say. Like, exactly. Like, this nigga, he's such an asshole piece of shit, but niggas loved, like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, it didn't matter what he, like, Kobe, it mattered what he did, because niggas didn't like him. Now they
He
like him
is
because he's
me.
back.
I am him.
You know what I think? I think Michael Jordan, Michael Jackson, and Mike Tyson came right at that sweet spot where like corporations was in
They can't do no wrong.
they
Yeah, they was
infancy
looking for
stages,
somebody. Yeah.
and they was looking for people to build a brand off of. So it was marketing crazy. You know, it was kind of new. You know, now we tired of commercials and stuff
They
like
should
that.
have
You know what
did
I mean?
something together, man, like some type
They
of,
did. They
all
got
three, what they did.
Jam. They got Jam the music
No,
video.
no, no. I know Michael Jackson and Michael John. I'm talking about all three of them. Mike,
Yeah, that would have been dope,
Mike,
bro.
and Mike.
That would
Like,
have
you
been
know, just
epic.
Mike
do
had
I'm
too
something.
much
surprised
money.
Spike
I
Lee
don't
didn't
think
try
he
to
had to
put
do
that
nothing.
together.
Well, Mike is from Brownsville too, man. So you gotta be careful.
Oh, he not, man. He born here, not from there.
Yo, I remember watching a documentary with Mike Tyson with my brother, and he was talking about Customato, and he said, "Damn, I was thinking I could rob these white folks. They would never know." And me and my brother just busted out laughing, bro.
Mike, man. Mike Tyson, man. He cool, man. He cool or whatever, man. I
Bro,
realize how uncomfortable he make them niggas feel in interviews, man. No matter what interview it is, man. I ain't gonna be uncomfortable for that nigga. I be like, yeah, man, man. Feel me? Cause I feel like niggas be thinking like this nigga gonna attack them or something.
nah,
And
they
then
just
when he
don't
be
want to
like,
offend them.
yeah, and then he be like, I'm not gonna do nothing to you. Like, that's just how he is, bro. He not gonna get up. He know how to control. So he not gonna get up and smack the shit out you, bro. He not gonna do that. Even when
They
that dude,
just,
remember on that interview when he was like, you're a piece of shit. You remember that interview?
Hey, man, get your cousin up.
baby over there greeting somebody. Let me.
You remember
I
that
gotta say,
interview? He was
tell him
like,
today. Let me mute this man. What would you say?
you remember that interview with Mike Tyson? Like, you're a piece of shit. I just want to let you know that.
Oh
The
yeah,
nigga
he's
had
really,
said something.
yeah,
Yeah,
you
I don't
really a
think he
rap
was
piece.
gonna really smack that dude. Even though look, I don't think he's gonna do nothing.
Nah. One thing, what you know, is Trigger X bringing up that rape conviction
Yeah.
because he always tried to say he tried to maintain his innocence.
No, I'm saying though, like he controlled himself because the Kansas did. Obviously, he probably smacked the nigga off camera, or something if they was in the same city. The nigga still talking, trying to defend himself. But like he have self control enough not to smack a nigga on camera. And
Oh
shit, you know
yeah,
what I'm
but
saying?
what I think that was a defense mechanism. Like I seen one time he was in an interview with this lady, and or with a dude, it wasn't a lady, and he gave him a magazine. He was like, "What do you think about this?" He was like, and it was Mike Tyson's rape thing, and he was like,
Oh,
"Well, I'm gonna
God.
answer it," but he was like, "You're a piece of shit, man. You don't know how this affects me." But
Yeah.
he was like, "You don't have to answer." Like, no, but I'm gonna answer it now. Like he gets really defensive, and I
Mm,
think you know how sometimes you feel played. Like somebody say something, and you be like,
mm,
"Are they trying me?" And you say something
mm.
back. I think that's what that was. Like, not that I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, but like, I'm gonna just let you know shit ain't sweet. Like, you're a piece of shit. What you gonna do about it? Because he said it.
It's
Fuck you gonna do about it?
it's I don't know. It's so unfortunate that him and Tupac was convicted of that shit. But a lot of us who weren't there say that we don't think this and this and that. We don't think that they did that or whatever the case may be. They get bitches. Why? What the fuck would they do that? But so was that possibility, right? Like that shit unfortunate though, man. I
With
will be
his
into that shit.
situation, I looked at the case and I have it on my backup page. It was so much stuff, like bro, like
Right,
she
so
had a
much gray areas and shit, right?
yeah, she had accused somebody else of doing that before, like a false,
Mm,
and then admitted that she lied about it. And
mm,
then she went to the bathroom and removed her penny liner because she was on a period. Why would
mm,
you remove your penny liner if you don't want to have sex? You get what I'm trying to say, bro? It was a lot
mm,
of fishiness there. Like the jurors even said if they had like been exposed to this evidence and the lawyer would have did a better job at defending Mike, they probably would
mm,
have said not guilty. So that's why Mike, and then they told him, bro, this was the weirdest. You know, I'm a conspiracy theorist to a certain degree. They told him in year 2, bro, if he admitted that he did it, that they would let him out early.
oh, that's yeah. That
And he
nasty
still
shit.
said no. I was like, what? Bro, what is the purpose of that? He's already convicted of it. Why do you need him to say he did anything? That was just weird behavior to me. But yeah, man. But I was gonna say this, because we got Puro up here now. So shout out to Puro.
Whatever.
Puro, who you got with Moses and and Dylan White? I hate that I'm even asking, but go ahead.
The young kid. The young kid.
Why
Moses.
though? Why? Do you think Dylan White has a chance?
Well, yeah, because it's a heavyweight and he does hit hard. And he could box a bit. I mean, he could box more than a bit, but I mean that was like in his heyday and stuff. Yeah, I mean, Dillian is like past it. The only thing about Moses, he hasn't fought anybody like at Dillian's level, whether past it or not. So I don't know if he's gonna knock Dillian out, but I would say he would because But so I got the Moses kid.
Pierre, when you just said when you said he do hit hard, that's what I thought of.
Tonight, and after a tough opponent, I couldn't even see out my right eye, round 6 through 10, because she do hit hard.
I thought about that, but I was gonna say this. I was gonna say this, bro. Dylan White sucks, bro. I don't know if X said it, BBO said it. I gotta keep it real, bro. And this is what happens in boxing, bro. So I have a lot of respect for Teddy Atlas. I respect his boxing opinion. And sometimes I will suspend mine because he, just out of homage to what his knowledge in the game. And one day he was giving Dylan White praise, and I was like, hold up, man, like what? And I was listening to Teddy Atlas say all these good things about him, and I started to see something that wasn't there, bro. Dylan White has never been good, bro. Never, bro. Anthony Joshua knocked him out with an uppercut. The dude has never been able to get away from an uppercut. That is the punch. And it's crazy because the uppercut comes from underneath and it's a blind punch and dangerous anyway. But Dylan White doesn't know how to defend it nor get away from it. And he always finds himself running into one. Always, right? And Dylan White beat, what's his name? Knocked him down. Was Joseph Parker. Right? Beat Joseph Parker. And I was like, oh man, Dylan White, what's going on? Paid attention. He came back. He beat Oscar Rivas, the dude who knocked out Brian Jennings. But then he had a positive test right after that. And Dylan White, since that positive test, has not looked great whatsoever. So I think you don't take rocket science to see where his specialness came from. Specialness came from the bile like Captain America, right? It was the juice. And ever since that juice, he's looked really, really basic. In the Tyson Fury fight, even before he got knocked out, he looked awful. I don't think he won one single round. He looked awful in that fight. And it's just like Dylan White probably is back on the juice because I looked at him. He's in amazing shape, getting better. His physique getting better the older he gets. That's always a sign, right? So he's in really good condition, but it's just like he's still the same Dylan White. The uppercut's going to be there from round 1 through 12. And I think, even if you don't get knocked down, it's going to be available to daze him and keep him off of him. You got a 20-year-old guy, better stamina. It's just like, I don't see how Dylan White wins. Could he pull the upset? I mean, Alexander Povetkin pulled an upset on him. That's another thing, bro. He got knocked out by Povetkin, bro.
Yeah, for sure. But he was being the shit out of Povetkin, though.
What's up, Maria? Oh, yeah, he definitely was. And winning after he got knocked out and beat Povetkin, right? So I mean, I give him a ton of respect, bro, but at the same time, bro, I got to put in perspective of what he is to the game, bro. I think he's extremely overrated.
He belongs to the game.
Definitely. I agree.
Nah, I don't think nobody overrated that nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
Troy Graham is talking about this dude is finna beat Moses, bro.
I don't think I'd be overrated to beat this young nigga, man. This nigga ain't got no real experience, man.
I'm gonna be honest with you, X. Dylan sucked, bro. I don't even know how many ways I got. Dylan sucked, bro.
So he's something more than Joseph Parker.
Joseph. No. Joseph. No. bro, Joseph hitting people on top of the head, knocking them out, bro. I got that man on the juice, bro, but he's still
Here
knocking
we
them out.
go.
Oh, that dude on the juice, but
He
he
knocked
knocking them
one
out.
nigga out, man, and now he on the juice. Come on, man.
So he beat Joseph. I ain't gonna lie. I thought Joseph Parker was gonna easily beat Dylan White. So I ain't gonna lie, he did surprise me by beating Joseph Parker and even knocking him down because that fight was really, really close. That was actually a good fight. You know what I mean? But if Dylan White just survives, I feel like he's gonna be happy. If he just goes 12 rounds, he's gonna get a participation trophy type stuff, bro. That's how much of a mismatch this is.
You know what I can't get out of my head. You remember when his corner was giving him the water? You never see that? When his corner was giving him the water, and the nigga kept going with the water, and then Dylan White, I'm like, damn, nigga, you trying to choke me?
Nah, see, that's crazy, bro. That's like something you'll see on a scary movie, bro. That's hilarious. No, I ain't
That
see
shit
that,
was
bro.
hilarious. I'm still there. See, I'm sorry.
That's hilarious, bro.
Before he lost to Povetkin, he went on a run. That's why I think that's what people remember because it's the most recent because like literally like Anthony Joshua knocked him out and he won like 11 straight and he beat some. I won't say like he beat like killers, but I mean he beat the same dudes that Parker beat. He beat Parker in that stretch. Beat the same dudes AJ beat. So like yeah, it's skill set. Yeah, like definitely like you could just tell because every time he had the shot he lost. It's just that's what he is.
Professional journeyman.
Yeah, there you go. That's still
And
a good fighter in my opinion, but yeah, not anymore.
And that's exactly why they chose him because of the name. He's been
No, I agree with that. Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, it's like I feel like Troy, your biasness because I remember Troy. One time Dylan White was your favorite fighter, and we obviously know why because of the Jamaican roots.
Yeah, I still his favorite fighter. It's still
Yeah,
Troy's favorite.
I see. He's picking him to beat the 20-year-old. Like what? Like where they do that? So you think that his management team picked Dylan White right now because they wanted to lose? Like, man, come on, bro. They probably was already training for Dylan White before they even picked Dylan White, just to have an edge on top of being a 20-year-old in the fight. I don't see it. But hey, what I know, Troy. What I know, I'm on the scholar of boxing, but Troy, if you're right, we pull back up here and I'll eat crow. I don't know what Pierre gonna do, but I eat crow, Troy. I say, Troy, you a genius. You know what I mean? You seen it when nobody else seen it. I highly doubt it's gonna happen though. Who knows?
I mean, blind squirrel and all.
Hey, but let me ask you this, Pierre. Let's say Troy Graham is right on this, right? And let's say that Dylan White goes in there and wins by knockout or by decision.
Yeah.
But then he has a positive test.
Yeah, which I would literally put money. Anybody want to bet money on that? I'll bet money that if he
Oh
wins
yeah,
by-
bro. What's the over under on him juicing? He's definitely on. What's up, Picasso? He's definitely on something, bro. No doubt about it. 100%.
I'm not even saying that. It's just like literally like when these upsets happen, bro. Like something happens, bro. What is what is?
Hold on, what you trying to get some conspiracies? What's up, Marky Dan?
No, there's not a conspiracy at all. It's just like literally like especially like I don't think he's an Eddie Hearn fighter, right? Neither of these guys.
I don't know. Don't give me the line.
Yeah, well, I mean, like it's a bit of a conspiracy, but like I mean, to me, it's just like it's just too much of a coincidence. Obviously, I can't prove anything, but I mean, I'm just saying it's just like, especially like maybe in the last 5 years, man, Eddie Hearn he's just been moving weird when his fighters like his biggest fighters lose and shit.
Yo, what the hell? Hold up now. Hold up. Yo, Bo, you got the fight? Are we too early for the fight?
The prelims will start in at 9 in like let me see 20 minutes, 30 minutes.
I know I wasn't tripping. I know it's an early fight. I felt like let me find out I started this early and the fight ain't till 7 p.m. I'm gonna be mad.
Actually, the prelim should start now because like I believe actually let me check because I checked before I hopped on. Let's see what's going on in this motherfucker.
Shout out to Troy Graham, man, having that bias.
Yeah, man, that's that's boxing fandom, bro.
Bro, they still got on their site Tate versus Lamont Roach scheduled for August 16th. If y'all don't take that down,
Well, the thing is that like nothing's concrete. Like at the end of the day, it's like what you call it. Roach said that he said it looks like it might be off the table, but I think it's still on the table. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but ever since he got acquitted, I mean, like it has no hurdles.
Tank would never fight that dude.
Yeah, it would.
He don't want that.
I don't
bro.
want to watch it. I was telling Troy in the chat, I don't want to watch it me personally because I didn't want to watch it the first time.
He don't want that. He don't want that smoke, Pierre. Yo, Mark, you did. I posted a link on the community wall if you want to join the conversation. It's clickable on the community tab for anybody that want to join. Uncle Picasso, you can join too when you're done kicking them tree stumps, brother, for exercise. But no, he don't want that smoke, Puro. He knows that Lamont Roach possesses a style that's going to give him trouble, and he don't want that smoke. He thinks,
He got in trouble in the first fight, Scholar. Yeah, albeit he did lose in my eyes, but I mean, like he didn't pose a lot of trouble. That fight was garbage, bro.
I didn't pose trouble if you beat him.
Me personally, like I don't know. I couldn't answer that. Like only Tank could answer that, to be honest.
And that's why Tank ain't fought his ass. Man, Tank don't want that smoke here.
Well, Tank is about to go to jail. I mean, like we got to give him.
No, he got to quit it. He got to quit.
No, I know, but I mean, he just literally got to quit it a week ago.
So he ain't going to jail.
No, I understand, but the fight was scheduled like what in 2 weeks?
Hey, didn't they move the day back for Floyd? Ain't Tank the face of boxing? That what Press told me.
Yeah, but they moved back the entire litigation though.
So I don't know. So it sounds like you telling me Press lied to me when you said Tank was the face of boxing. Now, I'm not one.
You like that Tank's the face of boxing?
Yeah, because the face of boxing.
He definitely lied about
They supposed to move heaven and earth if they got some court. They supposed to be like you know what I mean, sitting at home chilling with their feet up. Like, man, I would go to court today, but I got shit to do. I got shit to do. You know what I'm saying? I'll make it when I make it. Tell the judge it is what it is. That's what they supposed to do when they the face of boxing. You know what I mean? But hey,
no, I hear you. I hear you. I mean, he's gotten so many concessions already with like a lot of the dumb shit he's already done. You know, to be honest, they're just doing him a disservice. I mean, me personally, I don't think Tank my favorite fighter, but that's it. Like, I don't know Tank. You know?
Hey, facts. Facts, man. It is what it is. All right, man. Let's get this. Let's get this started. I think you're right. I think it is. Start your boat. You good with the link, bro? You and X. I gotta put some glasses on. I still up from the live yesterday, bro. That's crazy work. I forgot it was a morning thing because I got an interview scheduled too. A little bit after that. That's crazy, man. I'm gonna be up all day.
Yeah, just skip it, bro. Skip the interview, man.
Nah. I ain't a boxing interview. I ain't a boxing interview.
I know. I'm just fucking around.
Nah, but we gotta grind, brother. We gotta grind.
Yeah. So 12:15 is like the fight that I'm like interested in the Ford and Nova. And that one starts. Let me see. 12, 10,
Yo, so Nova got a mascot with that looks like him. That's what I remember about him.
Yeah. He does.
That was some good marketing.
Yeah. I mean, people think Ford's going to cook Nova, and I agree. I think Ford's going to win too, but I think it's going to be a very competitive fight.
Yo, who's Ball fighting? I ain't gonna lie, I do not like Ball.
Goodman. I'm gonna collect, bro, because Nick Ball's about to get cooked, bro.
You think so?
Yeah, man. I mean, I put my money on it because the odds were good, but like Goodman, he's a really good fighter, bro. And Ball, like, don't get me wrong, Ball is good, champion and all, but like literally, like extremely overrated. The kid.
I agree. I don't like Ball. Look, if Ball pulled us off, bro, I ain't gonna double down on my hate for Ball, bro.
He pulled it off. He being a really good fighter, Scholar, but my bad to cut you off. Go ahead.
I'm gonna look at it like this, Puro. I remember in school I was athletic, and I remember there was this one dude who was shorter than me. And he wasn't skilled, but he was good. I don't know if that makes sense. Like he could put the ball in the hoop.
Or in sports?
In basketball.
Oh,
like he could put the ball. He could put the ball in the goal. You know what I mean? The main thing that you could do. He couldn't dribble. He couldn't do nothing. But you pass him the ball. He gonna bust that three. You know, I'm doing all this stuff, the 2-point guarding, boxing, all that stuff, and he just get the ball at 3-point line and shoot. And you know, I'm like, he sucked though. But he will put the buckets, and it's like you can't argue with success. Whatever works. Like Deontay Wilder only had a right hand, you know what I mean? But it was a hell of a right hand. It got him all the way to the WBC championship belt and the bronze medal in the Olympics. So you know what I mean? So it is what it is. And I
Well,
look at
that's
it like if Ball wins, I would just say Ball is who he is, man. I won't double down on my hate.
yeah. No, but that makes perfect sense because, like, literally, like, there's NBA players that, like, literally, like, have zero skill, zero athleticism, like, no hops, nothing. But, like, literally, what do you need to win a game in basketball? Is like literally the ball and like buckets. That's what you need. So a motherfucker can put up buckets, bro. That's all. They're called specialists, right? 3-point specialists, bro. Come off the bench, bro, when they need it. He has like an uncanny ability to like shake his defender, and fucking,
Picasso said
happens.
Tank is visiting P. Diddy to put some on his commissary. Bro, Picasso, you trying to get Press to come at you, bro. Press. Let him make it this time. If he get one more slanderous comment to Tank, get him, Press. Get him, YN. What's up, GPS? Yo, that's crazy, bro. GPS 777. What's up? GPS got the money symbol where GPS is. He letting you know, man, in the title. He getting to the bag. Shout out to you, brother.
I was gonna respond to Troy earlier, but y'all were talking.
Man,
Mike
Troy
Tyson was the dangerous asshole, bro. Like that's what he was. That's how his own admission. Still a good dude, but he was a dangerous asshole, bro.
Are you talking about Mike?
Yeah, that was him.
What did Troy say? What did Troy say about Mike?
He said that they marketed him as a dangerous asshole, and that's what they gave him. And my counter was, it's like that's what Mike was though. Like
What? They marketed him as who he was. Actually, it's the complete opposite. They marketed him as a good guy, but he really was dangerous.
You're right.
A dangerous asshole, like you said. Like Mike talked about his commercial, like his Dare commercial, where he was saying kids get off of drugs and he was doing coke. Crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy work, bro. Mike Tyson's doing coke while telling the kids stay off the drugs.
Yeah. Not like he's always been open about that shit, especially like when he was on drugs. He's like, he always said when he's off the drugs, he's actually okay. When he's on the drugs, especially the cocaine, stay away.
Yeah, I agree, bro.
But I like that about people, like literally, like like he's not ashamed of what he was. It's like he had an addiction, bro. He got over it. Good for him.
Yeah. Hey, and that's really what it's about. Beating addiction and stuff like that, man. Because that's a lifetime fight. And you're gonna lose some.
That's exactly what it is. Yeah, I'm talking to an addict, bruh. Not like Mike Tyson, but like shit, man. Like you drink like I used to drink, bruh. I mean, that's what you are, bruh. It's just there's levels to it. It's like an everyday thing.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna tell you in the words of the dude from what's that? Half Baked. Alcohol, man. Alcohol ain't no drug. You ever sucked penis for alcohol? Boo this man. That shit was hilarious. It was just hilarious, but yeah, man.
I drink a lot, though. I drink a lot.
Yeah, and you know what? You know what? I feel bad for alcoholics. I ain't gonna lie, Bill. I tell you what. I feel bad for them because I feel like with crack, we see crackheads, walking around just messed up in life. With beer, it's kind of marketed as a cool thing to do, kind of like cigarettes was before they made them be accountable. So a lot of times, alcohol, bro, they will show us a commercial, say don't smoke marijuana, and then right after they're like, Super Bowl Sunday, get you Coors Light, the best beer America has to offer. And it's like they only glorify it to where you don't see the negative stuff. And then the people that try it, they try it, and the first time, whole lot of pleasure, a little bit of pain, and you don't feel the pain while you're drunk. So of course, the natural thing to do is drink more, right? It's like if I ate beets, right, and I worked out and I felt really, really good. The next time before I work out, I'm gonna eat more beets. It's just common sense, And I feel like that's why a lot of people do it. They kind of like sneak up on them. And once you get an alcohol dependency, it's kind of like you got to go through a lot to get rid of the alcohol dependency. So that's why I say I feel bad.
Especially if it's like really bad for you. Like for me, I just drank a lot. I thank God. Like I was never like, because there's different type of drunks. There's type of drunks that literally get to when they become drunk, they become like the asshole. Like nobody wants to be around them. You know, but then you got the fun drunks and stuff like that, which I considered myself. But you know, like yeah, man, like it depends on the person, man. But it can fuck you up, man. But yeah, no, like alcohol, like but that's always been a contradiction when it comes to like substances that like get people like a head change, bro. It's just like yeah, like weed. I've never heard of anybody like fucking like killing people on weed, massacres on weed, get into like a big car wrecks on weed. But it's a Schedule One. Alcohol, you know, like you said on the Super Bowl, you see. I remember one Super Bowl, Canelo and driving in a golf cart with a bunch of Bud Lights and shit. You know, I remember the shit, especially in the hood. You got like you go to liquor stores in the hood, you got all the malt liquor ads
Yeah.
and shit with all the fucking celebrities and shit.
Yo, Puro, I was passing by the hood the other day, and they had a sign outside the store that said, "We accept stamps, and you can use stamps to buy liquor." I was like, "Bro, this is like something you see in a movie, bro. This is insane. What is this?"
Oh yeah, you could use it.
You can use food stamps to buy liquor.
Yeah. I forgot how they justified it, but to me, it just ties into like just alcohol, while how they just it's kind of like generally accepted, you know.
Man, people forget, man. There was a time where the U.S. was trying to you know, they really cared about their citizens, man. They tried to get people to stop drinking alcohol, but then the evil
What was this?
prevailed.
You talking about prohibition?
Yeah, they was
That
trying
wasn't
to
about
try to
helping
stop
That was
people.
about money, bro.
That was about money.
Man, okay.
No, it was.
Yeah, that was about control. They did the same thing with marijuana,
bro.
Yeah, that's all.
No, bro. The evil people prevailed, bro. You had a whole bunch of what you call those guys? Not bootlickers, but you know the Al Capones of the world that was selling alcohol illegally.
Yeah, not bootlickers.
Talking about bootleggers.
Bootleggers.
Bootleggers. Yeah, they would sell alcohol illegally.
And that's the only reason prohibition like ended, because they didn't want the fucking the organized crime to make money. So they're like, fuck it, man, might as well just make money ourselves.
Yeah, that's the time when evil had prevailed, man. And ever since then, evil has taken over, you know, America, man.
No, America started out evil, bro. I mean, come on, what are we talking about here?
You could say that, but at least they cared about the white people, man. They did at one time, but you can't really say America even favors white people nowadays, man. It's sad.
I would say that's the only ones I'll ever favor, bro.
No, I don't think
Bro, did you say that they used to favor? Bro, are you advocating for the favor of white people in America again?
I'm just saying, like, that was the time where America had cared about their citizens. But now, I don't think America is loyal to any of their citizens.
So prohibition was a time where they was loyal to their citizens.
No, I think that's like after prohibition ended, like that's when it ended, like that's when it stopped.
But you know they had Jim Crow during prohibition.
At first they would only sell like drugs and stuff to black neighborhoods. But
fuck, bro! What?
But then
that was a good time for Americans.
They started selling liquor and drugs to black neighborhoods, but then they started selling them to white neighborhoods. So it's like because of the money.
Nah, they was doing it to everybody.
Yeah, no, they sell.
At first they were selling it only to the black people.
No, they wasn't, bro.
Nah, alcohol's always been
the bootleggers. The bootleg like Al Capone was selling it to everybody. He wasn't going to the ghettos and selling liquor.
That's what I'm saying. He no longer cared about his own people. That's why I say at the end of prohibition.
But he made his money during prohibition, though.
He made his money during.
That's what those people are not favored anymore, bro.
The Kennedys made their money during prohibition.
I agree, but I'm saying like they were selling that stuff to white people at that time.
Yeah, they're selling to everybody.
Exactly. That's why I say that's the end of like the white people, the white man being favored. Being like as far as the government taking.
Nah, bro.
Boy, are you trolling, bro?
It's never ended.
Are you trolling, bro? Are you advocating really for white people? That's crazy word, bro.
I'm not
that America stopped being good when it started treating the white man like everybody else.
That's not what I said, man. That's not what I said.
That's the mental booze they feed you, bro. Like literally,
no, that's not what I said.
They've never been good, and I'm not talking about people. Like the only good that's been done is by certain people. Like, and I wouldn't even put a color on it, but like like the people that came over here from like England, bro. Nah, no, man. They's evil. They still evil. I mean, they sold people. I mean, like literally, like till this day, they fucking there's slavery in this country, bro. I mean, it's nuts. I mean, come on now.
I mean, there still is slavery,
Yeah.
in
No, there
the
is.
jail system
That's a fact.
and the prison system.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, like literally, brother, like at the end of the day, bro, like whoever, man, like I'm fuck you want to call it white, black, whatever, Mexican, Asian, whatever, man. It's like the people that like control shit here, bro. They ain't never been good, bro. They ain't never try to help out the citizens. They try to help themselves. That's it.
Now my government always looked out for me.
All right.
They always loved me. Ain't that right, Bo?
You said what?
You're in Texas though, scholar. So you're lucky, bro. Imagine you're in Chicago, bro, because they say Chicago next.
I'm clowning, bro.
I know you are. But that's crazy though, because like I knew it too, like because a lot of people were like, oh yeah, the immigrants, man. You know, like I'm glad it's not us. And then they did what they do in the DC. I'm like, I knew it.
Hey.
And then they come to Chicago next. They said we already fucked up over here in LA, so you know.
Bo, I just want you to know, if there's ever a fall in America, it'll be because, they started treating whites like everybody else, bro. Can't do that.
That's not what I said, bro.
Oh, that ain't what you said. I thought that's what you said, bro.
I'm just saying that's when the government turned against the American people, especially whenever they had employed women to fuel the war machine. That's obviously another sign of like America turning their back on the American citizens. It was the beginning of the end.
Hold on.
They gave them from the beginning, so I don't know how you like turn your back when you're already giving them your back. But anyway,
hold on, Bo. You went out. You faded out. Say that again.
I said that with prohibition, and then it was further solidified after the American government decided to advocate for women being in the workforce to feed the war machine. That was another instance of the American government turning their back on the American people.
So you know why they were in the workforce, though, right?
Because they had deployed a lot of men to fight in the war.
Yeah.
But again, they messed up. They messed it up for the American men. Because after they added the women into the workforce, now the men can no longer support a family working like a factory level job.
Why? Nothing to do with women in the workforce, bro. I don't know who you've been talking to, bro.
Why can't they support
it brought down the wages. It brought down the wages.
Man.
So now a man can support a household by himself for the job.
So this is what you're saying. Let me see if I'm getting this right. You're saying that men going to war, because you got to remember when they were going to war, we were in a depression too. So that the bringing down the wages, I don't know where you're getting that from, but let's just stay with that. You said women going into the workplace devalued the job by making and devalued the job, and then it made how much they were getting paid less. And then when the men came back, because the men came back and took the jobs back, right?
No, there's blowback. Not understand what I'm saying. There's blowback from that, like today. Like there's repercussions because that was a mistake.
That was a mistake, letting women work.
Jesus.
Yes.
You know what? Why stop there? Why let them drive cars? Let's go back to Saudi Arabia. Not even let them drive cars.
Bro,
I'm gonna tell you this, Bo. I ate as a kid because my mother worked. Bro.
That's all I gotta say. I'm not going deep down the track.
You gonna give it just a little previews of the remix, Bo? You ain't gonna give them the whole thing? You gonna say that for whenever? Hey, Bo, I ain't gonna lie to you.
No, I'm not gonna say it for that. No, I'm never go. I'm not gonna delve deep into it because I already know what it is.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Bo.
It's just gonna be we and you clashing, and we're not gonna come to any type of common ground.
It's not even a clash, Bo. It'd be a massacre. Scholar would massacre you in it, bro. That's all you don't want to say no more. I mean, my daughter would massacre you on that, bruh. I mean, my sister walked in right now, bruh. Like, she probably have a couple things to say, bruh, about that women in the workforce thing, bruh.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I know. I mean, you guys. I'm not even gonna go deep into it, but I'm not gonna.
Excuse me, fellas.
I don't want to. I don't want to derive what we have.
Hey, I respect that. You know, brotherhood over motherhood, brother. You know, that's the more eloquent way of saying bros before hoes. I get it, bro. I get it, bro. Get it. Nah, but all seriousness, I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been working on my breakdown. Well, not even working on it, because what I do is I save a bunch of clips, and and then I try to piece them together of what order I want them to go in with the Canelo breakdown versus Bud. And I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I think Bud's gonna get knocked down multiple times.
Knock down. Okay.
I can see it, like, just looking at how he holds his guard and looking at how he has to get Canelo's respect early. It's like it spells a recipe of disaster for one or the other. And I'm just like, I don't know, bro. Like, Bud's curiosity. I went back and watched with the L Spence fight, and he was like, he hit me in the round, the first round, it might be the second round, with a shot, and I was like, that's it. And I'm like, that let me know he got like a little bit of curiosity. You know what that shit did to the cat? I don't think it's gonna be conducive. I don't think it's a good career decision, bro. Why would you take you know what it reminded me of? With that, and I was gonna put it in the breakdown, bro. Nazim Richardson was talking about when Shane Mosley fought Manny Pacquiao, and how he was telling him like he wants to feel Manny Pacquiao's power. And Nazim Richardson was telling him why that was a bad idea, and he was like, just like Manny Pacquiao had never been hit by Shane Mosley, you never been hit by Manny Pacquiao, and Manny Pacquiao hits like Shane Mosley. So you never been hit by yourself. So why would you want to take a risk and get hit by yourself? And we all know how that fight ended, right? And Mosley got beat so bad during that fight that he wanted to quit because of a blister on his foot in the corner, bro. He was like, I gotta quit. I can't move. It's like, dang, bro. So knowing the story about what Nazim Richardson said before the fight, and then what happened during the fight because of the 24/7 camera crew, and he wanted to quit because of a blister. It's like a lot of stuff sounds good to say. Hey man, I'm a billionaire. I got a big dick. I can fuck for hours. Anything. You can say anything, right? But is it true? You know what I mean? When it's time to perform, can you show things that you talked about, right? And I feel like Bud has moved over to kind of like to fantasy land where we be at. Like sometimes we'll see a fighter get hit, like, I think he quit. Why you think he quit? That shot didn't look that hard. But I mean, Oscar De La Hoya got hit in a vulnerable area. A lot of people think he quit. I'm one of the people that think he just got hit by a good shot by a bigger guy. That's just my personal opinion. You know what I mean? But I think Bud is starting to move towards that with Canelo. That's why he went from I can't beat Canelo to, man, I don't have to knock Canelo out the win. So you go outbox the guy who you think you're gonna be down 3 rounds again. It's just like I see a lot of delusion out of Bud, and you can't be delusional going into a fight like this. Also, I wanted to say this. Andre Ward called out Anthony Joshua. I feel like that's the same delusion, bro, that of Bud with Canelo. But I wouldn't mind seeing it. Go ahead, Andre Ward. Go ahead. Come out of retirement like all the fighters do and sacrifice your own. Go ahead, do it. Get it out the way. He's not beating AJ. No version of Andre Ward beats Anthony Joshua.
I don't know, man. AJ's washed.
And I watched AJ would knock out. Bro, you got to remember, Andre Ward.
I don't know, man.
Andre Ward is, I'm using air quotes, undefeated, right? Now look, make no mistake about it. Everybody already know, out of Mayweather and Andre Ward's my favorite fighter out of the two, right? I love Andre Ward. You know what I mean? Andre Ward has a swag about him outside of the ring. He carries himself good. Listen, I remember one time, bro, this is why you can't really trust YouTubers, bro. Because when I was your age, I wanted to consume everything about boxing, bro. When I say everything, I didn't want to miss a crumb. Even if I knew they was full of shit, I felt like they knew something I didn't know, and if I just stay there long enough, I might learn something. That was my mindset going in, right? Of course, I regretted it, but that was my mindset going in, right? So, a dude made a video about Andre Ward, right? And he basically said Andre Ward is becoming Floyd Mayweather, right? And he gave examples and he showed clips and did all this stuff. Andre Ward never became a Mayweather. Matter of fact, Mayweather and Andre Ward beefed towards the end of Andre Ward's career because Mayweather opened his mouth and said he lost against Kovalev and like was speaking out verbally against Andre Ward. So that ended up happening. But this is what I do remember after I seen that video. Andre Ward sitting down with a broken hand and signing autographs with that same broken hand and not turning people away. Andre Ward, no matter what anybody says about him, he's a very humble guy. He's a good guy. You know what I mean? Like he's really about whatever he says he's about. But with that being said, Anthony Joshua will stretch Andre Ward, bro. He'll stretch him, bro. Easy.
I don't know, man. I think Andre Ward got a chance to beat AJ by decision. I can see it. AJ
Heavyweight boxing was not at its best in the 70s. It was the domestic American and British fighters fighting. Eastern Europeans have always had the talent, winning gold medals after the USSR collapsed. Evan? That's Evan Deere, bro. Is that a response to Michael Evan?
Evan Deere, man, are you trolling, bro? Europeans are overrated. Matter of fact, the only reason European boxers are even really there right now is really because there's not really a lot of American heavyweights that even compete, let alone ones that's the rise to the to the top. Like there's not even a lot of American guys being funneled into the sport of boxing. As far as
The
heavyweight.
USSR collapsed in what, 91? 90? What is Evan Deere talking about?
Bro, the Klitschko's, bro. The Klitschko's weren't good until the Megan Stewart got hands on them, bro. That's an American training.
Bro, here's the reality about this, bro. And I was trying to say this the other day. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure Evan might have caught the playback. That's why he's bringing this up, because he wanted to talk about it now. And we got time to kill because the fight ain't started yet. I don't think they have. They might have, but we'll get to that. But the Safe Carmen comment that we did the other day, and we talked about, Safe Carmen talked about Usyk and how Usyk never out of his own mouth says he's better than Ali or he's the greatest of all time, because he respects the sport and he knows that he only has 5-6 fights at heavyweight, and a lot of those are rematches, something crazy like that, right? Beating the same guy he beat Daniel DeBarge and then beat him again and got more credit for beating him the second time. Like, what? Where they do that at? And I agree a lot with Safe Carmen's point that there are people in the sport who just want so desperately to see a great champion. That's why Jerry Cooney versus Larry Holmes, the movie The Great White Hype, was a satirical movie, but it was deep rooted in facts. Like whenever they talked about the highest grossing matches and stuff like that, they were giving real statistics, and they talked about how Larry Holmes versus Jerry Cooney was race. It was about race. Had nothing to do with talent. And they knew Larry Holmes was better than Jerry Cooney. Not that Jerry Cooney was a bum, because I think he was a good fighter, but they knew Larry Holmes would beat him. 7 days a week and twice on Sunday, but they sold race. And the idea in the movie The Great White Hype is white people want a great white champion so bad that they'll champion anybody. And you could sell that to them. That was the whole crust of the movie, right? And you fast forward to now, Usyk is being compared to George Foreman, Muhammad Ali. He's not even better than Lennox Lewis. And you know how I feel about Lennox Lewis, bro. Lennox Lewis knocks out Usyk, right? But Usyk is a good fighter. Make no mistake about it. But this is the craziest part about that, right? So when these people who like the Eastern European fighters actually get what they want, boxing dies, and they don't even support that fighter, right? Everybody that keeps hollering this Eastern European stuff, Why isn't Usyk selling out arenas? Why wasn't Better Beef selling out arenas? Why is it Bivol selling out arenas? Not only is Bivol good and undefeated, but he's a pound for pound fighter. Why isn't he selling out arenas? They don't support. Their only obsession is superiority over everybody. That's it. They're not going to support. It's not going to reflect the cash register. It's not going to reflect anything else but them using it in an argument to say Eastern European fighters are superior. You can't make this up. And then he's, huh? Oh my God! And then he talking about Muhammad Ali. You can't make this up,
bro. Then also, bro, these Eastern European fighters,
bro. He got to be trolling.
Not even beating up Americans, bro. If you look at the best European fighters of this time, right? You'd have to put Lomachenko in there. You're gonna put you can put Usyk in there. You're gonna put Bivol in there. Who else? They beating up UK guys. They beating up UK talent, man. They boxing up. They bullying UK guys, bro. Stop it.
Bro, this dude.
He hadn't even fought Wilder yet, man. Where did you see Usyk fight a real American heavyweight?
Evan Deer, hold on, let me pause you right there, bro. Evan Deer, bro. Last time you was on there, bro, I cooked you and I made a short out of it, Evan Deer. Bro, you got to stop showing up with these dumb, deeply race-rooted talking points. Paulie can get away with it because he understands the science. You don't know the science. So you just sound like a buffoon. Usyk would win every round and stop Muhammad Ali. So not only would he win so what round is he stopping him in? Because if he stops him early, he can't win every round, right? Stop him in the first round, he can't win every round. So you're telling me Muhammad Ali, who rarely loses rounds, that's how he wins on decision, right? Muhammad Ali, who has never been knocked out, is gonna do two things when he fights Usyk, who got 5 fights at heavyweight. Right? He gonna show up and get dominated every single round. And then on top of that, he's gonna get stopped. You have lost your mind. I'm gonna call you Ever Loving instead of Evan. Ever Loving mind. Bro, you have lost it, bro. You have fell all the way off the cuckoo tree and hit every branch on the way down. Like, man, you gotta stop this. Usyk is the greatest cruiserweight of all time. Bro, I'm not even going to finish the statement. Number one, because my eyes hurt because I've been up late hours. But number two is going to be a dumb statement. Usyk is the greatest. You can make an argument. The cruiserweight division is the most, if the heavyweight division is the most prestige, the cruiserweight is the most, undervalued. That's why the reason why Michael Moore skipped it and went straight to heavyweight is because nobody cares about cruiserweights. If Usyk would have stayed at cruiserweight, it's a weight division to transition from light heavyweight to heavyweight. That's all it is. That's why nobody stays there. If it was lucrative, Usyk would have stayed at cruiserweight. Obertai is going to eventually move up because it's not lucrative. He's transitioning to heavyweight. They always transition. Even what you call it? What's dude's name? That Bivol beat up Ramirez. Ramirez is probably going to end up using that division to transition to heavyweight. But yes, the division is young, on top of being less competitive because people don't go there. And Usyk is a great cruiserweight champion, but I mean, so is Evander Holyfield. And if they fought, I don't know that Usyk walks through Evander Holyfield. Has anybody ever just walked through Evander Holyfield? Like, Evan, you got to stop, bro. You got to stop with these horrible racist takes, bro, because that's what they deep-rooted in, bro.
Also, bro, what killers Usyk faced at cruiserweight, bro? Then Holyfield had to fight Dwight Mamakawi at cruiserweight, bro.
Bro, he said Larry Holmes. He said Ali got dominated by Larry Holmes when he was the same age as Usyk. Evan, you're an idiot, bro. Larry Holmes at that age would beat Usyk at this age. What are you talking about? And Larry Holmes couldn't even stop Muhammad Ali in his prime. And Larry Holmes is an all-time great heavyweight. Like, bro, you got to stop these horrible takes, bro. You don't know boxing, bro. You got to stop this, man. He said, "Look at how many white champs are in the UFC right now." You see how you notice? How you know that stat, Evan Deer? Being an aficionado with the knowledge that you have, that's deep rooted in the history of UFC and boxing, and this great vast knowledge that you have. How are you aware of the UFC champions and what color they are? It's interesting. Interesting. This is, I guess, this is to your Loma comment. He's talking about Lomachenko, who was beat by Devin Haney, and he still ain't let it go. He's still trying to give Devin Haney an invisible loss, bro. Can't make this up, bro.
Hey man, so that means that pretty much the American young talent that Lomachenko faced, he fell victim to, man. Got beat by those guys.
He even struggled against Ortiz.
Fact. That's another American, bro. But who was the guy that Lomachenko knocked out to win his title against, bro? George Kambosos. George Kambosos, that's like a UK guy, Similar fighter, bro.
Yo, Michael.
People are not talking about it yet, man, and I don't understand why. But Devon ducked. He ducked Benavidez, man. People just gotta face. They gotta smell the salt. They gotta smell the salt, bro.
Oh my God, Michael. Yo, Michael. Make sure you hold on. Let me pause you, bro. Yo, Michael, you got wherever you is, bro. Please stand up, bro. Please stand up. This guy is crazy. First, Muhammad Ali would get dominated every round, and then get stopped every round. So I guess he gets stopped at the 12th, according to Evan Deer. Now he done changed it and said Usyk would stop Ali in the 7th and 9th round. So he would beating Ali up all the way into the 7th or 9th. Now, because now it's 7th through 9th. Everybody, this dude just making stuff up, bro. He sounds retarded. But anyway, so he said the animals that you're referring to, Murray, are American fighters. Yes, Evan, because American heavyweights, historically speaking, have always dominated the sport. These Eastern Europeans that you're talking about, if it was not for Emmanuel Stewart, we wouldn't even be talking about Eastern European and heavyweight would be a foreign concept until Usyk came. Yo, Evan is crazy, bro. But yeah, go ahead, Bo. My bad.
You gotta be honest, man. The only reason Usyk is at the top of the division is because this heavyweight era is weak. It's the weakest that it's ever been, man. It's trash.
That's crazy work.
Anthony Joshua is so trash that a 168 pounder is calling him out after almost a decade off retirement. That's how trash AJ actually is, man. So, Tyson Fury is so trash that the MMA fighter was able to come in and drop it. That's how garbage these guys really are in the grand scheme of boxing. Like, in the grand scheme of the history of boxing. So, nah, man. Not impressive.
He said based on what? Because Larry Holmes beat Ali, he would be Usyk. Because Larry Holmes went all those years without losses and almost broke Rocky Marciano's record and has a track record of beating smaller guys with the jab, And Larry Holmes with those straight rights. He with those straight rights to the body, and that was a signature move of his. And Usyk can't take body shot. Evan Deer, you can't throw Usyk in any other era but the era we exist in now. You couldn't even throw him in the 90s when guys threw a plethora of body shots. They would destroy Usyk. Usyk has negative body punch resistance. He could not take a body punch. He could not dominate in any other era. As a matter of fact, I was watching a fight with him and Daniel DeBarz in real time, and I was just so shocked that he wasn't throwing body punches. It just showed me how much the IQs of boxers had digressed and how much the mental fortitude has. That, like I said, Usyk is perfect for what he is right now, and that's why he's going to be able to dominate, and that's why he's dominating now. You throw Usyk into any other era, well, not the Klitschko era, because that era was, bro, the Klitschko era, he would have got dogged because he got what you call it there. David Tua. You know, he kind of went over, spilt over to that Klitschko era. You know, Samuel Peters. I don't know, bro. Nah, let me stop. Usyk would have beat up Samuel Peters. But you know, you got some. Nah, that era's weak. He could dominate in that era. Let me stop. You throw him into the '90s though, Usyk gets fucked up. Ike Beabuchi
Bro,
fucks.
I think bro, I think whatchamacallit would have bullied Usyk, bro, and actually beat him. What's his name, bro? I think Bert Cooper would have beat Usyk, man. To be honest with you, I don't think he would have been able to handle that type
Yo,
of.
facts, Echo, facts.
Damn, no Dragon Ball. No.
That is a fact. That is a fact. People just
Yo,
talk.
Red Machine said I can't even lie. Evan kind of got a point, do he? Ugh. If Evan ever start making sense to anybody, man, they need to run to immediately to a therapist first to make sure they're okay, and then just run to your local boxing channel that you trust. You know what I mean, to get whatever doctoring that is in your head out. Because Evan don't be making no fucking sense whatsoever. That dude said that Larry Holmes would beat Muhammad Ali at the age that Usyk is now, but then admitted that Muhammad Ali had degenerate brain disease and had brain damage while he was like, you can't make this up, bro. This dude is all over the place, bro. Can't make it up. Yo, is that Andy Lee?
Oh, that is Andy Lee.
Yeah.
Yo, did Andy Lee like jump inside of an age machine? Like he's using an age filter. It's like after Andy Lee retired, he just like Andy Lee was around when Canelo beat Billy Joe Saunders. Cause I want to say Andy Lee and Billy Joe Saunders fought some years before that.
He was around, but he was already retired.
Okay. Maybe I'm not remembering it correctly, but man, he just aged bad. So if him and Billy Joe Saunders fought, that theoretically, boxing age wise, they the same, like they classmates, right?
Sort of, kind of, because Billy Joe was young when they fought.
Okay, I was going to say because Billy Joe Saunders don't look
I don't
nowhere.
even remember him fighting Billy Joe, to be honest. But I'm not saying you're wrong, but I don't remember. But
Yeah, I remember because I ain't gonna lie.
And I saw Canelo versus Billy Joe, man, and Canelo versus Caleb Plant. I was like, damn, he is cold, man. But that Canelo, he's far gone, bro. He's far gone from this.
well, Caleb Plant,
That's
I mean, that was a guarantee, bro. Billy Joe, something different, but Caleb Plant, bro. I mean, that's an overrated win for me. But it gets a lot of props because it was undisputed.
You favor Billy Joe over Caleb Plant?
No, like Caleb Plant was overrated in my opinion. But Billy Joe, it was cool. Billy Joe was a champion for a cool minute.
Yo, there's a clip online. This is why I ain't gonna lie. This is my biasness right here. This is why I favored Andy Lee, because he was trained with Emmanuel Stewart, and I think Emmanuel Stewart is one of my favorite trainers. And I was like, I would pick his fighters just based on strategy and IQ that he was giving them. And when Emmanuel Stewart was already dead at the time, but because Andy Lee was around him all them years, I figured like he had the knowledge type stuff, And I was like, yeah, Andy Lee gonna beat Billy Joe Saunders. And Andy Lee ended up getting stopped by Billy Joe.
Yep. It was the stoppage.
Yeah, he do not. He looks old as crap right now. This is insane how much he done aged.
You said Andy Lee and Billy Joe, right? Or was that called Billy?
I might be wrong, but I think I remember the fight.
I don't remember.
It might be Nelson Mandela effect, Pierre, but I do remember that.
No, he fought Andy Lee. You're on the money, man. And he didn't knock him out though.
He didn't knock him out. He might have knocked him down.
No, sir. And Andy Lee was 34-2 at the time, so he was already. Let me see.
What's good, Raji?
Bro, you saw Andy Lee.
Wrong button. 1 second.
Andy Lee is not a good fighter. Just gotta be real.
Yeah, when he lost to Billy Joe Scholar, he fought one more time and then retired. So, like I said, it was towards the end. That's why he looks that old, in my opinion.
Man, he looked older than. I'm trying to think of somebody who Darrell, bro. He looked older than Darrell, bro, and Darrell had been retired. The one
Which Terrell?
that lost the fight and thought he won against was it God damn, I'm having a brain.
He retired. He got blackballed, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he looked older than him.
How about Anthony?
Yeah. He said, put some respect on Usyk's name. He would at least be competitive in any era. Bro, he moved up. He moved up to heavyweight at like 35 years old. In what era that's competitive is a 35-year-old cruiserweight gonna move up and make some noise and become undisputed? Like, bro, you got to stop this, bro. That's a testament of how weak the division is now and how weak the times are. He doesn't do that in any other era. He would have had to move up when he was younger and grow into the division like Evander Holyfield did. Not moving up at no 35 and beating no Lennox Lewis. He not moving up at 35. He not even beating a over-the-hill Mike Tyson at that point, bro. The Mike Tyson that lost against Lennox Lewis, I think, would stop Usyk with a body shot. It's my personal opinion. Like, Usyk was hurt and try to play it off against Better Beef in the amateurs by a body shot, bro. And he was the bigger guy. Like, he can't take body shots. That man has a negative resistance when he like Keith Thurman when it comes to the body.
Then also, what was I about to say about Usyk, bro?
I don't know, but I was gonna say about Usyk. Yeah, heavyweights is too small of a.
What killer has Usyk fought, bro? Usyk ain't facing no killers.
At cruiserweight, he fought some killers, but at a heavyweight, yeah, he's being a little too inflated, in my opinion.
Killers? Nah.
Yeah, I think killers he fought some good.
No killers at no cruiserweight, man.
Yeah, no, he fought some really good. Fucking Tony, but even though Tony Bellew was on the way out, it was still a good fight. Bradis, he fought the other champion, I forget his name. No, the cruiserweight. Cruiserweight, I think he can beat in any era. But that's cruiserweight is kind of like it's not never been like they've had every time they had like a would you consider all time great, they move up to heavyweight, you know?
Yo, Pure, you sure Andy Lee didn't get stopped? I think Echo said he got stopped.
Oh, I could have sworn I read it that it was a majority decision, but let me check again. I'm right here. Yeah, it was a majority decision. He didn't get stopped. But maybe they fought more than once. Let me check.
He might have got knocked down really badly. I do remember him going down, but he might have finished the fight.
Yeah, no, it was a majority decision, so it was a close fight. But Andy Lee did go down twice in the third.
Okay.
Per box rec. I don't remember that fight. Like I said, I didn't think he fought him, but there it is. Well, Andy Lee was really good though. I like Andy Lee.
Yeah, in the clip that I was watching with Emmanuel Story, where he was talking about boxing and fundamentals and stuff, he called Andy Lee over. Andy Lee, come here, and he was demonstrating, and that's what made me become a little bit biased to Andy Lee. You know, working with Emmanuel Story all those years, bro, you could be an idiot. You got to learn something, you know.
Yeah, no facts.
All right, bro. You know any of these people, Pure? Know you the oracle of boxing, brother. You know it all.
I don't know about the Oracle, but I mean, I do watch a lot of boxing. Let me see what the name is. I mean, that's all I watch, bro. That's like literally, that's my only pastime. I can't see the name. I can't see the name though.
I don't watch any. Well, I ain't gonna say I don't watch any other sports. I don't enjoy it as much as I do boxing. It used to be a time where I would watch football, baseball, and all that stuff. But yeah, now that I'm older, I'm like, nah, it's just boxing. What's up, Mel?
I literally watch every other sport. But go ahead. My bad, bro.
I was just giving a shout out to my homegirl,
Mel. No, I used to watch every sport. Like literally, I got that from my dad. Like my dad was sports mad. But when the pandemic hit, like I stopped watching the other sports and stuff, and I just haven't gone back.
Yo, Puro, you know what's crazy? Dana, so I'm gonna keep it real. Yeah, that's all I do over here. When UFC first came out, I loved it, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. I love boxing, but I like UFC. I don't know why. I just like Rampage Jackson was my favorite fighter.
That era, I liked as well.
It was just exciting. You know what I mean? Like it was something new. Maybe it was kind of like, you know, you already got Beyonce, but Becky with the good hair that Jay-Z messed with came by and caught your eye type stuff. Maybe it was something like that. I don't know. But I love boxing, but UFC caught my eye. But like it burned out.
When it started, though, brother. The Rampage Jackson era and like the Chuck Liddell era, that's not even when it started. Like the Gracie, like Gracie is when it started. That was a long time ago.
Yeah. It got more. it got more mainstream around the time the
Yeah,
Chuck
yeah,
Liddell
exactly.
and
Yeah.
and
And
then
then
and
like
the guy.
the fights were entertaining. That's why I liked it. As soon as they started like humping each other on the ground, they lost me.
Bro,
Yo,
Listen
Rampage
John.
back.
Jackson, he live stream, right?
Yeah, he got a podcast, bro.
He
Look,
actually,
bro, you heard it here first, bro. I want you to remember this timestamp and go back and clip it up. Rampage Jackson is gonna get sexual assault charges in the future, bro.
Oh
He
yeah, you saw that
he
shit, bro?
still move around like it's the '90s, bro. Like where he's humping reporters, like Rampage. You can't do that now, bro. You gotta chill out. He gonna get some
oh
sexual.
man,
Hey, bro, bro, trust me on that, bro. Because Rampage Jackson used to be wild, bro. When I tell you this dude was wild, bro, this dude just would literally go up and start humping a reporter's leg, bro. And she would be like laughing, and then he would go up and start humping her like on her butt. Like he was wild, bro. And it just like, you can't do that now, Rampage. Like, bro,
Yeah.
I don't
And
know.
she was, and the chick was like going with it too. She had a big gold smile on her face, but then he like said what he said, and you could tell she was uncomfortable, bro.
Yeah.
He's like her facial expression went from like a smile to like what the fuck did this guy just say?
And then you talking about that big girl.
Yeah, the big girl, yeah. Because I saw that shit, I'm like, fuck the Rampage,
Bro,
you're nuts, bro.
I went straight to the comments section, bro. I ain't gonna lie, it was here hilarious. So it was a big girl, bro. She was like, she gotta be like Rampage Jackson kind of tall, like 6 foot, maybe 6'1".
yeah.
This girl probably was like 6'4", 6'5". And Rampage Jackson picked her up and cracked her back. And he was like, "Shit, I crack your back anytime." He says, did he say that pure? What did
No,
he say?
he said I'll blow out your back, and no, then he like fucking like I think he was making a joke. And
Oh
he's like,
man,
I'll blow out
I
your back.
saw,
I mean, I'll
bro.
crack your back anytime. And
Yeah,
then
I
he
She
cracked.
literally,
signed
you
up
could
for
tell
that, bro.
she got
Bro,
uncomfortable,
She
bro.
was cool with that, bro.
Oh,
That
there
was
you
on his
Nah,
go.
live
You
stream.
ain't even seen the
That was
video,
that
and
was,
you
you
victim
haven't even seen
blaming,
the
that was
bro.
on his
video,
live
bro.
stream. I saw that live, bro. I
Oh,
saw that
okay.
live,
Bruh,
bro.
look at her expression when he picks her up and cracks her back. Like you could tell, yeah, she was cool with that. Like she even chuckled, like because like he even said, "Yeah, I'm strong, whatever." And then it's like, and then he fucking made a little comment. You could just tell, bro. Even Rampage picked that up, bro. You could tell Rampage like, oh shit.
He was close.
Yo,
He was clowning
hold
on
on,
this
bro.
girl
Hold on, bro. Let me
because
pause you right there. Mel, they don't have boxing don't have a season that's all year long, but it does have seasons where it does peak, where like it'll shoot up, because other sports ain't in competition. But go ahead. I just wanted to say that. Go ahead.
no, I was just saying that clip was taken out of context. I saw the live stream.
It's not a clip, bro.
I saw the entire live stream, bro. That was a competition. It was a dating show, and
Yeah, you
his
can't take
cousin
that
had
out of
set it up.
context, bro.
He was roasting the girl for looking like a man and all that type of stuff.
Yeah, she did look like a
He
man,
had
but
felt some type of way about it.
she still got
Oh,
uncomfortable when he said what he said, though.
nah, man.
Wait a minute. He roasted her for looking like a man, and then like said that he'll still hit.
Mm-hmm.
No, he didn't
That's
say
what I
that.
thought was a little odd too.
As a
But I was
matter
like,
of fact, in the
all good.
next live stream, he actually confronted. In the next live stream, he was trying to set his cousin up with some ugly girls because his cousin was supposed to get some better looking women and all that type of stuff, man. It was a joke. People see
Beauty
a
is in the eye
clip
of the
and
beholder,
they
bro.
start jumping to conclusions, but it's different when you see the entire like live stream.
Yeah. Context does matter. I will
Context.
say this though, Bo. I will say this. Rampage Jackson was built for this podcast. Like he was a funny guy when he was fighting. I'm just saying, like the context I've seen, he hasn't changed much, and the climate has changed so much with the way we operate and do things. And I think he can't carry that old mindset, bro. Like Mike Tyson says it all the time. He was like, if he was born in a good time because he got away with a lot, he was like, nowadays, if he tried like a third of that, he would be under the jail. And that's 100% true.
Facts. Yeah, I agree. And yeah, there's no way to take that clip out of context, Colin. It literally happened bang bang, bro. Like he literally said it right after he put her down.
Bruh, now you just doubling down. Come on, man.
No, I'm not doubling
That's
down. It's like
false. Like
literally,
that's the wrong.
it's
That's
not
the
like he
wrong
did it.
interpretation.
It's not like you watched the
He
whole
didn't.
live and he did that,
He
and then
didn't.
like literally 10 minutes later he says it, and they just smashed it up. No, he literally picks her up, puts her down, and then says what he says. There's no,
I
you
saw
can't
it,
take that
bro.
shit out of
I
context.
saw the whole stream, bro.
And
That was
I didn't
still,
have
you know,
to,
that
and
was
I didn't
still
have to
like
watch the whole
that
stream,
was
bro.
still like 2 hours. You did though. You just you did.
Yeah, but no,
You
I
had to see the
didn't
whole.
because at that moment is when
You
she felt
understand what happened?
uncomfortable. Well, it appears because she doesn't like literally like obviously like like you're going by like a facial expression, but like when man, I've been in situations where like I've said I put my foot in my mouth, bro. Like every man that's been in that situation knows that something's wrong when like literally you talking to the chick, big old smile on her face, you say something stupid, and then like literally like damn, I'm jerking off tonight. Like shit, man, that's fucking facts, bro. And that's what that expression was.
He wasn't messing with that girl. Ain't no way, man.
No, I think he was joking. I think he was joking. I definitely think he was joking, but like literally, like and it was going good, but like yeah, like you could tell she felt uncomfortable after that. I'm gonna say the whole stream after that, but at that moment, like yeah, you can tell Rampage like yeah, I don't think she thought it was funny.
But bro, Rampage after that live, he did a club stream where he went to the club and there was this man.
Yeah,
they
went to go
this,
pick up some chicks. Well, yeah, that's what Rampage
girl
does. Picks up bitches.
They had this girl that was giving him the work, man. That's all I gotta say, in a good way.
Yeah, man. Once upon a time, before I, became a one-woman man, bro, shit, that's all I did.
You was picking up them chicks, Piro?
Yeah, I was a late bloomer, but yeah, man, it was like a cool little like 5-year stretch, bro. I was like, man, I couldn't miss.
Hey, back in my day, I was a designated driver.
I could never be that, man.
I'm just clouded. That's actually a Rampage Jackson skit. Rampage Jackson is drunk after the club, and he's arguing. He's arguing with another UFC fighter. He's like, "My fucking bodyguard will beat any fucking bodyguard's ass. He'll beat your bodyguard ass." And they arguing, and he was like, "My bodyguard not only will whoop your bodyguard ass, but he doubles as a designated driver." Rampage Jackson's fucking hilarious, bro.
No, he is. I like Rampage.
He just gotta be careful, man. We just live in a different time, bro. Like,
yeah, no, we do. That's facts.
I think that he is the best streamer out right now.
I don't disagree with that, bro. He got
content is for adults. That's why.
Hey, Bo, mark my words. This gonna happen too on Rampage Jackson. He gonna end up having a fight on one of the shows.
That's happened before. Shit.
He already fought on one of the shows.
I'm pretty sure. Well, I mean, like not this show in particular, but I remember when he was on the Ultimate Fighter. Yeah, bro, and he was like fucking fighting like they almost got into a fight like 3 times with him. Rashad, and then this big fat dude like.
He kept calling them titties. I know you're talking about titties.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, no, he's vicious with it. I like him.
Bro, you know that somebody had trolled him and they said that, do you think that titties is secretly watching your live streams and sending you troll chats to get revenge on you for calling them titties?
Probably.
Or something like that.
It's a different world, as Colin was saying, bro.
But I ain't gonna lie, this dude on this boxing card, he got a first round knockout.
Yeah, I just saw it. Yeah, I never heard of him.
What? I'm not gonna lie to you. I went downstairs for a little bit, but I was gonna say I was gonna ask y'all what's going on with the fight. Damn, he already knocked him out.
Yeah, for sure. He's got Abel Sanchez as his coach.
Oh, what? Hey, if you ever don't know who's on the card, see if you can see some recognizable faces in the corner, and they're gonna win.
Yeah, fact.
Because Abel's not working with anything that the promoter didn't bring to him. That's not a prospect or something that he could see some future in. He's not gonna waste his time, So more than likely, they're not. If they're bringing him an Abel Sanchez, premier trainer, they're not gonna throw him in and match him tough. Yeah. So it's
no facts. And then also Abel retired 4 years ago. So literally he was just coaching the guy that Zerto beat, and I didn't even know he was coaching this guy. So literally he's probably just only if it piques his interest. I think I saw in interviews saying that's the only way he'll train.
Bro, what was I about to say?
Because he even sold his gym in Big Bear.
Speaking of trainers, the reason I don't think Crawford's gonna get hurt, well, I don't think Crawford's gonna get knocked out, is because, bro, Crawford is working with Lester Martinez, man.
Yeah.
That's the most devastating puncher in that weight class.
Is he?
And he's a young guy. Yeah.
I would say that weight class, obviously other than Canelo, and Billy, he's pretty fucking He's a monster with it. Pacheco looked like
He
he was a
fighting.
monster with it too, but like he couldn't knock out McCumbee. That was kind of weird. But yeah, no, Lester Martinez, man, yeah, no, he definitely can. He can punch, man.
Actually, and Billy and Lester Martinez are gonna fight on that undercard.
I know it. I know, bro. That's why, like, even though like the other fight, it's like whatever. But as soon as they announce that fight, I'm like, oh, nice, hell yeah, that's gonna be a good fight.
Yes, and I'm not. I favor. I have to favor Lester Martinez. I think he's gonna knock Christian and Billy out.
I favor him, Billy, man, with the experience, bro. Real facts.
I don't know, man. Cause his style is like, okay, I'm gonna take one to land a couple of more, and he not
That's Lester
he's not gonna
style.
be able to
Lester's
take more.
defense ain't all that great.
Well, Lester's dishing out, and then Lester also got the better corner as well. Like Lester kind of got skills on top of his power, his
I don't
one
agree.
punch
He has the
power.
better corner.
So
I don't agree with that.
this is a
I
good.
would say
This will be
I
a
would say
great
they have
main
an
event.
equal corner because like and Billy's trained by the famous coach in Canada, Brian. He's a really good coach.
He's trained by who?
Oh, he's trained by what's his name? Scholar. Do you know that one famous coach? He trains Better Beef. He trains obviously and Billy.
Oh, Scully, John Scully.
No. That's maybe a co-trainer, but no, I'm talking about because like this guy is like literally like they have other trainers in Canada, but this is like the main one. Like literally, he's been in the sport for like a cool minute. Trains like he used to train the one dude
You're not talking about Russ, are you?
Lemieux. I'm sorry, brother.
No, you're not talking about Russ.
No. I'm talking about the famous. It's fuck. I forget his name, but he's famous. Canadian trainer. Like I said, he trains Better Beef. He trains Billy. He trained
Oh, Skull.
No, not Skull. No, he's French Canadian. Man, let me look it up.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I seen a picture from this dude. First off, I seen this dude before on Bruce's show. His name is like Road Wash Warrior. He actually boxed before, and he had a picture on there that was dope, bro. Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
Mark Ramsey, Scholar. That's his name, Mark Ramsey.
Okay, I have heard that name before.
Yeah, no,
Can't
he's
picture his face.
excellent coach. Excellent coach.
But this is a dope quote. You delay taking action because you think you need to learn more first. But real learning only begins once you start doing. You convince yourself you're preparing, but most of the time you're just hiding. No amount of research will replace the lessons you learn by showing up, making mistakes, and adjusting along the way. Progress isn't made by knowing more, it's made by doing more. You'll never feel fully ready, and that's okay. Start anyway. And I was like, bro, this is beautiful. Like, this message needs to be put out to the youngsters. Most definitely. The youngsters need to hear this because American boxing is not going to survive without the youth. And I feel like the youth is more interested in arguing boxing online, and that can't. In order for the future of the sport, that can't happen. You know, boxing is gonna always be the Jason. You know, Jason never dies. You know, you see boxing, and then you know you're like, dang, it's in a bad space. And then just like the Jason movie, just when you thought it was safe to come out, he survived. Like that's boxing. Boxing it'll die and it'll come back. It got 1,000 lives, but you know, we need the youth. Yeah, it'll never fully die. It survived the Great Depression. You know, recessions. It's the Forrest Gump of life. It's been here of every major event that's ever happened and survived. But with that being
He's not
said,
dead now. I'm sorry, go ahead.
yeah, but with that being said, the projection, because you look at all the people that's pound for pound, that's how I look at it, the health of it. The pound for pound list, what people's talking about, the buzz and all that other stuff. And I'm like, it's in a good place. It's in a good, healthy place. We got the Bud fight coming up. After that, we got Brian Norman Jr. fight. So those are going to be pretty good fights to talk about, especially if Bud upsets Canelo. People will be talking for 5 to 6 months after the fight, you know. But so we got some good fights coming up that could potentially, you know, be the talk of the town outside of other sports. But we got to get the youth involved. because the gyms are closing down. The trainers don't know. We got YouTubers working corner. Like the sport is getting kind of crazy right now, but we need the youth to start participating. They're more interested like with this quote, I want to learn as much as I can before I get in the sport. So they end up just planning, having a meeting about boxing. Have a meeting about a meeting type shit, like overthinking it, overshooting it, and then it's just, they never end up participating in the sport. And I think that we got to get more of the youth participating in the sport. We just have to. I don't know how old Evan Deere is, but he might have wanted to participate in the sport. He look like a young guy. He obviously don't know nothing about the sport to talk about the sport. So he definitely should have been out there in the sport. I guarantee he wouldn't have these wild opinions,
That's a troll though. Like that kid's a troll, bro. Like he ain't here to talk boxing, bro. He's here to troll, bro.
Oh yeah. I agree, but I'm saying though, Puro, had he not got introduced to the internet and probably went to a boxing gym, he would have different perspective on boxing, and he might actually be. Well, he wouldn't be good in the sport, I don't think, but he would have a different perspective on boxing. He wouldn't even want to be trolling the sport of boxing. You get what I'm saying? Like all that trolling would end if he got introduced to the sport. Like a lot of the people that are old, because you never have a shortage of experts online or people with boxing experience online. But a lot of the people have participated in boxing in some form, whether it's carrying a cousin's spit bucket or, you know what I mean, going to the YMCA, getting in the ring or whatever the case may be. I remember when we was a kid, if somebody broke out some boxing gloves, everybody would instantly just get crunk. Like, oh, you know what I mean? Like they would get crunk. We would put them on and we would all just start like, fighting in the yard type stuff with the boxing gloves. You know what I mean? And that's the impact that boxing had on the world, But nowadays you break out some boxing gloves, they gonna debate if they grants or horsehair, or it's gonna be a debate amongst the youth. And I think that's the problem. And the youth has to get out there and start fighting.
I mean, but they're doing that, bro. It's just like we're you're bringing up great points, but you're bringing up great points that happen on like this platforms that to me are like, I'm not saying all of them, but it's like literally we don't know what they are. Like all the way we're seeing like kind of like fighters like promote themselves and stuff like that, and all this like goofy shit. I mean, it's just to me the fighters that are fighting now trying to figure out like how this is gonna play out, because like before like literally like the interviews were done and then they had to send them to print. Like I think just we're in a period of transition because we got some talented fighters, but then that's not the only reason. Like we see a lot of mediocrity in the sport. Like teachers. Like there's not a lot of like really good teachers out there, and the good ones. I don't know. I have a feeling that like a lot of the good ones that could still train have kind of lost the passion to do it.
What did you first say, Bo?
I was about to say that Abraham Nova and the Raymond Ford fight started.
No, really?
Oh, already? Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Let me grab my computer.
Oh, fuck, bro. Okay, all right.
Let me grab my computer. That's crazy work, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, I know. Like shit. They said, oh fuck, it's already 10. That's fine. Time flies when you're having fun, bro.
I was just about to say, what the hell?
Yeah, I know, bro. Like, what the hell's going on?
Still feel like it's 8.
Yeah, right. And I'm like, okay, no wonder. Dude, I'm gonna go out on a limb, bro. I got Abraham Nova in this fight, bro. I got Abraham Nova in this fight. I don't know why. I got a feeling.
Yeah.
I don't know about Abraham because I haven't seen his fighting style, Puro. But I will say that Nova is a fighter that he has the qualities and he has the flash. Like, look at his beard. Like last time he had a mascot with the same hair as him. He definitely understands like show business, but he's missing something. Like he's missing an ingredient.
He's chinny too, Scholar. He's chinny too.
Yeah, like he got the swag of a fighter, but not. I don't know. He's missing something. It's like God was making him and fell asleep. You know what I mean? He said, "I'm gonna make me a great fighter," but he fell asleep and he forgot like a single ingredient to make him, because he possesses good quality. He can't. It's not well put together. But yeah, so I don't know if he will get upset. I haven't seen the other guy's style, but I don't think that's a bad take based on what I've seen about him in the past. He has lapses, Puro. So, yeah, you might be right.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, I mean, well, the thing is, it's like Raymond Ford is a really good fighter. I mean, I just like literally, I don't know. I don't know why. Like, I think it's a dumb pick. I don't know. It's like literally like me picking like Nova right now, like has nothing to do with like anything like that he could do in the ring. I'm just like, I just have a feeling he might pull it off. Because Raymond Ford lost to Nick Ball, bro. It was a really close fight, and you could actually argue that Raymond Ford won that fight. But still, Nick Ball sucks, bro. I'm telling you.
But yeah, I
like
agree
I said,
about
that triangle theory don't work anyway. So go ahead.
I agree about the trainer thing you said, but I feel like the sport could survive without great trainers. Because there was a time, in the early age, Dempsey and them where they wanted to beat themselves up, and they were good fighters, but they didn't have the great fundamentals. So it can survive if the fighters are really, really good fighting each other. Because a lot of UFC fighters are sloppy, but they're in their prime and they're fighting, so they make good styles. You know what I mean? So it's like Brandon Rios, Alvarado type. Those were good, exciting fights. They just gotta.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
They gotta make the fights though. That's like what you were saying earlier. They don't want to make the fights. They want to protect the O. But then again, the fans are partly to blame for that because they be like, man, we need to get these best fights. And then when somebody loses, they're like, it's over. He can't come back. And you're like, wait a minute, this is why they don't want to take risks.
Yeah, I hear you, but at the end of the day, I get you on the Brandon Rios and Michael Alvarado, excellent fight. But those guys knew how to box. Their fundamentals, like both Mahai Mike and Brandon Rios, even though like they fought to entertain the fans, fundamentals were never their issue. Like literally, like Rios was trained by Garcia, and Mahai Mike, I forgot what famous trainer from Colorado.
They ain't threw one punch. They ain't threw one punch. Finally, one punch thrown with a minute in.
It's like some of them are scared of like fucking. Like that's what I've noticed too. Like, and I hope I'm wrong, but like some of these fighters when they fight, especially like some of these overly hyped fighters, they're scared to get hit. Like they don't want to get hit. Like literally, like like that's how you win the fight, right?
Yeah, you gotta exchange. That's why it's called an exchange. That's literally it's in the title, exchange. Like you have to receive and give at the same. But the Nova's plan is definitely to come over the top of the jab of Ford. And I remember Ford now, based on his style.
Oh, you don't remember Ford? Like he fought Nick Ball. He fought that one.
Okay. I do.
Guy knocked him out in the last 5 seconds. Remember?
Okay, yeah, you're right. This might be an upset.
Yeah,
he got that hand low. He got to keep his hand. He got the closer he keeps his hand to his body, he'll have more control where Nova can't come over the top of it. But if he extends it, which is what Nova wants, he's gonna try to come over the top of it with a hook, with a left hook.
And Nova's the more experienced of the two, Scholar, and as you can see, like Nova's the natural super featherweight. Like Ford moved up a fight ago.
Oh wow, I didn't know he was the bigger guy.
Yeah,
it's an interesting matchup. It should. On paper, like I said, it's good. They got the nerves out pretty early too.
Yeah,
now they're actually exchanging.
And like Ford, even though he's a good fighter, like in my humble opinion, he robbed this one fighter from Texas, bro. Like everybody thought he robbed that fighter. It wasn't even close, bro. But hey, got him a title shot. Poor kid from Texas though, because like literally he got robbed in England too by Cordina, and then like literally like, I lose money because like he ends up fighting Espinoza, and I'm like fuck, Vasquez is good, so I'm like betting my buddy because my buddy's like nah, Espinoza's gonna knock him out. I'm like bro, this guy's good. Next thing you know, Espinoza beats the ever living shit out of him, man. I lose money. Ain't that a big Yeah, I really like Vasquez. A really good fighter. Like I thought I was gonna go 12, bro, but fuck it, Espinoza's that. He's the real deal, man.
Nova making him give up too much ground. He making Ford give up too much ground. Ford got to stand. He got to stop giving up so much ground. He got to stand his ground a little bit more. He can't beat Nova giving up this much ground, especially with Nova being the biggest guy pushing him out of position. He can't continue to do that. Allow him to do that.
Facts. So this fight is not on pay-per-view then, huh?
Yeah, I don't know. It's always on. It's always free for me.
I'm watching it on YouTube, Scholar.
Oh, okay. What you're saying? The prelim. It's part of the prelim.
No, but it's not a prelim.
What?
No, this is the like the next fight is gonna be the Nick Ball fight, and then after the Nick Ball is
No way they put the entire card on YouTube.
they've done it before.
Interesting.
Like you remember the Mexico card they had for Riyadh season?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was on YouTube.
Hmm.
And it was like literally that's why I was like, see that like if Turkey, like other than like just throwing money out, if Turkey does what he did with that fight and certain other fights, like literally put it on YouTube, that's a game changer. That's literally like all you need is an internet connection. That would be a game changer. But like I said, that's the only fight that to my knowledge is done where it's on YouTube. That's literally it's not behind a paywall whatsoever. You don't even fucking need an antenna. You just need, like I said, Wi-Fi. and at this point, bro, everybody's got Wi-Fi, bro. Like,
Bro, you know the antenna? You don't even know the antenna is, do you, bro? Oh, he just caught him with a good straight.
Antenna?
Ford caught him with a good straight.
For the television, over the air television.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, I know what it is.
Oh, you know what it is? All right, cool.
I was just checking. I think antenna was gone, bro, by the time you came into the picture, bro. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Ooh, I ain't gonna lie. Ford catching him with short, straight left hands, and then he just looped it around the glove. Like he keeping it like super duper short and fast and crisp.
Yeah, no, Ford's a good fighter, man.
He's standing his ground more. Like he hitting him. He check hooking him. He spin him
Oh,
around.
he dropped? Oh, he hurt him. Never mind.
I'm finna say, bro. I don't know if he gonna drop it. You ahead of me, but he definitely putting in good work, bro. He is definitely putting in good work. Like he definitely dazing him with them short shots. Like he can't see him because he got that high guard on.
But I'm starting to see what you saw a little earlier though, Scholar. Like Nova, when he pushes up to the ropes, he has it in his best work. But then when like Ford is actually pressing it, that's when Ford's doing his work.
Yeah. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, but whenever he caught him with like a little, he got some fast hands too, Ford. But whenever he threw them shots, like the way he reacted to him, like he didn't even see him. You know, sometimes in a movie, like a person will get shot, like in a Western, and then like the blood is there, but he don't know he got shot, and then he looked down at just blood. It's kind of like that. His reaction, like he was like shocked, like oh my gosh, like
bro, Nova's smothering his punches, bro.
Yeah, he's trying to stay close.
He's being effective with it though.
He's trying to stay close and push him out of position.
But I do see that he is smothering his punches, a little bit.
Yeah. Pushing him to the ropes.
I was gonna say too, like Nova came to win, bro, because Nova's fighting dirty. I don't know if you noticed, Scholar, he's fucking headbutting him when he has him in the ropes. He's leading him with his head.
Yeah, I see that. I ain't gonna lie, his punches don't look crisp. Nova's. They look sloppy. I ain't gonna lie, he look a little dehydrated.
Think so?
Like his legs, you see his legs look shaky. I ain't gonna lie, Pierre.
He might go.
The longer the fight goes, the danger is gonna be for Nova. Something is wrong with him.
I agree.
Something wrong. He's dehydrated or something.
Wrong with him. Remember, I told you he's chinny, bro. Like it's happened in other fights where like literally like he does good work, but then he gets hit by non-punchers, and he feels it's almost like Regis. Remember when he fought JoJo, and Regis was just kind of looked like it was always off balance that whole fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like he's always been like that. I'm telling you, that guy's chinny, bro.
Yeah, he does not look good.
Like literally, I think Robesi sparked him out with one shot.
Dang.
Sparked out. And they got a young American heavyweight on the come up, man. That sounds with his own. His name is Joshua Edwards.
Is he good?
He was
Is that the one that Ronnie Shields trains?
Huh?
I think that's the one Ronnie Shields trains, if I'm not mistaken. I think was telling me about him, Joseph.
Good shot.
Yeah, Joshua Edwards. He fought in the Olympics, and he got heavy hands, man. Obviously, it's too early in his career, but he.
What minute are you guys in?
It just started. I got
ahead of you guys. Are you guys watching on YouTube?
No, I'm gonna switch to it though.
Yeah, switch to it, brother, because it's like it's just like it's an official feed.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm at 238 right now, 237.
It's on Turkey's channel.
It's on Turkey's channel, and it's also on. I'm watching it on what channel is this? On the Zone, on the Zone's YouTube channel.
Ain't much stuff as I talk about Turkey for the. He finna ban me.
I'm uncancelable. I see. I can't even talk. I'm uncancelable. So you can
That's
do
a
what you.
horrible fucking word to say.
It
Well, I
is
heard
right.
you say it.
It's
Yo,
probably not a word. That's why.
hey, you know, two things he do that you know, y'all said he was smothering his punches. He's
Yes.
leaning into the shots, and the guys Ford is throwing short shots, so that's already dangerous. Bringing your head to the target, and then another thing is he'll put the high guard on while he's falling, so he blocks his peripheral vision, he block everything. So a lot of the shots that I imagine he get knocked out with is shots he don't see. He don't got a good understanding of where punches come from or anything. He's a strictly offensive fighter. He don't even transition. He just throws his offense.
Yeah, I agree with you.
He threw a hard shot. He didn't move his head once. Yeah, he's just an offensive fighter.
Yeah,
You,
but go ahead.
all you really got to do, Puro, is just catch and shoot with this guy. If Ford would just stand his ground, not give up ground, and catch and shoot, he don't move it.
Yeah. And to be honest, that's Ray Ford's kind of Achilles heel as well. Like he has no head movement. He keeps his head on the line.
He look like
That's why
Sean Porter.
that's why his fights have been so competitive, bro. Because like he's there to be it, man. It's kind of like Oshaki, bro. Oshaki, like he's a really good boxer, bro, but they call him the human punching bag for a reason, man.
Yeah, my bad.
I like Oshaki though, man. That's one of the fighters I like.
Yeah, he's smart. He's staying away. He's not coming forward no more. Trying to smother. Stay away. That way you see the shot. You get clipped by a shot, it's something you can see with your eyes. Process it. Them short shots had him wobbly a while ago. He made an adjustment.
I don't like fighters that literally aren't fast enough to like get their hands back, fighting with their hands down. I hate that shit, bro. Like, why are you
Yeah, who's
freaking doing
working the corner?
for who?
Ford.
Raymond Ford.
His
I
trainer
forget.
look like young, like he could be boxing.
Let me see. His trainer is. See if I can recognize him. Yeah, I can't see his
They
face.
just showed the name, but he looked young. He need to be out there fighting. I was supposed to go to one of Joseph's events, Pure, and in the audience,
There you go.
in the audience, I
Taras
seen it.
Stevenson. Taras Stevenson. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, you good. That's the one I wanted. I seen it a while ago, but I forgot to. But yeah, one of the dudes in the audience, Pure, was kissing his muscle, flexing, doing all this stuff. Right? And I was like, "You a boxer?" He's like, "Oh no, I ain't no boxer." I'm like, "Bro, what? You have the swag of a boxer. Like, what the hell? Like,
I
you
don't
bigger
know
than
about that.
no, he's bigger than the heavyweights on the card, Pure."
I hear you, but he's like kissing his muscles and shit. I think he's got the charisma of a WWE wrestler. That's what they
Yeah,
do.
that's part of it. Jake Paul kind of do that. Like,
yeah, but Jake Paul, man, come on, Jake Paul, come on, Max, we better than that.
nah, I ain't gonna. I can't hate on Jake Paul, man. That's white Jesus.
No, I don't hate on Jake Paul either. Like he can do what he wants. Like it's a free country. But like,
Oh,
bruh, like
I'm not gonna lie
all
to
of his
you.
shit is staged, bro. Like he's like Memorex.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I think Ford might stop him.
Yeah, that's a big possibility. Ford got
I'm just
power.
looking at how he's moving around. It's still early too, and the shots are taking like a lot of effect and a lot of toll on Nova, and Nova can't see him. I'm looking at him react to him like he only knows where they're coming from because he's getting damaged on that side. Like he's getting the message late. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you.
So it's gonna be interesting down the stretch. You know, like he just caught him around the guard and hurt him, pushed him on the ropes, and then blinded him. Put that forearm on him, push him back. Referee won. Yeah, that's crazy work, bro.
So the first minute, like, well, now Nova's starting to do what he did before, but like the first minute, Raymond was walking him down.
Yep. See, even the strategy that he's doing, like putting his head in his chest and just going to work, he just touching them. Like them ain't shots meant to just knock his block off.
Mm-hmm.
He just trying to get space so he can see the shots because he keep getting dazed.
And then these fighters nowadays are like they like literally lack creativity and they also lack IQ. Like literally, like anybody can see that Raven Ford does not move his head. That means like even though you can't see where he is, like throw the shot to where he is. Because if he doesn't move his head, it's gonna land.
Yeah.
But he don't do it. You know, you like, and that's what I don't like about certain fighters. They wait for like the perfect shot. Oh my god, that man, let the hands go.
Yep.
But hey, man, it is what it is.
Ford was smart. He keep letting Nova come inside and start catching him with body shots and start taking his cell out of and his strength out of him.
Yeah, not for sure. Yeah, slow him down.
Like you said, he already showed glimpses that he could walk him down. It just wasn't the right time. You got to take a little bit more air out of his tires.
No facts. And like literally, like when he chooses to walk him down, it's like whatchamacallit, no one puts up no resistance. He does it with relative ease.
Yep. What they call in the movie foreshadowing. That's all they gotta do is go to the body, and you know it's gonna be just like that round he was walking him down in.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. At the end of the round, he looked at him. Ford looked at him, and I got when he was looking at him, he was like, you know, is he tired yet? I felt like he got a plan. Like he the man with a plan.
Yeah, no, for sure. You can definitely tell.
Yo, Bo, you there, bro? Bo done got quiet on us.
He went to go protest women in the workplace, bro. He'll be back.
That is hilarious. That is hilarious.
Yeah, that's funny, man.
Somebody said Moses the next heavyweight champ. No. Do you watch? He said, "Do you watching UFC?" What? Am I watching you? Am I gonna watch UFC? Am I watching UFC currently? I don't know. No. I'm not gonna watch UFC. Yo, shout out to Dana White for selling that boxing was dying for years and UFC was on the rise, only for UFC to sell out and try to put it on free TV because they can't hide behind a pay-per-view model because fans don't want to pay for them fights that they say are so competitive in UFC. So shout out to Dana White. And he still ain't gonna give his fighters a fraction of that $7 billion that he just got.
And it's funny how people like still think that like, oh yeah, man, UFC the boxing's dead. UFC been took over. I'm like, I don't know about that, bro. Literally, you had Turkey, Dana White, and their little like Mexican show competing against Canelo versus a dude that nobody wanted to watch him fight, and he literally blew you out the water, bro. Like
Dana White basically, that was a good straight left to the body. You see Nova start talking, took all the wind out of his sails. He hurt. He knocked out of air. He just ain't bending over. He knocked the air out of him with that shot. Hold his head down and uppercut him. Hey, what round we in? If this was for a bet, I say Nova's gonna get stopped. But because it's 10 rounds, he might make it. Yeah, the championship rounds. More incentive in them championship rounds would be hard for him to make it through, but he might survive. He's a veteran. 10 rounds, I think he can do it.
Yeah. Well, he's chinny, bro. So like I said, if Raven Ford does take the win out of his sails, bro, I can see him getting knocked out.
And shout out to Nova for being the guy who was young with an old face and now is just old with an old face.
Crawford is a bigger puncher than Virgil Ortiz.
Who said that?
Who said that?
Jamal.
All right. Well, I mean, I disagree, but I haven't took a punch for Bud Crawford and Virgil, so you know he had.
He said bigger puncher or harder puncher.
I mean, wouldn't that be the same? That's the same thing.
Because it's like, okay, it's like this. Gauging something like that, Bo, is going to always be tricky. You got to take it with a grain of salt. Give you an example, right? Oh, that was a good left hook that Nova landed to Ford's body. That's what he should start doing. If he keep doing it, keep spamming the straight left, and then he'll loop it to the body. He's trying to slow Ford down, you know, in that pressure. And Ford just threw a straight left to his head. But you remember Holyfield said that George Foreman punched harder than Mike Tyson. But when they asked him in the interviews how bad was Mike, he always talked about Mike as being this cold dude that was knocking out everybody in the amateurs, and that, you know, they wanted to spar him, and Mike was like, I don't want to hurt him. And he was like, bro, he was offended because he was 21 and Mike was 17, and you got this 17-year-old talking about I don't want to hurt you, you know. And it's just that he didn't get to feel a hard shot from Mike. Like he got hurt by a body shot, don't get me wrong, but George Foreman got a more clean headshot than Mike did. And I look at it like Bud landed more clean shots than Verge did in combinations. That's important too. Bud was putting his punches together. But for one punch, I don't know at 54 that I don't know. Like I said, I didn't get hit by him.
He
But I
just
don't
said
think
it
so.
though, man. He confirmed it. Like he just
I don't know.
I
It
mean,
might be a sour grapes. He was dominated by Verge. I don't. You just never know, bro.
yeah, he was.
so
But no,
Virgil
but the
landed
thing is, it's like,
some
oh,
big
go ahead,
shots.
my bad, bro. Go ahead.
I mean, that means Virgil would have had landed some big shots, and he took both guys' power. So, and he said that Crawford hit harder. So, I mean, that just that's kind of an end. That's a case
I mean,
closed situation.
they're both known for power, but the thing is that Bud, especially at welterweight, like his welterweight campaign, he knocked out all of them out. Virgil didn't. At the end of the day, like you could just go by that. But like I said, man, like Madrimov took shots from both of them. So but then like also I wanted to make the point is that like literally like punchers or some punchers hit different. Like some fighters when they describe like, oh, does this guy hit hard? Well, he has heavy hands, but like it's I forget how they describe it, but they describe how like there's different like when you hit hard, it's like different like the fighters describe it different or whatever. Like concussive power versus like I don't know, like I guess brute strength. I don't know.
Yeah, the thudding power.
Yeah,
Yes.
thudding. Yeah, I've heard it like given different like
You don't
like,
feel it. What's that dude's name? Joe Frazier's son. Marvis Frazier said he didn't feel Mike Tyson's punch, bro. He said he didn't hurt at all. He said he just
yeah, because he went out right as it landed, so it makes sense to me.
He also had knockouts. He had all of his fights ended by knockout at welterweight.
Yeah, I mean, like if you want to use that logic, then yeah, you would say. Yeah,
I mean, but use the air quotes, hopefully, because that fight that Tony Weeks was reffing, that wasn't no real knockout. But hey, it is what it is.
Which
It was
one?
he was gonna get knocked out eventually. But remember, the dude allegedly had a brain aneurysm, and Tony Weeks knew about it, and then he stopped it. The first, we're like, what? Like, he
Oh
jumped
yeah,
in.
versus Virgil. Yeah. Yeah, that one you wouldn't count. And that's not on Tony Weeks though. That's on like the fucking commission for even letting him fucking fight, bro. That's dangerous.
He's trying to push forward back. He understood he can't keep giving up ground too. And for coming forward, it's gonna be a tough fight to score.
The thing is like I don't see Nova like the way it's going. Like if he doesn't get knocked out, I don't see him winning. Because like when Ford is having his most success, like Nova's not even trying to counter. Like literally you're just taking shots without even trying to get yours in. Like, bro, it's like how can you win the fight? It's just like you're handicapping yourself.
Yeah, I don't like what I see out of Nova.
Yeah, no, I like what I see when he does good work, but like when Ford does his good work, he puts his hand in his pocket. I don't like that. You're trying to win, you got to throw your hands. Or have a plan, because like Jojo early, I thought he was gonna get like pieced up because like literally like he was at a point that he wouldn't let his hands go. But then I noticed the strategy that he was getting in so he could be in range to let his hands go. And once he let his hands go, man, that's when the fight started. In my opinion. I don't see that from Nova. I see no plans from Nova other than like I'm gonna let my hands go in like the most unopportune times and shit.
Yeah, he be throwing club and shit.
You just throw shit willy nilly, bro. I don't even see like he has a game plan. Like, what fucking game plan does this guy have?
Some sloppy.
Yeah, very sloppy. Yeah, I agree.
Oh, listen, I've been in the business 27 years. I don't know who the hell that is. Yeah, I find one flight. Floyd said that and make it a drop.
I don't know, brother. Abraham not really sure to win this fight.
What?
Didn't really show up to win this fight.
And that's the
I
thing.
couldn't.
Like I've never heard of these trainers, bro. That's what I'm telling you, Scholar. We're like you need like at least a trainer with lineage. I never even heard of these trainers before, bro. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt, but still, I mean, like, there's a reason some of these fighters are like lacking in like, like stuff they shouldn't be lacking in. Not with the hype that
I'm
they
not
get.
gonna lie, man. The best people that cover boxing, bro, that could be trainers, they don't train. Bro. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. The people that really are the best qualified to be trainers are not trainers. And the
Give
people
me an
that
example, brother.
Scholar that's on the panel,
Oh, I thought you meant like trainers, like act like. I'm not
like the
saying.
people that
I
should
thought you
be
meant
trainers,
like
that's the
established
best
trainers.
qualified, they don't train. It's more. It's more out there. That's on this YouTube scene.
I mean,
That's just
respect to Scholar, bro, and like I already know Scholar knows what he's talking about, but I would not look for YouTube is the last place I'm gonna look for a fucking coach, bro. Oh shit, bro. I'd rather fucking like literally play marbles.
Uh-huh.
Nah, they got some more guys just out there, man. Tell me. The
I haven't
trainers
seen
in the
that
gym.
one,
I mean,
bro.
just look
And
at the fighters.
even the ones that like have a little bit of like certain fighters, bro, like they eventually get all exposed, bro. You know? Because of the 50-50 exchange, bro. Like literally, like what the fuck does that even mean, bro? That's why your fighter got knocked out, motherfucker.
That's hilarious.
I don't know, man. I think DB can outcoach Derrick James, man.
I can send him a game plan, but I'm not gonna do day-to-day work. I wouldn't even put up with disrespect from a fighter, bro.
Yeah.
A fighter telling me some shit like, bro, you get your ass on with that bullshit. See, you got trainers out there that will let a fighter tell them anything. Cause like when I went to the fight, dude was like, I get paid either way. Put that form in his neck, hold and hit. They doing dirty boxing now. But you know, he was like, I get paid either way. And some trainers have that mindset. Other trainers have it like, look, if I lose with you, it hurts my reputation, not yours. Get your fat ass up and go run. You know what I mean? So you got trainers that.
Yeah. Nova's mauling him, man. He definitely looked better than any other round. I don't know how effective he's being, but he's mauling him. He's doing
Close
something.
fight. Close fight from Ford, like you said earlier. He I don't know how most of his fights in, but because he don't move his head, he could be a whole lot better. But he makes fights tough for himself, and it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a tough one to score.
Because look, like at the end of the day, bro, like even Ford, like not like as low IQ as Nova, but like instead of seeing that Nova's having at least mauling you and having his best moments on the ropes, why don't as soon as your calf touch the ropes, you pivot out and try to like throw a jab and try to like counter off that? Like literally, he just like stay it. Like a lot of these fighters, like literally, I don't know if they have any creativity or the coaches don't, like literally they just go in there and tell them crazy shit. I don't know, bro. It's just like what I've seen in the past and what I've seen with a lot of these fighters, not all, like literally these guys, like I don't know, like what do they even like strategize before they come and fight, or they just go in there and try to I don't know. Do you get what I'm saying, Scholar?
I ain't gonna lie to you, Pierre. I dozed off, but my bad.
Oh no, it's all good, bro. You're probably up for a minute.
We
Yeah,
had
you
a
say
bit
right?
last night. Shit, I ain't went to bed at all.
And the fight, it's not a good fight, Scholar. So I get it too. It's really not a good fight.
But what was you saying? You was talking about the fundamentals of boxing.
No, I was talking about like kind of the fighters and either their coaches or them and themselves. Like right now, I don't see that they have very a lot of I don't think they strategize against the fighter they're fighting. Like I don't see a game plan from either fighter.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't see adjustments either. Like literally, it's been the same for both fighters the entire fight. That's why it's kind of like the fight's kind of whack, to be honest.
Yeah, Ford gotta be the boss more body shots, stand his ground a little bit more. Just those little two things are shift the tide of the fight. Nova, Nova has to do what he's been doing. Maul him, put his head in his chest, box from time to time when he's tired and trying to rest them old weary legs. Do that. Survive off experience and make it a close and ugly fight, hard to score, so he could potentially come in and steal the fight. So
Yeah,
both
facts.
fighters are doing what they think they need to do to win. Nova was talking to somebody in the crowd. That's crazy work. Not that far ahead, buddy. If you are ahead, who you talking to?
All right. I don't think he's ahead at all, man. I mean, it's close. Don't get me wrong, because it's like fucking. It gets really sloppy at times, Russ. Like, so I can't stand these fucking. I don't know. What's the word? I was spoiled, bro, with like all these fucking like since the 80s till now. I was fucking spoiled, bro, with actual boxers, like good boxers. Excuse me.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you, Pure. Turkey Alachi, if I had his back, if I had his back, two things I would fix. PEDs in the sport of boxing. I would as hard as he's trying to monopolize it, but I would go ahead and support VADA. And then we would what VADA would do is we would have a fill-in opponent ready that's already VADA tested, because he can come in on steroids as a replacement opponent, and then I would have the other person. And if the person, I would give like incentives if the person had to step in. Oh, good fight breaking up. But I would have incentives if the person step in, like he gets a bonus. You know what I mean, for being ready and passing this test. But I would do something along the lines of cleaner testing. We don't want to know after the fight has already happened. You can't unpunch the guy. So I would do something in terms of that. The other thing I would do, Puro, is I would buy bare knuckle boxing. When I tell you that shit is like Rocky, the movie Rocky, bro. I was on the phone one day just chilling, watching what is it, BKB or whatever it's called, bare knuckle boxing. And when I tell you, in the first round, Puro, they knocked each other down like 6 times amongst the two of them, and nobody was dominated. They both were knocking each other down. Puro, like, oh snap! Hey, you know what's really crazy, Puro? We used to watch the Rocky movies back in the day, knowing what we know about boxing. Like, man, can't nobody take that many flush shots. Them bare knuckle motherfuckers be taking flush shots. You know what I mean? And it's just a matter of who can take who's what. So I would put that as like the prelim fights. Like them bare knuckle stuff. I was like, oh my God, like they talk about UFC being the future. Like, this is all stand up. Can't wrestle no guy because he can beat you standing up. And the fights don't go long. I was like, they need to infuse this shit into boxing.
Yeah, I mean, that's an idea. I'm like, me personally, I'm not a big bare knuckle guy, but I do get like the like the excitement of it and stuff like that. But and then I 100% believe you. If you were in Turkey's position, you would do what you said. But that's the thing, though, Scholar. Like, literally, that's what you would do, and like what most fans at least say they would do. Like, Turkey is not here.
Oh, I know.
To better the sport. Turkey is just another financier. Turkey is about its bottom line, and in this case, it's not really making money. It's literally whatever they're trying to do over there in Riyadh. They ain't.
Yeah, it's about entertainment.
Exactly.
It's about
yeah.
It's about them having a reputation of being number one in entertainment, so they could get an attraction, bring in money. Yeah.
And it's like people that are criticizing TKO coming in. I'm like, yeah, okay, I get the criticism, because like Dana White and his reputation with UFC and the all the monetary stuff. But you also got to remember, like, what do you think Dana White or any of these guys that are putting up the money are trying to do there? They're trying to make a profit. Like for so and then like Dana White is just a person that all he cares about is profit. So he's gonna a fighter being fair to his fighters and fighter safety and all that shit. That's irrelevant to them. Like if that's why they got rid of that's why they started letting the fighters do certain PEDs in MMA because they ain't about fighter safety. It's about like literally like okay, fucking just let them do it. It's gonna be a better
Yeah.
product. You know, they're like literally these guys are running a business. They're not trying. Like the fighters are the ones that are supposed to be advocates for themselves. You know, but unfortunately, like it's a sport like both sports, MMA and boxing. It's a sport where like the fighters are taken advantage of, and like literally like boxing has traditionally been like the last resort type of professional sport. It's I don't know if I ever made this point, Scholar. Like if you've ever seen like a fight, like just a fight like at school or against two men, like literally like they'll do everything in their power. Most people will do everything in their power not to get into a fight, and then they'll fight if they have to. You get what I'm saying? So it's kind of like it's just kind of productive. So I don't know. It's just like yeah, it's too exploitative. The boxing. That's because that's what it's always been, and like literally. So it's been. Let me see. The current like I guess like power brokers in boxing have been running boxing for what 100 years. Like every year, even though they started like kind of like like okay we could do this and we could do that. In those 100 years, you don't think like they've set like they've set the sport up where like literally like it's literally gonna take like the boxers to like literally like to come together, like not even unionize, but like come together against the promoters and say, "No, fuck yeah, I gotta go."
It's time for the men to gain absolute power. That's the fight. They're leading us. That's the fight that's worth fighting.
I didn't think we would be here in the 10th round, but here we are. If you had to blame a fighter for us being in the 10th round, well, who'd y'all blame? Would you blame Ford or Nova?
Raymond Ford.
Really?
What you say?
You would blame Ford?
Yeah.
Why?
Cause you like he the A side, like I don't know.
I feel like he doing what he's supposed to. I feel like Snowbat is using his experience to slow the fight down and slowing the exchange down.
I'm not gonna lie, I'll be back. This fight not interesting. Well, never mind. I take that back. I take that. Yeah. Oh,
I'll be
this the
back.
last
I'm gonna have a smoke. This fight trash. I'll be back.
one.
Yeah, I got sleepy, man. This fight done made me, so I'm gonna have to get up and stretch. I ain't did that since a
Yeah, this
I
the
skill
know.
last
fight.
round.
I need a cigarette myself, man. I'll be right back.
I should have asked him. I should have asked him if I protest, so he didn't show up.
Said what?
I should have asked him if I protest, so he gonna show up.
Man, I should have stayed up. What's next? What fight's next?
I think Nick Ball will be next.
Yeah, they ball gonna get exposed.
Man,
It's
I
just
thought
I don't,
Usman dog
I
was
don't
gonna
know.
get exposed, man.
I don't know if ball gonna get exposed, but I will say I think his skills is very limited.
Nova for the win. Thanks. Whole lot of ducking going on in boxing. Whole lot of ducking.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I agree.
I had to go stretch, bro. That's crazy, bro. You know, another thing we got to bring back to boxing: good matchmaking, bro. They got to stop getting amateurs in there because they'll look at fights like this as good on paper and put them in there and they'll put everybody to sleep.
Bro, Top Rank
Top Rank is over.
supposed to have the best matchmakers, but they use
No,
their
they
best
definitely
they
don't.
use their matchmaking skills to put they guys against bombs
You know what they are?
that they can beat.
You know what they are, bro? They
What?
they really the lawmakers. And what I mean when I say lawmakers, because you know lawmakers sentence people to death, they can give a death penalty. They literally just get a dude on weak notice, not ready for the fight, not in his prime, couldn't be the guy, fish him up, and then serve him up to their stars. And like I said, I was watching Teddy Atlas, and it's so interesting that Teddy Atlas said that, Top Rank, because I wasn't aware of this, I wasn't aware of this. He said that Top Rank, you know, was all of but over when they came to ESPN. And when they came to ESPN, um, when they came to ESPN, um, when they came to ESPN, bro, like they was already had that because they was putting no hopers in there. They had a reputation of sucking. So when they came over, ESPN had good matchmaking, and they got rid of that because they was matching even fighters, right? So it got rid of Top Rank stigma, and it was like Top Rank built this reputation back off ESPN, which is why they had to deal with them. But then they went back to doing their old practices, which didn't make any sense. And when Teddy said that, I thought about the timeline. I'm like, I think he's right.
That's sad, dude. Should have learned their lesson the first time.
I bet they whoop your butt. Congratulations. I
Bro,
hate box. I hate it. I hate boxing. High school wrestler could beat what? I hate boxing. High school wrestler could beat a boxer. Man, you have lost in what?
man, he's tripping.
Spelling
That's
bee, maybe.
ridiculous. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
A high
That sounds
school
like
in
you getting
what?
ready to get knocked out.
Listen, Chris Aspirin. What's the name? Chris Aspirin. What's the dude Jake Paul knocked out? Ben Askren. Ben
Ben
Askren
Askren.
was a wrestler. He fought Jake Paul, who the boxing community don't even respect as a boxer. Pure was right. He got the upset. He fought a dude that was a non-boxer. You know what I mean? Play boxer, whatever you want to call him. And he was knocked out cold. Stop making stupid comments, please.
Wait,
USC is on the
Abraham won? Abraham won?
Ford, yeah.
Oh, Ford won.
Yeah, he got the same race.
Yeah.
Yeah, he hate boxing. A high school wrestler could beat a boxer, bro. How a high school wrestler could do it, but a guy on a professional level, the highest professional level, and a former UFC champ couldn't beat Jake Paul. Dana White was so confident about that fight that he bet Jake Paul $1 million that he never paid up. He's such a tight ass that he wouldn't even pay $1 million to a bet that he owed. Dana White has stories, bro, about him sitting at gambling tables and having to be ran off because he wins so much money. So not only is he making money at a high level, but he's winning money at a high level, making bets that he's not covering, and then don't want to pay his UFC fighters. You can't make this up. UFC is a dying sport. I was saying this earlier. So Dana White did a lot of what I said earlier. You know, when I said I used to love the sport UFC with the characters that they had. Dana White ruined it because he wouldn't let fighters get endorsements outside of the UFC. He wouldn't let the fighters be bigger than the actual company, right? So because of that, it was hard for him to create stars. So every now and then he get a star like a Conor McGregor, but not that many Conor McGregors out there. And then when they do, if they're not loyal to the company, he won't market them. Like he wasn't. He's come to Jesus on John Jones because he's the greatest UFC fighter ever lived, maybe other than Anderson Silva, right? And he's come to Jesus on marketing him, but he used to hate John Jones. It wasn't until John Jones got locked in to the UFC long term is when he started singing the praises of John Jones and criticizing Francis Ngannou. With that being said, all things being said, I think I don't think. Just look at the numbers. UFC is on a decline. I think they made a mistake of trying to go after boxing aggressively instead of focusing on their market. They kept trying to compete with Canelo and still Mexican fans. And I think this is what it is. And then Dana White, he ain't focused on UFC nowadays. He's got his hands in a bunch of different pockets. I think all of that just spelled the fad of UFC. UFC was a fad to get people excited and, this training, this and that. They're not talking about it anymore, jujitsu and all this old crazy stuff. So it was a fly by night sport. That's why he's trying to give it away on free TV now. That's why he went and sold it to the highest bidder. If UFC was so healthy, and he's always talking about boxing pay-per-views, then why didn't he keep UFC behind that paywall? Since USC is such in a healthy spot. If you look at what's out there, you look at the stars that are left in the sport, ain't that many people left to market because he don't let nobody get bigger than the sport. And the sport is drying up, bro.
Man, why you hating on that? Why you hating on that perfect white man, bro? You just want to be white like that, man, bro. So you just mad because your skin not white like his, man.
I ain't gonna lie, brother. You got me. Yeah, every night I go
I
home
know
and
I
cry.
got you, bro. I knew it, man.
I go
Knew it,
cry,
man.
man.
Dana White is so perfect, man. He can slap his wife, man. You can't slap your wife.
Yeah, he
That's all
can.
I'm saying,
Will he?
man.
You won't.
You know what I'm saying? Dana
Bro,
White's that dude, man. We gotta stop, man. We gotta start telling these dudes the truth about the legendary Dana White, man. Without him, man, we wouldn't have mixed martial arts, man. Without him, we probably wouldn't have drinking water, man. We gotta be honest, man.
Mm.
You know what I'm
did Dana
saying?
White get a wife to force him?
That's the God King, I guess, to X. Jesus.
Oh man, fuck Dana White, man. Piece of
Now you
shit,
clown.
man.
Yeah, now he's a piece of shit.
You know what I'm saying? Oh man, Dana White, he the most petty businessman I ever seen. Next to Vince McMahon. Vince McMahon a little petty too. Little. Nah, I think he probably more petty than Dana White. But Vince McMahon, the difference between Vince McMahon and Dana White, Vince McMahon over time, and probably maybe Dana White does too. I don't know. Maybe he's documented. I don't know about it. But Vince McMahon over time, he'll put his differences aside for business. He will do that. I don't know if Dana White has done that.
He did it with Conor McGregor versus Floyd.
Okay. Yeah, I get it. That's fine.
Hey, Scholar, I want to tell you real quick that I forgot that Nova was a late replacement. He came in a week's notice.
Damn.
So who won?
Ray Ford.
That fight already happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fight already happened.
Damn.
Yeah.
What,
So
by
Yeah,
unanimous
I forgot
decision he
that, but
won?
it makes sense that
Yeah.
both guys didn't really look good.
I don't know if he's unanimous, but he won by 4-1 by
Yeah,
decision.
because that
It was
dude
unanimous.
gave
It was unanimous.
Oshaki Fork so he can hear.
Yeah, you ain't missed much, X, with this fight. It wasn't exciting. It put me to sleep, bro.
Wait, that
It
fight
was a
just
crappy
happened or it
fight,
happened
brother.
yesterday? Look,
No, it just happened right now.
Happened right
Oh,
now.
it just
Happened
happened?
right now.
Oh, okay.
Just
Oh, we got a heavyweight
damn.
fight.
Yeah, it's
Nigga,
Yeah,
Hurt.
Slip.
Oh yeah, let's get it.
Hergovich
Okay,
versus the other dude.
this is what I was looking forward
He
to,
think
man.
it's a little boy. Not fat little
This is what I wanted to see.
boy.
Hergovich versus Adams.
A positive like this right here. Scholar definitely like this. It's your type right here, man. Oh, look at this. Yeah, can.
Ooh. Well, let me hear it all positive. I know you sleep. Hold on.
Hey, they got a whole lot of ass on that block.
Hey, I would like to take this time to talk to some of our sponsors. This show has been sponsored by All Likes Matter. Just recently, I've been clowned on about likes. I've never withheld any links from my channel to get the likes up on my page. So all likes matter. Brought to you by our sponsors. All likes matter. Yo, where the UFC people coming from, bro? That's crazy. Ain't it a UFC event on today? Why they worried about the boxing event if UFC is overshadowing boxing and here to take over boxing? It's so funny, bro. I remember like boxing is just here to stay. It's so ingrained. Like when people come to my channel, they say stuff like, what they be saying. They be like, my granddad used to watch boxing. It's so much a part of American culture that it would be hard to just rinse out and just give away just out of nostalgia. Like there are people that still go check their MySpace. There are people that still play Pokemon games, and it's all out of nostalgia. And if nostalgia is a real thing, then why would boxing be any different? That's what I have to say to that. But yeah, just remember, whenever they clowning on Scholar for likes, just remember, the boxing scholar has never withheld a link until y'all get his likes up. That's all I'm gonna say to that.
But Scholar, what's your take on light skin women? You think they fine, bro?
White women?
No, light skin women.
I've seen a couple of them that look good. I guess
So
it's
they got
kind
to
of
be.
like people like the opposite of them. Like I'm not really
Oh
big.
yeah.
I'm gonna just be honest because I'm already light skinned.
That
Like
makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. But somebody told me that, like this lady that was doing my dreads for me, he like, oh, what's your type? I'm like, I like dark. She's like, oh wow, I'm surprised with that. I'm like, fuck. But then she explained why. She like, oh yeah, because usually, dark skin goes to light, they like light skin, and nah, that's not how it's supposed to be. But that's what it is.
yeah, she wasn't lying, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like not that light skinned women don't look good, but that was always like low on the. I'm like, they cool. You know what I mean? Like, everybody be gawking, oh man, she fine, man. I'm like, nah, she all right, bro.
Oh yeah, in that video I sent
Well,
you.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I think light skinned women.
We can't hear
You
you,
said
bro.
what, bro?
Obviously. Hello? Wait, can you hear me?
We can hear you, but you went out.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Better? Okay. I will say this. Obviously, there's a lot of colorism that goes on in the black community, but I would say that light skinned women have better hair, and I would say that dark skinned women have better skin. In my opinion, that's just me.
Wait. Light skinned women have better hair.
Yeah, I think so.
Um, Not
And then
necessarily true.
I think the
If you want to
darker
say
skinned women have better skin.
mixed, if you want to say mixed, black women have better hair. But usually, generally, white women, they have the same coat hair that black women have, or regular dark women, I mean, typically.
Yeah, I mean that's the ones that tend to be light skinned. I think they got better hair. But I think the dark skinned women have better skin, and I would prefer to have that over a lifetime because I think they would age better. So I would prefer that to have that over a lifetime because I think they age better. Well, they do age better. They do age better morphologically. So I would favor the darker skin one personally.
Me too. But, no, I like, man. I'm saying, I feel like if it's a world with like I was sent style of video. It was a video of a Mexican man. He grew up in the black community. He respect black culture. He's on some shit like he's a spokesperson for black and brown, right? And he attracted black women. And he was picking apart this guy who's he's half black and half white, but he was adopted by whoever. So of course he don't like black people. All he do is completely target black people and talk about the negative thing they do or whatever. But I bring him up to say that he was saying that he brought this light skinned girl around his boys, and they was like, "Oh, you got to breed her." He was like, "What do that mean? What do that mean?" They're like, yeah, man, she's light skinned, man. You good? You in there? He like, what would have been the difference if I brought a black girl? Oh, she too black, man. Nah. And this a Mexican man too, mind you. And he was like, what the fuck? Like, and I think this is black people saying this shit. And I've seen a lot of that, bro. Personal friends in my life telling me, "Oh yeah, I don't want no old dark bitch." Blah. And mind you, they in relationships with black, darker females. They sleep with them, all type of shit. But nah, I don't want to have a baby with her. She too black, man. Shit is crazy. That self hate is nasty. I don't get it. My baby gonna be black as shit. It's the only right way.
Bro, dark skins actually age better than light skin. And they
No,
Black
eyes.
queens forever, snow bunnies never. I said black queens forever, snow bunnies never. I said black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
yo, y'all watching the fight, right? Yo, Bo, when I tell you the heavyweights are so overrated, watch how this fight end, bro. I think this fight might go the distance, bro.
Damn, really?
I think they both suck, bro. We'll see though.
Man, if Hergovich is anything,
Bro, Herkovich is trash.
he better knock Adelaide out.
Herkovich, you know how you know you trash in the sport, and you know what you call it should take advice from this. Mario Barrios. If they have to rob you and you're the more useful fighter to the older fighter, you probably should leave the sport.
Yeah, Barrios, bro.
Somebody said, yeah, right, Usyk is the best. They clearly pulling up with an argument. That's a troll account. We ain't even been talking about Usyk. Did you say something about Usyk?
No, nobody said anything.
Okay, they trolling.
We and next we was talking about, we was talking about something.
Bro, what belt do Herkovich got? Probably that belt that Daniel Barr stole from I remember they had two WBC champions or WBO, I think. Yeah, WBO. Because I remember Trevor Bryan was one of them. And I remember one of the fans wrote Trevor Bryan was like, how the hell are you any champion? They were being really mean. They were like, you suck, number one. And then they was like, number two, like, who did you beat? How do we have two current WBO champions? And he had like a bot moderating his channel, and it was like, thank you for your input and support for Trevor Bryan. Please, support him and buy tickets to it. I like, bro, this is hilarious, bro. Man got a bot
You gotta stop
responding.
hating on that black man, man. That man was cold, man.
I'm gonna be honest with you, X. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wanted Mike Tyson to fight him when he fought Roy Jones Jr. Because Mike Tyson would have been the oldest and youngest heavyweight champion of all time. That's what I thought about Trevor Bryan, bro. That's how little I thought of Trevor Bryan. I think Mike Tyson would have beat him. He was a duck waiting. You know what I mean? He was food. They was fattening him up. He was a sacrificial lamb. They was feeding him good foods for somebody to come take that belt from him. And it just happened that Daniel Boss did it. Did it first. So
Larry Holmes' reaction to him losing just tells me that Larry Holmes never believed him.
You remember during the post fight, Bo, the pre-fight, where he had brought up the tampons and he was like, "Do I smell pussy?" And he was dancing, and then Daniel Boss ended up knocking him out. I was like, bro, come on, bro.
And then we found out how
He gave Trevor Bryan brain damage, bro. That's why he never fought again.
That's great, yeah. He probably did.
Bro, look how they built. Fat hanging over the trunks. This is like him and Tyson Fury is the epitome of the heavyweight division, bro. Like, look at their bodies, bro, and they're juiced to the gills. They're on 3 different steroids at one time, bro, and they still come with a physiques looking like this, bro. At least do the steroids is gonna help your physique look so you can look the part. It's awful.
It's a power physique.
Is that what? Out of who? Out of who? Who got the power? Hello?
I would think Hergovich.
He said they both. Oh my God, Lucy said they
If
both.
if Hergovich literally lose this fight, bro, or don't knock this guy out,
And y'all never get this time back, bro.
you may as well just call it quits. It is true, man.
Y'all ungrateful, man.
It is true, bro. That's why I don't understand why people be struggling with certain things, bro.
Sure, I said, Scholar.
Just give it up. But
Y'all
if
can hear
kids
me?
don't want to see you, bro, throw the kid. No.
Yeah, you said we'll never get our time back. Marky Dan, it's on my community tab. If you go to my community wall, it's there, but I put it in the chat too. I got it, bro. I ain't gonna lie. All right, I got an interview with Umar's ex-girlfriend, bro, at 6. So I'm gonna try to get like maybe 3 hours of sleep and then
Oh
wake up and do that
no.
interview, bro.
Oh no. Here come the Umar Slender, man. That's a brilliant brother right there, man. Leave him alone, Scholar, man.
Bro, that dude's trying to get
Hey,
donations
nah, nigga, he
again,
trolling,
X.
right?
That nigga's a scam,
Nah,
I know.
yeah, he trolling. Yeah, he trolling. Yo, he trying to get donations again.
It's so sad because he had potential, man. It sucks, man. That this nigga is a scam con artist, man. He's so smart, man. And he just
I
I
feel
don't know.
bad for the
He
people
very
that
flawed human being, man.
I feel bad for the good people that donated to him, man,
Hmm.
because they
And
thought he actually
believed in
had
him too.
they thought he had a movement that they
Hmm.
that they wanted to get behind.
It's crazy, man. And I
That's
hate
why
to
I
do
feel
this,
bad for
man,
him, man.
but there'll be a lot of us black brothers who will con the black community, man, because it'll be the wonderful people who just about believing in they black folk, man, and they'll believe you, man. They'll ride for you, man. And then you do that dumb shit to them, man. It's a lot of niggas like Umar out here, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, bro, just winked at the crowd. Let's see
Yo,
what happens.
this is the YN panel for real. We got 3 YNs up here. All we missing is Gus and Press, and that'll make more YNs. Y'all done took over the Scholar Network, bro. It's the YN network now. What's up, Marky
Salutes,
Dan?
salutes. It's a young man's game, boxing scholar. That's just number one. Salute to everybody on the panel, man.
You
I haven't
good?
been watching the fight, so y'all gotta update me.
Yo, Herkovich, it just started. Herkovich might knock him down because he lays on his right, Bo. And if I'm not mistaken, didn't he move up from did he move up from cruiserweight?
Yeah, I think he did. Adelaide.
He moved up, right?
Yeah, I
No.
think Adelaide. He didn't.
Oh, Adelaide. Oh,
I know Herkovich didn't. I think Adelaide might have moved up. Even if he didn't, I might be mistaken. He might have been working with Verge. You could see the style that he has. If he didn't work with Verge, he fights similar to Andre Ward, laying on his right a lot, trying to box, using the jab, the up jab. Like you can see a lot of characteristics from there. But laying on your right, bro, only gets you clean, your clock clean by right hand, especially when a fighter is taller than you. And we all know Herkovich's best punch is what?
Oh, he just lined him up with the right hand.
Yeah, his best punch is his right hand, but Herkovich don't have power. His power's overrated. So this should be an interesting fight. We'll see how it goes. I got Herkovich winning the fight, but you never know.
I mean, I
I'm
don't
not
give a
gonna lie,
fuck.
bro.
As
If he
long as
don't got
somebody
power,
gets put to bed, I'm okay, boxing scholar. You already know how I feel.
You ain't going for the black man this time, Marky Dan?
I mean, I'm not watching the fight, so I can't see who he's fighting. It's a black man.
Yeah, but put that link in the back chat, bro, if you
Hey
can.
man, hey, Scholar, wake me up September 13th, man. I'll be asleep till then, man.
So you gonna wake up so Bud can go to sleep. What's up, RGM?
I ain't gonna lie, X. I feel you because ain't really nothing good really popping off until September.
Even that undercard is weak, man. Come on,
It
man.
gotta be weak,
I want to
bro.
complain. I want to complain,
Okay,
but
I'm not gonna
It
lie.
gotta be weak because they paying Bud and what you call it so much money.
top heavy.
Yep.
Yeah, they is paying a lot of money. That's why yeah.
You know what they could do? They should go get a rising stars like Abdullah Mason that ain't made historical paydays, but $200,000 will be a lot of money
You
to
know
them.
what? You know what, Scholar? I hope it's worth it. I hope it's worth it that this man is willing. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, they already doing this shit still after the spin shit. Once he loses to Canelo Alvarez, they gonna rewrite his whole career. That's what logical niggas like you and I, we ain't gonna do that, but that's what a large majority of people who think this is an actual fair competitive fight, that's what they gonna do. They're gonna try to rewrite his whole career. He ain't fighting White. He fought over the hill spins, and he lost to Canelo Alvarez, a real
Yep.
I
fighter. That's what
They've
they're
been
gonna
mean,
try
waiting
to
to do
do.
that with.
if he go out like a punk, like Jamel Charlo, that would probably be the case. But I don't think Bud is gonna go out like that.
Yo, Marky Dan, the link is in a private chat.
No, I'm finna buy this fight. I'm a supporter
Oh
of
shit!
Itauma.
Go ahead, spend. Hey, spend your money, brother, sucker. I mean, brother.
Hey
Absolutely.
Sucker.
man, look,
He's a
I got
sucker.
I got Crawford stopping Canelo with a body shot.
Yo, look, I'm not one to do this, Marky Dan, normally, but bro, what the fuck would make you spend money on Moses versus Dylan White card, bro?
I mean, I've
Literally, the
been a
fight before
supporter
this, I
of
fell asleep.
I've been a
Listen,
supporter
Marky
of
Dan.
my Jamaican brother Dillian White
Okay,
for years.
okay. His money already cleared. But I get it. I get it. You say you want to
I
get the
mean,
back
I
end on
ain't
the pay
bought
per
it
view.
yet. I'm in the process of buying it.
But this is what I wanted to say today, Marky Dan, before you go spend your good hard earned money, bro.
Oh my
The
god.
reason why Dana White is moving the fights away from the paywall
Of course, she
is
got a light skin
because
baby.
they have been robbing boxing fans for years. It's the only sport where you got to pay to watch. They hide behind the paywall.
Sad.
That's
Football
not
free,
true.
the Super Bowl free, basketball free. Yeah, that absolutely is true. Is true.
No, that's
Uh,
not. You gotta pay for ESPN Plus to watch UFC, and they got monthly pay-per-views.
I know, but
It's
they took
just
the
that it's
boxing. They
just
took
that
the
they
boxing
treat their
platform.
fan base well, so their
No,
fan base comes every month to their
no,
pay-per-views.
absolutely
Hell
not.
yeah.
Marky Dan, they stole the blueprint. What Floyd say? They started doing 3-minute rounds because boxing. They stole all their blueprints from boxing. That's the only reason that they hide behind a paywall. But as you see, Dana White's $7 billion deal was to bring it to free TV because obviously nobody's paying for UFC right now, and it's on the downhill. He's the first one off the Titanic,
Man,
but
you
that's
out
neither
of
here
your
nor
mind, boxing scholar.
bro. Bro, nobody cares about boxing, bro. I mean, excuse me, UFC.
Yeah, nobody cares about boxing.
Oh,
You're absolutely right. Yeah.
Okay. Why you finna pay for this event to watch the nobodies fight? This ain't even a top tier boxing match
I
that you
sup-
finna spend your money on.
I support the
Hergovich,
Jamaican
Hergovich
and the
is fire.
Slovakian heavyweight up and comer.
Well, you finna miss it. You're already in the third round of the Slovakian guy. But I was
No,
gonna say this.
Itauma is a Slovakian.
No man.
I'm not gonna lie, man.
I ain't. I'm going
Adelaide
in there.
beat the
I'm going
shit
in
out
niggas'
of
houses to
Ethan
watch
Hergovich.
fights, man. September 13th, that's why I'll be as well. At another nigga house watching him pay
Oh
for the
my
fight.
goodness. Hey, Adelaide almost knocked Hergovich out with a
So dude.
jab, bro.
Yeah, he did,
But
bro. Hergovich is a
Hergovich about to
slow
go to
plodding
bed.
fighter.
Hergovich about to go
He's
to
a
bed.
slow plodder.
no, I think Adelaide gonna go to bed. He just got caught in the back of the neck, and you know how hard it is to cover from this side. Sometimes you don't recover 2-3 fights later, but he keep laying on his right. He keep getting clipped.
Oh, look,
They
Hergovich
clipping
just
each
took
other,
over.
but Herkovich keep catching him more flush.
As
But I
long
wanted to
as
say this.
somebody go to bed, I'm happy.
Oh, Herkovich is cut. Oh man, it might be stopped. But anyway, check this out. I was gonna say this. Let me tell you how stupid these boxing fans is, bro. These stupid ass boxing channels, bro.
Okay,
Because they
Adelaide
can't.
just struck his tongue. Adelaide might be hurt.
Yeah, he
Adelaide
is.
might
He
be
gonna
hurt.
stop him. He gonna stop him. Yeah, he ain't throwing no punches back. That's bad. It's a bad look for the referee. You
He
know,
did this against
referee.
Fabio.
You know what's really interesting is Herkovich see his own blood and he might turn up a little bit more and end up actually getting a stoppage. But these are stupid these fucking boxing channels are, bro. The boxing channels don't know enough about the sport, and they would probably have to lock themselves in a basement and watch my channel like back to back to back 7 years straight to even get into the
This dude is
positives
stupid. Oh my
on
god. He's
boxing
slow.
IQ, right? So they'll try to outfan you and say, well, you don't even pay for the fights. So the fuck? You dumbass. So you're paying for a sport that you don't even understand? Bro, these people are fucking they try to outfan you, bro. Well,
I
I can't outtalk
mean,
you in boxing. I can't do anything, but I'm gonna outfan you. I'm gonna spend money on the sport. That just show how much you don't know if you're spending money on boxing. You're an idiot.
Ain't nothing to pay
it
for.
shows that they contribute more to the sport than you, boxing scholar. That's a fact.
And guess what, Marky Dan? The boxing promoters know that it's a sucker out there like that making that argument, and they won't give you the fights that you want because y'all gonna pay for anything. You about to pay for fucking Moses versus Dylan White. Who you think gonna win? No, not who you want to win. Who you
Uh,
think gonna win in that fight?
I think Moses Itauma is gonna spam the
Okay, so
uppercut and put him to bed in the
you
first round.
you spending money on a foregone conclusion.
I mean, it's $20. I mean, that ain't gonna kill me.
Sucker born every day. Shit, cash app it to me.
Man.
Cash App it to me. Shit, I can use
I
20.
mean, you go straight to hell. I mean, these guys are
But you
going
no,
in
you
there.
like
They're giving
supporting
their
brothers. Come
blood,
on.
sweat, and
Don't support that
tears.
Jamaican brother brother, you on my panel. We exchanging ideas and conversations. Give it to the brother you know, not the brother you don't.
I tell you what, the boxing scholar, I will can I get a membership on your channel? I will purchase a membership. How about that?
Of course.
I'll do
Of
that for you,
course.
my brother.
Of course. Yeah. I got some dope videos with members on it too.
There you go. There you go. But I can support the young brother Itoma. I think he's special. I think he's the next sauce.
Yeah, he might get stopped. Don't speak too early.
And
You
Marky
keep
Dan,
Hey, he get hurt. I mean, he gets stopped. That shit don't hurt me. Respectfully, I'm gonna enjoy it either way.
I'm just saying they both hurting each other. Herkovich is cut, Marky Dan. He cut. You never know. I would aim for the cut if I was him, if his opponent. But Herkovich is also wobbled him more. Herkovich gets worse as the fight goes on naturally, So this cut helps out Adelaide. They're only in the third round, so it's just I'm interested to see how it's gonna play out. Is Herkovich gonna succumb to his cut and end up just submitting and just dropping off, and then Adelaide opens up the cut more and they stop the fight, or he just keeps spamming the right hand because that's his only punch and best punch, and he catch Adelaide laying on his right side. Adelaide has made an adjustment, but you notice he ain't laying on his right as much. Still lays on his right, but it's not as much.
Yeah. I guess the zone does not want my money. It's not taking my payment.
Hey, it's a
All
sign
right,
from
no
God.
problem.
That's crazy, bro. That's insane, Marky Dan. I wouldn't talk about you specifically, but content creators in general. Herkovich just caught him with another good punch. It's just like what Paulie said. If I was watching golf and I didn't understand what I was looking at, I would start watching golf as a sport. These guys are watching boxing; they can't talk boxing, so now they tired of hypothetical arguments. Now they tired of just so stupid shit, bro.
I mean, I
90%.
mean, who this sound like, Scholar? We don't know what's gonna happen. We gotta see it, and that's why they gotta get in it. We don't
Put
know.
their ass in the ring. Put the
Put him in the
motherfuckers in
ring.
there.
Or put his
Put the
motherfucking
motherfuckers.
ass in there.
You know what I say? Put that
Oh,
motherfucker
that
in.
sounds like an old man from California.
Well, I was gonna say, bro, 90% of sports talk, barroom talk, whatever you want to call it, is hypotheticals, bro. Is Barry Sanders the best running back of all time? How would Barry Sanders do with the Cowboys line? First Take have made a career out of hypothetical talk. Bro, these people got to stop this old stupid ass shit. Just learn the sport. Learn the sport and shut up and stop talking
Do
about
you
it.
think I think monster truck driving and boxing is really on the same level at this point? I think so.
Bro, you done lost your mind, Marky Dan.
What
I
about
see
horse
you pulled up
racing?
with
What
dumb
about
stuff.
boxing and horse
Herkovich
racing?
has
That was a
proven.
good left hook he caught Herkovich with. He got him hurt, Marky Dan. He got him. Oh no, bro. Why
Somebody
did
about
he
to go
get?
to bed? Somebody
You
about to
see
go
how
to
he
bed?
accepted the
Somebody about
clinch,
to go to
bro?
bed?
Oh my god. No,
Bro,
Adelaide
Herkovich,
hurt him with a left hook,
Herkovich,
and then he clinched Adelaide, and then Adelaide accepted the clinch.
Ah man, Adelaide's a bug.
Herkovich fight like he don't expect people to hit him back. I don't know, man.
Herkovich fights like a bum who's overrated and overhyped.
Bro,
Because to
Diddy
be
is
honest with
not
you, he
good.
shouldn't even be on this trajectory because he should have lost against Jane.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
they
I
say
ain't gonna
Dillian
lie to you.
White, the rude
Ooh, that
boy,
left hook.
directly from Jamaica, has arrived in the building.
Yeah. The rumor is, he's already picked out the part of the ring that he's going to go to sleep in. You know how you go shopping for a mattress?
That's crazy.
Bro, I went to a store. And, I went to go buy like a heater or something. And when I was there, bro, he's already off his stool ready to fight. But when I went in there, the lady was like, "Oh, check out this mattress. How does it feel?" She just telling me, I'm like, "How much?" When they keep talking, you say how much? That shit expensive, right, bro? $20,000, bro, for a mattress.
That's that inflation.
Hey, no, that's a sucker born every day. Like he just hit Adelaide in the back of the head. Herkovich is notorious for
You
that.
don't
But
remember those old commercials with those guys that would come on in the fucking cowboy hat and be like, "I'll get you a mattress for $50. You bring me $50. You ain't got to even. You just put that down that deposit. You ain't even got to have good credit. I give
yeah,
you
but
this
you
mattress.
yep. But you could inflate stuff when you got suckers that's willing to
$20,000.
buy it. That's literally what happens in the sport of boxing.
But what does it got like French or Arabian
Nothing.
cotton inside the fucking
It
mattress or
don't
Arabian
matter. That
foam or
motherfucker
some
better
shit
have
like that?
gold in it for me to spend $20,000.
What they
It
try
better
to
be a
sell you
hot. You know
on
they
to
got
make it a
hot tub time
$20,000
machine.
mattress?
It better be a hot. It better be a hot mattress time machine.
20,000 for a mattress.
Adelaide is hurt. They keep hurting each other. They like Bobby and Whitney.
Facts, bro. And Bobby shouldn't be criticized for what he did.
Every little step I take. That shit annoying.
Hergovich gonna need more than one shot to put this man away. He looking for that left foot counter again. Adelaide is. Hergovich is wary of it.
Man,
Yeah,
as long
yeah,
as
you're
I
right.
can go to bed before I get the stream on.
Yep. Hey, but you see what he just did? He just put his head down and threw like a hybrid punch, like an overhand left,
Yeah.
and he caught him. That's what he should do. Herkovich follows him because he's trying to land that right hand. He trying to wait. Herkovich waiting for him to dip his head to that side and try to land that right hand to the back of the head.
Yep.
Too. He's been
He
intentional
tried
with
to
it.
do it again. Yep. Oh, that was a good right hand from Hergovich.
He throwing everything. He about to get knocked out, bro. You know when a fighter
Oh
starts
yeah, I remember Adelaide now. Yeah, I remember him.
when the fighters start throwing desperation punches with everything they got, it's like, you ever seen the movies when the battleships get attacked, it's like, put everything in the cannon 3, everything we got, and let it go. Like that's what they be doing, bro. Like they just letting it all hang out. No diddy, just
Yeah,
firing.
like that nigga with the worst IQ in boxing. That did the stupidest shit I ever seen in live action. The nigga Leo Santa Cruz. That was so stupid.
Oh, we're
So
saying,
dumb. That was so dumb. How dumb could you actually be in them? Like that was a mental lapse. You think so?
oh, absolutely.
Lord, he got stuck
Don't make
too much in the fight.
don't make no sense at all. Throw that many punches back to back.
Bro, watching Magna, I don't know, man. Watching this guy, how was Hergovich ever considered like a good heavyweight, man?
It was a hype job. He was undefeated, and everybody was trying to build him up to fight Jared Anderson and those group of guys. And the thing about this is, Emmanuel Stewart said it best. He said heavyweights have really big bodies but really small hearts, right? He wasn't lying. Anytime they be getting hit with the punches that the little guys take, they can't endure, right? So a lot of times heavyweights win a good majority. They try to say Mike Tyson won fights before he got in the ring. It ain't just Mike Tyson. Heavyweights in general. I see, like look at Deontay Wilder's opponents with the bellies hanging over and stuff like that early in his career. A lot of those guys were heavyweights, big bodies, big frames, little bitty heart. So they easy
Them
to beat.
niggas also blown up cruiserweights, my nigga.
That too. That too. Yo,
Like
X, check
Jared
this out.
Anderson.
It's a guy that's your size used to go to my gym. He's an older guy. He used to be a hater, bro. He was a hater, bro. But he sparred a heavyweight one time. And the heavyweight's dad just thought he was like, bro, he thought this dude was like Tyson and he was custom out, bro. He just like, he would stop hey, don't be hitting hard, man. You don't got the match coming up. Like he thought he was like he was a bona fide superstar. And he started sparring him, bro. He's a light guy. He started whooping that dude's ass, bro. And that dude started fading, bro. Like the heavyweights, they ain't got the mental stamina, but they got the bodies you would never think because they look like Jared Anderson, you know what I mean, or whatever. But whenever they start being tested mentally, they start showing cracks. Herkovich is that type of fighter. He showed me in the Zhang fight, he wanted to quit. several times, kept falling down. And Jang was the older fighter with the worst of lungs, and he really should have lost that fight, but he ended up winning it. He's always been a hype job, in my opinion. Overrated power. But you go look at his early knockouts, you see fighters just flopping all over the place from them right hands and falling out, having seizures and stuff, because like X said, a lot of them is boned up cruiserweights. A lot of them just don't know how to box or are just mentally weak or they've been knocked out several times past that, up until that point.
Yeah, because Hergovich is the only heavyweight I've seen in this division that done hit.
Herkovich is so ornery right now. He couldn't even, like his can't even keep his arms up. He couldn't eat his favorite ice cream right now at this point. See, I remember I told you he break down like the later the fight, so I was interested to see. Shout out to his cut man; they're doing a great job too. By the way, got to mention that the cut man did a great job. They passed that cut up really, really good. And Herkovich, knowing that all he do is go back to the ropes and try to land that left hook, trying to spam it, and Herkovich pull back, stay out of the range of that left hook. It's not rocket science. And then he came forward and tried to land it because that's an adjustment that he's made. Or I can't keep going back to the ropes and try to land this left hook. Let me press forward, and try to land that left hook. Boxing is all about adjustments, even at the big level.
What if Lamar Rose lose to Gary Russell?
If who?
If Lamar Rose lose to Gary Russell, that'd be the funniest shit.
I wouldn't be surprised. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've seen crazier stuff in boxing.
Yeah, I see that.
If focusing and waiting on a tank fight, not staying active, and then you're gonna be bombarded with tank questions, so you might look like be focused on tank fight going into this fight, and knows you might steal a decision. You never know. I can see that happening. I think Lamar Rose's next fight, whoever it is, gonna be dangerous if it's not tank, because he's too focused on that tank payday. Can't focus on one fighter. That's what David Tua did to Lennox Lewis, and his career was never the same.
Well, he was Samoan, right? There too.
Yeah.
He's Samoan niggas. The Samoans got good culture, man. They got them tattoos. They big into wrestling, food, that dancing shit they do.
Hold on. Yeah, hear me? That's crazy work, bro. Yo, Marky Dan, you still there?
Yeah.
Oh, you paid for this fight?
No, I didn't take my payment.
Okay, that's God. That's God looking out for you. The message you
Yeah,
didn't listen to the messenger, so he had to send the message
yeah. The
direct
stream was
deposit.
running pretty smoothly, so I ain't really complaining.
Shout out to Marky Dan for trying
I
to
just can't.
for not trying to outfan us. You know, we all the five stick boys over here.
Oh, whoa.
Now I said fire stick boy, man. Come on, man. Don't do me like that, bro.
Okay. If that's what you think, if that's what you said, that's what
Hold,
you said.
hold, hold on, Marky Dan. Hold on. Should I not remind you? 'Cause I done been up. Hey, I done been up since that stream, Marky Dan. Should I not remind you, Marky Dan, of what you said just a couple hours ago, bro?
Nah,
Uh,
man, that's different. That's different.
it's that Adelaide ain't doing too much. I'm gonna be honest with you. If Adelaide really wanted to win, he could. This is gonna show if Adelaide really wanted. Because Herkovich starts to drop off as the fight goes. He's not in it for the long haul, second half of the fight. And I know he's tired
LA's
being a
on.
smaller guy. But if he really, really wanted this fight, he could really take a charge of the fight. But it's if he wanted it. I don't think he wants it, being honest. And then Herkovich coming off of a knockout? Didn't Daniel Boss knock him out? And that's another thing we gotta stop
I
doing.
do believe he did stop him. Yes, I do believe
We
so.
got to stop overrating fighters, bro, based on the moment, right? Because excuse me, LA getting advice from Derek Chisora, but
Oh my God.
what's his name? We overrating Bud. So Bud got overrated off the Spence win. Not everybody think he can do no wrong. You know, Herkovich got overrated off of the win against what's his name? Jilly Shane, which he skated by and got a gift decision with that. Just history of fighters getting overrated off of wins. We gotta stop doing that. We gotta stop doing that because Daniel the Boss got overrated off of the people that he fought. But I went on BoxRec and looked. I was like, damn, bro, I can't believe I really bought into the hype of the Daniel the Boss did when I never was really on a train officially anyway. I think I was just rooting for him because I root for underdogs. I like the underdog story. I like a person to not be permanent, like when George Foreman left to go be a pastor after Ali beat him and coming back and winning. That's unheard of. And I always root for that because it's good for the sport and it's good. It's a good story to motivate you in your everyday life. That's why a lot of people like Rocky and like boxing in general because story of the underdog. That's another reason why UFC's failing, Marky Dan. You just when you hurt your opponent, you get to jump on top of them and just hit him with a whole bunch of hammer fists. In boxing, there's the crowd's going wild. It's exciting when he gets knocked down. The referee's counting. Remember the Tyson Fury when he got up with Deontay Wilder and how controversial that was? It gives people hope in life of overcoming. When somebody just jumps on top of you, starts mauling and beating the shit out of you, there's no story to be sold there. You could even end up losing to a guy that you're better than. Remember when Kimbo Slice lost to the pink hair dude in UFC? It wasn't even UFC. It was like a knockoff brand of UFC, but he lost to that guy because he got clipped. If he would have got clipped in boxing, he would have had a chance to regain his bearings and do what he was supposed to do in that fight. So that's another reason why they make it there. The sport has a tough time selling. But yeah, we got to stop overrating fighters. Daniel the Boss got overrated for stopping Jarrell Miller, a guy who made everybody believe he was so confident he was going to beat Anthony Joshua, but he was on 20 different banned substances. He was glowing in the dark and stuff. Came back to sport and got a bigger payday. Like I don't like him either. I can't believe he got rewarded for cheating. That's crazy work. But anyway, so he came back, and didn't do nothing in the sport, and then Dana Boss knocked him out. Dana Boss beat who else? Herkovich. You know what I mean? He beat a list of guys that was not that super duper impressive. I would have rather seen Daniel Boss instead of going back and fight Usyk, go fight Joe Joyce and really get your get back. I don't know why he was so confident in fighting Usyk again and why he tried to dominate. He tried to physically impose himself outside of the ring and then literally try to do the same thing at the open the bell, jump right in his chest as if Usyk is Anthony Joshua. That's crazy work. Crazy work. But even in the Anthony Joshua fight, Anthony Joshua had him hurt before he ended up knocking Anthony Joshua out. So it's just like, got to put stuff in perspective. Because it would have put stuff in perspective. We would have seen that match for exactly what it was. Usyk beat this guy bad the first time, and he quit. He flopped in that fight, and just he flopped in the fight. And during the fight, I told everybody he was going to flop and say, "Well, I really won the fight because the referee robbed me of a victory." I said he was going to say that, right? And that's exactly what he did. And he sold it. The fight as I was really robbed because I stopped Usyk. It was like, oh, okay. And everybody thought he had a possibility of doing it again because he was on this little run. And it's like, no, Usyk beat him worse the second time than he did the first time. That's how boxing goes when people get overrated. Oh my God, Herkovich, I don't know who his cut man is, but if y'all young fighters, make sure y'all keep notes on who that is because they did an amazing job on that cut. When I say an amazing job, I mean an amazing job. I don't know if y'all noticed, but because Adelaide keeps getting hit in the back of the neck, what he's doing is he'll take his lead hand and just stick it where Herkovich's shoulder is. So whenever he turns on that right hand, he got that to block it like a buffer. That's a fact. That's a fact, Michael. He said if Rocky never fought Apollo Creed, we would not have the great fight against Russia versus Ivan Drago. That is, he got knocked down. Adelaide got knocked down when I was reading the comment. Thank you, Lucifer. Right when Lucifer put it in my stream. Here we go. The knockdown gonna make a huge difference in the fight. And this is why Herkovich to me would never be champion. Because look how gassed he's looked. Oh, he got caught with that left hook. Oh, now he hurt him. He hurt him with a left hook. The same punch that has been missing the entire time because Adelaide clearly goes back to the ropes and tries to land that hook. And Herkovich backs out the way. Now he got a little bit aggressive because he was trying to finish him, and he gets clipped by that shot. Now he's hurt. He's tired, though. He's extremely fatigued. I was going to say, this is why Herkovich would never be champion because them championship rounds matter. This is the 8th round, and, he moving and acting like it's the 12th and 11th championship round. He'll be nothing more than a journeyman, professional journeyman, like Dylan White, the guy on the main card tonight. Name that's recognizable, but style that isn't. It's not good to me. That's just me. Adelaide Bird. Oh, Adelaide Bird. Adelaide come back with a bunch of shots. Oh my, he just opened up. You know why he did that? You know why he did that, Lucifer? He opened up because anytime he reaches out for the clinch, Herkovich will accept it. And Herkovich don't throw that many punches outside of a jab right hand. He don't do a lot of fighting the inside. He just clinches and accepted the clinch. So he rallied because he knew he had just got knocked down. He rallied left, right, left, right, left, right to try to come back and make it an even round. And then he put his arms over him because he knew he would accept the clinch. And he's resting now. But that might have been the last hurrah. That might have been the last hurrah. That dude throws every punch with bad intentions. And he knows how to try to set it up. He just throws it from left field where the guy can see it instead of setting it up. And he just move out the way. That's crazy work. Yeah, that was a good round. That was a great round. Now, let me stop. That term's overused. Let me not say great. That was a really good round. That's perfect. A really good round. Yo, Bo. You there, Bo? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. He opened up with him. Yo, Lucifer, you think he did enough to tie that round? You think that flurry at the end was enough? And he landed a bunch of punches. That right there is gonna get him dropped again. That laying on the right side, and he's more tired than he was in the earlier rounds where he can't get off the right side as fast. You know, he can't roll, duck up under, smother, whatever the case may be. He can't do none of that stuff. Gets stuck on his right, and he's tired. You know, the more fatigued you get, less upper body movement that you see. That's why, people go to the body to try to get people stationary. But he's so fatigued that land on that right is going to get him hit in the back of the neck and maybe a devastating knockout. Maybe. You better watch out for that hook. I would throw that hook now where he's trying to clinch and the referee break us. You think it might have evened around? It's not a bad take. See the up jab? That up jab get rid of all that aggression because he don't see it. But it's crazy because he hold his jab down there too. He just ain't using it because he's tired. See what Herkovich? Look what Herkovich when they break him. His arms is burning right now. I guarantee. Look how low he keep that jab. He picked it up now. But when he keep it low, he's not using it like an up jab. He's just keeping it low just to keep it low. They go to clinching. There go to clinching. Better be a bunch of more of that. Ninth round. We're gonna see who wants it best because the fight, it might not be a dead heat, but it's kind of close. And going into that 10th round, we're gonna see who wanted more. Because Adelaide is dirt tired, and so is he. I call that boy Adelaide Bird. He must be for to get robbed. I don't know where that came from. Oh, my bad, bro.
I got you.
Hey, hello.
Yeah, bro. I thought you was on this whole time. I didn't see the thing.
Yes. Yeah. Why these heavyweights can't knock each other out, bro? Man, this is cool, but we need a stoppage, man. Bro, I was on a date, bro. I had a dating app, bro. I have a dating app, bro. I was on it to see what I could get, bro, and then I paid for the subscription for $22, and they got people that send you likes and stuff, right? But you gotta unblur the picture. They they hide that.
Yeah,
They hide
I
that
know what
behind a
you're saying.
paywall.
Yeah. You got to pay to get the picture unblurred, so all you see is a silhouette. The silhouette challenge.
Exactly, bro. And then I looked at it. I only had two fucking unblurs, bro, for a $22 subscription, bro. I'm getting my refund, bro. Well, I'm in the process of getting my refund now. That's ridiculous, man.
It's crazy work, bro.
I'm never, no, I ain't using no dating now, bro. That shit is bird. $22, man. This is crazy.
Yeah, they got me dozing out too. At least we got the main event next, right?
Yeah,
Then I need some rest, bro. I done been up too many hours.
the time has come. There go lie. For what this fight was building up to, man, with this Crawford, I don't know, man. This so far this card is not hitting. Well, I think that. I mean, this is a good fight. I mean, this is a better fight.
See how they grabbing and pulling and talking? Yeah. I kind of
Yeah,
figured this was going to happen in the last round. I thought maybe one of them might want it more than the other, and they might go for broke. But yeah, Herkovich is just, his money punched the right hand. And Halle seems to be spamming the left hook, even though he only probably landed two.
Hergovich, man, just give it up, bro.
Yeah, he well past done, bro. You know that steak on the grill that you went to go play the game and forgot about, and they moved.
Yeah, I mean, was he ever even cooked? Like, was he ever seasoned?
Main event next, right? Yeah, should be. AJ will kill Hergovich.
That's a good comeback fight for AJ, bro. AJ should fight him. Knock him out. You know, he's fighting a live opponent.
I wouldn't fight him.
You think AJ could lose?
Nah, the fight don't mean nothing for AJ. At this point, bro, AJ got to do exactly what he did when he dismantled Francis Ngannou. Let stupid people fill in the blanks of what they think gonna happen, and take tune-up fights, big money fights, and maneuver himself. And then when the moment he get a title shot, take it.
I'm not gonna lie. I think AJ is done. I'm not gonna lie.
You say you think he ducking?
I think he's done. Like I think out of everybody that got something left in the tank, out of everybody that almost got an empty tank, he right up there with Tyson Fury. I'm not gonna lie. With an empty tank, like as in like nothing else to offer. Unfortunately. Okay, so that does hurt the play. Okay, that hurts the PlayStation. I don't want to hurt the PlayStation. Hergovich won. Adelaide got some athleticism to him, though, man. No, I feel like he could be a better boxer if he just got with a better trainer. You know, then he's not fat like the other guys. With a better game plan, you know, maybe a better coach. I think he could have stopped. What you call it?
All right, my bad. I'm back. I want to go. I found that video you was talking about, X, the Shay Shay one. Not Shay Shay. I'm tripping. Uh, oh man, it didn't download. It was uh Denzel. Let me see if I can find it again. Give me a second. There we go. I got it. That's what Denzel said about uh you there, Bo? Bro, I done got extremely sleepy, bro. I'm glad this stuff. Man, I just want y'all to know how hard I work in the name of my channel, my name, my brand, and everything I do. Cause I done been up since the live I did last night. That was a marathon live, and I stayed up, and did this live. And just want to say, you know, members only is only $5, where you get some exclusive content. If you don't got it, understandable. But if you do got it and you want to support me for all my hard work and make me feel like all this is worth it, at the same time learn some exclusive boxing videos you're not gonna get anywhere else. I have like an hour long video on my members only of Freddie Roach teaching the fundamentals to boxing. Freddie Roach. You know what I mean? Freddie Roach teaching that. And then I got my exclusive breakdowns where I teach the stuff I wouldn't normally say online because I know boxing, right? But a lot of stuff is secrets that I keep. And, you know, the game is to be sold, not told. So it's members only. So make sure you get that members only, everybody. Make sure you get that members only. Oh, man. You said they got a super featherweight fight next? That's crazy. I thought the main event. So I'm over here thinking like, ooh, one more fight now I can go to sleep. Members only, baby. Members only. Make sure y'all get that members only. Yo, Bo, I was dazing off a while ago. You was talking about, good channels. I ain't gonna lie to you, Bo. I don't watch a lot of channels. I watch a lot of where you got the sweet science and then you got the opinionated channels. I watch a lot of the opinionated channels than the sweet science because I feel like at this point, bro, not like a Teddy Atlas or Paulie or somebody. I don't really even want to hear what you got to say about the X's and O's of boxing. Don't feel like they know enough to show up and teach. You know, they're either making up boxing terms, like they're so fixated on, overcomplicating the already complicated sport, where they like, when they're in the exchange, the 50-50 exchange, like, bro, that's UFC talk. There's no such thing as a 50-50 exchange, especially when boxing is deep rooted into range and understanding and mastering range with a jab like you could do in boxing. See, in UFC, they don't really discuss range and they switch stances and you know what I mean? They carry their stances a little bit different because of leg kicks and because they can close the gap really fast and shoot and go for a takedown. So they don't really master and that's why John Jones is so special. They don't really establish range like they do in boxing. But boxing, where it's just hands, you could pump that jab and blade your body and do all these things. Range is very, very important. And a person like a Thomas Hearns, when he fought Marvin Hagler, was not in a 50-50 exchange. It's common sense, right? When he was on the outside, he was at a disadvantage because Thomas Hearns had the reach advantage. Stay with me. Common sense, right? Then when he moved inside, where Thomas Hearns had the long arms, it was definitely wasn't a 50-50 exchange. The advantage just became to the person with the shorter arm. Boxing is not really, really complex. It's a complex sport as far as the physics is concerned, but don't geek it up with all these stupid ass terms and stuff like that. I seen both, but I seen this, and I lost my mind. Somebody sent me a video of somebody else, and in the video, it was a dot going around the ring and they were simulating how to cut the ring off. And bro, when I tell you I almost lost my shit, bro, I almost lost my shit. I was like, what the hell are we doing? We're playing a little internet computer game where you take the thing and bounce the ball off. It's like, bro, what are we doing, bro? Boxing is not that complex. Boxing is about split second timing, distance, range, and being set to punch, balance. Those things is what it boils down to. If a person has faster feet than you, he's going to beat you to a spot. The way that you beat him to a spot is you use an angle with your feet, which is cutting off the ring. And if you can get him to stop his faster feet and beat him to the spot and force him to engage, you're being effective at cutting off the ring. All this dot, circle, dot, now I got my cootie shot shit is why the game is messed up. Which again, I say to you guys and beg and plead with you guys, if you want to learn the sport of boxing, get the members only. I promise you will not be dissatisfied with my members only videos. promise, 100%. If you love the sport, I do both boxing and non-boxing too as well. So the boxing videos, I'm only doing boxing lives, and then the content that's boxing, I'm gonna upload it to uh, members only. I done gave enough free videos. I got like 1,000 videos, and 80% of them are free. Enough of this free stuff. So then I work hard in my breakdowns too. Craziest part, everybody know boxing until it's time to do a breakdown. Everybody know boxing until it's time to commentate a live fight. I guess under the lights for a content creator would be a fight, commentating a fight. Because they don't have time to think about their response. They don't have time to edit, watch the slow motion. Under the lights. Under the lights, baby. If we able to criticize these fighters, for quitting and shrinking and not rising to the occasions, you better make sure your favorite YouTuber rises to the occasion. Because I'm willing to bet $100,000 that he don't, and I ain't got 100,000 to give. Such how confident I know that they ain't. They don't know shit about boxing. What's the sad part about it is, I'm gonna be honest with you, and this ain't no Derek Jack stuff or nothing. I'm pretty sure Bo gonna disagree with me because he don't like me saying positive things about women. Not for real. But the women that I know that talk about boxing be more knowledgeable than the dudes, and it's because they don't overly complex what they're seeing. They actually get pretty decent takes on boxing. We have a YouTube fam that's from over here. She was getting a lot of criticism from males, and that all that was they thought she was an attractive person, and the way to get her attention is through negativity. So they were just being negative in the comment section, but they were regressing back to their childlike state. They really liked her, but she gives really, really good takes on boxing, and they would just seen a pretty face and wanted her attention, and that kind of discouraged her from doing boxing content. That's crazy. That's crazy how the world is. It's almost like I remember when I was going to school, and there was a girl that went to school there, and she was really pretty, but everybody kept telling her that she was ugly. And it's like, your parents tell you that you're beautiful. That's not enough. If the world is telling you you're ugly, you might actually start to believe them. And that's what ended up happening in that situation. You know, Similar situations where, the boxing fans is, being kids, incels don't get vagina, and they talking crazy. But they talk crazy to me too, but you know, it's different, I guess. Oh my God. Yo, bro, I don't know what happened. You might have to hit the refresh button, bro. Because it's saying you're in the studio, but that you're not in the studio at the same time. You might have to hit the refresh button. I don't know what that's about. That's the weirdest thing in the world, bro. Did you hear anything I was saying?
No,
Bro, I was over there cooking, bro.
you was cooking the fighters.
No, I was over there cooking with grease. Just talking in general.
Yeah, man.
Okay, we got this. What do you say? What's super flyweight? What do you say
Reno
this for?
Susumi. He be on all the Riyadh cards.
Why did they put this as the co-main?
I thought Nick Ball was the coach.
It's really weird because they normally have 10 round fights before they had a main. You could
Yeah,
always tell like the main coming up because of how many rounds they going. So if you see 10 rounds, you're like, okay, man, it's the co-main.
now this man got a fresh haircut. Hopefully, he ain't come here just to get knocked out. 22 dollars for 2 hamburgers. Is it raining where you at? It's raining over there.
Uh-uh.
I ain't gonna lie, it is raining here. So they know what that means. Sleepy time. Nah, nah, nah.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
I
Uh, I think the people came to cut the grass today, bro. And if they came to cut the grass, bro, on today, and it's like one of them days where like it's gonna rain, I'm gonna be mad, bro.
yeah, yeah, cause it's just yeah, no point. Bruh, my grandma's subdivision where she stays, they took their trash cans away and they gotta get somebody else to cut their grass. And if they don't get nobody to cut their grass, they get charged extra.
Who gets charged?
The people that rent, they took their trash cans away, and then they also took the people that cut the grass away too. And if the people don't get their grass cut, they gonna get charged a fee. That's crazy, man. So it's like features that the people that it came with, but then they took that stuff away, but they still gotta pay the same price for it.
Both of them are acting like they ready to get it on, but really, a lot of people, well, that's really nervous, just look forward to uh, get to the center of the ring. They understand that that means control, and a lot of time it's just a comfort zone for people. They hit the mitts from the center of the ring. Everything works around the center of the ring. So who's the Asian dude?
Yeah, he's usually on all of the re-op cards.
Anyways, brother.
Yeah, I think he fight at 135. No, I think he fight at 147. My bad. Like,
Why they put this fight on, bro? They don't ever want me to go to sleep. Hold on, bro. Give me a second.
Susumi is getting too close to Ash. Susumi looking to inch his way in to open up. Susumi is the type of guy to inch forward to slowly close that distance so he can land his offense.
All right, I'm back, bro. I was thinking about going to get me something to drink or eat, but I'm like, nah.
Master.
Let me hear you break down the action, bro. You gotta fill it in, brother. You the scholar. You're on the scholar intern list, bro.
Okay, let's see. To me, it's looking like Susumi's plan is to try to inch forward and get as close as possible before opening up with his offense.
You trying to set him up
His
for a hook. You trying to catch and shoot with a hook. And the guy in the green stripes, he realized it, so he's moving his feet. He just got caught with a right hand. See, he caught and he shot.
moving.
He understands that he's dangerous when his feet are planted. So what he's trying to do is to get him to pick his feet up so he can't counter him. You know what I mean? Because if his feet are not set, and he gets hit with a jab and knock him off balance versus him being set and can counter the jab and every punch under the punch tree. But yeah, he just wobbled and hurt him with a right.
What tipped you off that he was looking to counter with the left hook?
I just seen it. I don't know.
You
Just seen
just
him
looked
trying
it
to
up.
do it. Fighter's never gonna get in the ring and try to do something that ain't a signature move of theirs or something they worked on at the gym.
Okay.
Right there, he try to pull down the guard. Yeah, he gonna get starts.
Oh yeah, Ash Fat.
See, he keep moving his feet, but then he getting hunted down. Listen, this is how you cut the ring down from the orthodox position, fighting the southpaw. He don't take giant leaps. He just moves the angle that he needs to move. See, he cut it down. He right there. Then bam, look, move the other way. Bam, right there. Engagement. Perfect range. Perfect range. See, people never talk about when you're doing that lateral movement, how you're supposed to maintain range so that when y'all do meet at the point, you're in range to throw shots and you beat them to the spot. See, instead of showing circle, circle, dot, dots and shit on the screen, that's what they need to be showing. Like stuff like this. I was talking about Bo how somebody sent me a video, right? And on the video, it was somebody trying to show how to cut the ring off with circles and dots, bro. On some tic-tac-toe stuff. I'm like, bro, what the hell? Boxing's already complex, bro. You don't have to make it more complex. Dropped him. That should have been a knockdown. Referee didn't count it. But yeah, he's what's his name? What's his name? Tsunami?
Susumi.
He
Susumi.
gonna he counted as a knockdown. He gonna stop this dude. No doubt about it. He gonna stop that dude. Yeah, I was saying, cutting the ring down. There's no such thing as a 50-50. Yeah, that's why I say I was cooking. I was telling people ain't no such thing as a 50-50. Tommy Hearns is probably 60-30 excuse me, 70-30 or 60-40 at all times because of his height. Same thing with Fedor. You mean tell me if I'm in the mid range and Fedor in the mid range is 50-50?
Wait, if who's in the ring? With Fedora?
Yeah.
No, no.
Don't make any sense. It's common sense, but they geeking it up. In the mid range, the fighter with the longer reach wins, or has the advantage. If you close the range or close the distance or slide inside, you're the person with the shorter arms. Now you have the advantage. It's common sense. It's like people got to stop geeking up boxing. And boxing, they call it runners, but it's not running. You know what I mean? It's boxing. You have people with that style. It's your job to stop them from doing that. If they're gonna do it, what you're supposed to do is move laterally to cut them off. Move laterally to beat them to a spot that you know that they're gonna be, and then force them to engage whenever you get there. You don't need circles and dots to tell you to do that. Matter of fact, the guy in the ring tonight is doing a perfect example of that. Is moving just enough and moving laterally and keeping a distance to where when they get to there, they can punch. Or when they meet each other at that spot, they're already in range. Back and, excuse me, to the left side and all the way to the right side. He's always in position when he cut the ring down to where he can land a punch or make a punch miss. See, look, right amount of distance. He knows to engage. See, look, he cut it down, cut it down, cut it down. And this is the southpaw versus orthodox, by the way. It's supposed to be more difficult to cut off the ring in that position.
So it's supposed to be more for the Orthodox fighter to cut off the ring.
If he's fighting an orthodox fighter, orthodox versus orthodox, southpaw versus southpaw, it's easier to cut the ring down. They got different lead foots forward. Drop them
Let me
again,
look it up. That right hand.
and drop them again.
Well, this dude already fighting 10 rounds. This Asumi guy, they pushing him fast. He dropped him. He thought he got the left hook.
Yeah, he gonna stop this guy. No ifs, ands, and buts about it.
He stopped him. Hold up, bro. Let me see what weight class this guy fight at.
That's baby in a way right there.
I think he fight at 147, bro.
Baby in a way, bro.
You say he's a big L.
I said baby in a way. I said, dude, it's cooked. Fight over. Knocked him down again.
The time has come, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm at to talk to you about this privately, bro. Maybe. Oh, you got 22 fights. Never mind. This guy been boxing. Never mind. He been boxing.
You said what?
Oh, he only got two. Oh, this is third fight. So this is his third fight this year. His third fight, and he already fighting 10 rounds.
Well,
He fight at super featherweight.
and for his appeal, he got another scalp for his head. Scalp for his collection.
Yeah, he does. 3 fights, and he already fighting 10 rounds. Interesting, man. Super up.
Can you hear me, bro? I don't know when my
Yeah,
phone
yeah,
went to sleep,
yeah.
bro. I'm so tired. My phone went to sleep. I can't believe they did that, bro. To make us wait for a fight. Now, I ain't gonna lie, that was smart, good matchmaking because it was a knockout. But to make us wait this long for a fight that we already know the result of is funny. It's hilarious.
Oh,
Troy
but you got
Graham,
Dillian White getting knocked out.
yes, bro, fast. No, you know what? I think it might go 6 rounds. Only because I Dylan White does have the confidence over him, but he also has the flaw, and it's a matter if he'll pull the trigger, and I don't know if he'll pull it early because he was showing Dylan White too much respect in a press conference. He's gonna knock him out though. So if I was a betting man, let's say I had like $200 to bet, I would probably I would do go 6 and down knockout, bet heavily like on 5. I would go heavy on 5, and then definitely heavy on 1 because you get paid the most. Heavy on 1 and 2 and 5, and then just hedge it out through 1 through 5. But heavy on those rounds. That's what I would do with that much money, and trying to make the money back because that's why you make your money during the prop bets. But that's what I would do, bro. But hey, I'm only a genius, bro.
You know,
Bro, Evan Deer left, bro.
Hey, what happened?
Why Evan Deer leave?
It, you can't tolerate the Usyk, right?
That dude could not tolerate it, bro.
Okay, I like this. I like this. I like this. Universal.
Oh my god, bro. Can they hurry up with this goddamn fight? Hopefully he get him out there, bro. If he get him out there early, I'm ending the live and going straight to sleep, bro.
Who? It's Rick 60, 70, 80.
What? One more fight than the main event? Bro, you mean another fight after this? Bro, it's so bro. I'm gonna go to sleep, bro. I can't do this, bro. I'm tired.
Oh no! It's the Nick Ball fight, and then it's
Oh my god, bro. Hell nah, bro.
the
I am
Wait,
tired, bro. That's crazy, bro.
but it's been excited for night of fighting, bro.
Oh my god, I'm tired, bro. Bro, what's up with your selection and name, bro?
Hmm?
What's up with your selection and name?
Oh, this?
Yeah.
Cause bro saying that I'm a hold on.
But you swagger jacking the Saint dude.
Nah. Well, nah. That's what is the people that the supporters are called, man. That's what the supporters are called. Yeah. But the second part, it's a reference to
To what?
like the Khan part is like a ruler. Like you ever heard of like Shao Kahn?
Mhm.
Like he was like a what you call it, bro? What you call those people, bro? The dudes that a conqueror, bro. So Khan is conqueror, yeah. So I'm a saintly conqueror, bro. of justice. I mean of evil. I conquer evil, bro. So that's what that name means. That's what that
Bro, my phone alarm is going off. This is crazy, bro. I can't believe I stayed there like that, bro. Again, bro.
I don't know why. Oh, it's crazy that nobody else. You notice that the PBC fighters starting to fight less and less and less.
They about to they
Like
fight. They doing what?
they're not really fighting like that.
Why you say that?
Like we literally had like no big events in between. What was the last main card that happened? Actually, no, no, I think I take that back.
Damn, I almost dropped my phone, bro.
The last fight that we saw,
Oh my god, bro. Shit.
I think there was Edgar Berlanga getting knocked out. But basically, what I'm saying is that the PBC stable it kind of fell off. Like after Errol Spence lost, the stable itself kind of fell off as far as they fighters go. Like
They don't have
like
anybody else left to fight too. They
so what
essentially
happened?
fought. They don't have anybody else left to fight too. They essentially fought each other, so there was nobody left.
Yeah, yeah. And then they don't have enough new talent coming in.
And they try to blackball. I mean, that's the craziest part about it. They'll tell you why Al Heyman can't be successful, but then blackball him. They do it, bro. It's crazy. They do the same thing with me, bro. Hey, talk about how hey man, your kids can't eat likes and comments, but then will like not drop the link in their chat until they get the amount of likes on their video. Man, y'all ain't gonna do me like that. Y'all gonna man, y'all don't do me like I ain't dropping no link. I ain't open up no phone line. Crying about likes. It's only the tears only worth it when it's they likes. You know what I mean? When you do it, self projection, self reflection, all that stuff started to come into play. Hey, these people crying over likes. I learned it from you. Crazy work. Crazy work.
Socially. Man. Not gonna lie, but I realize why people be want. I realize why a lot of people would like to move in the countryside because, like, if you live in like a rural area, you theoretically will have a lot more freedom because you're not in such a population dense area, like a city.
But I don't know if I'm gonna make it to this fight, bro. Whew.
Hold
Golly,
on,
bro.
but
I'm fatigued, bro. When I tell you
you
my
might see
eyes,
a stoppage.
huh?
You might see a stoppage in the next fight, bro. Yeah, eyes are heavy.
Like I might be the one getting the stoppage, bro. Me and Dylan White finna get some good rest. Only I ain't finna go to sleep by uppercut.
Literally, all his knockout losses came from the uppercut. All his losses came from the uppercut.
I don't know why my phone keep falling asleep, but that's pretty annoying too. Oh man, bro, when I tell you, I'm tired, bro. Ah, a couple times I was talking, bro, and then I started drifting into dreamland. But I'm such a boxing is so deep rooted, bro. I still kept the same point.
Uh, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This card is not. I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be better than what it is. But Abraham, like Raymond Ford, didn't. He didn't perform, man. To be honest, he put in another mediocre performance. Ever since he won his title, all of his like performances since then have been like mediocre. And then Hergovich, he couldn't put Adelaide to sleep. Like, come on, man. But what you make of Fundora, man? Fundora fighting
Trash.
Tyson? Oh, you think he's damn trash?
Yeah.
But you wasn't impressed with what he did to Tim Zoo?
Damn, bro. I'm over here talking in my sleep, thinking I'm talking on the panel.
Yeah.
Is a fight on yet, bro?
No, it's just them talking. It's only 2 o'clock, but it feel like it's like 9 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
Just 'cause the car going by like slow. Still I'm good with 5'6", 366.5 inch reach. So Nick Ball fighting his opponent is younger and bigger.
Let me see if I can send a link to somebody. Let me see. Damn, bro. He said they still yapping. Yeah, they about to come
Oh,
to the
Nick
ring.
Ball in the ring.
They already in the ring.
Yeah,
Oh, they already started. Are they announcing?
they one of them in the ring right now.
Oh, okay.
Okay, they both in the ring. Fight about to start.
They already started.
It's about to start. They just doing that. Doing the announcements.
Still don't fight.
Yeah, he just announcing the guy's name.
Oh my god! You think this was the main event?
Yeah, you think they singing the national anthem or something? Okay, the fight started.
Okay, by damn time.
Nick Ball just jabbing to the body. I think he's setting up. I think he's setting up the right hand up top. That's what I think. But he's significantly short. He be
Hmm.
yeah. He did. He just tried to go for the right hand, but he came up too short. The other guy had already moved out the way. This guy way bigger than Nick Ball. Nick Ball just caught him with a left hook. Other guy standing straight up, but he using his feet. Using his feet to get away from Nick Ball. Nick Ball having trouble catching up to him. He'll stand his ground, but when Nick Ball try to glance in the offense, he'll use his feet to get out the way. And then he already bigger than Nick Ball, so a lot of Nick Ball's punches fall short. Nick Ball looking for that left hook. The other guy just put his lead hand out there, make Nick Ball fall short. Nick Ball caught Goodman with a good right hand, and Goodman was trying to move to his right. Okay, Nick Nick Ball catching up to him. Goodman got to get back to it. Goodman trying to keep Nick. Oh, good shots from Goodman. Goodman used the jab, then he turned Nick Ball, hit Nick Ball after turning him, after spinning him. Ball was trying to land that loop right hand, that curved right hand. DB, you still there?
Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Let me get to that little 5 minutes, bro, to recharge. All right, I'm back. Back in the game, coach. Put me in. Put me in. Hi, I'm back. God damn it. Jack, back in the game. All right, here we go.
I ain't gonna lie, you right.
Oh, headbutt from Ball coming up with that headbutt, landing a punch off of it. Or was that the other dude? I gotta
Nah,
be Ball.
yeah, Ball is a shorter guy.
He lead with his head. Ball is built really weird because the top part of his body is like normal, and then the bottom half is he looked like a character in an Adam Sandler movie, like you know what I mean. You remember when Deadpool was going through all the time zones and looking and he found Little Wolverine? That's who Ball looks like, Little Wolverine.
Oh, comic actor Wolverine. Yeah.
Yeah, he catching Ball, bro, and he pushing Ball back.
Yeah, he fight. This is the game plan from Goodman.
Ball keeps getting caught with his head in the center, you know, because he waiting. He just sniping Ball with that jab. Anytime Ball do something, he just put that jab on him, which is I'm surprised that hadn't been done way before this. And then he's using his physicality to push Ball back. This is how you have to fight Ball. See, now Ball take a step back. See, he don't want that jab to snipe him. He trying to wait for that dude to throw the jab, and then Goodman, and then he gonna try to use a point of entry to get inside. See, he ducking up under it, but he can't do nothing up off of it because you gotta have quick feet to close that distance, and Ball ain't got it. But Ball got to figure out how to get up under that jab, get up under these punches, and use it as an entry to get inside where he's effective. They go to head. He headbutting the shorter guy and walking him back to the ropes. He being very physical with him. He ain't playing no games with him. Ball told him, "Come on, do some more." They throw a right hand, left foot combination. Then he hit Ball with body shots. Ball come right back with body shots to him. Ball throw uppercut to his body, try to clinch it. He push Ball out. See, he trying to clinch, hoping that Ball is hoping that Goodman accepts the clinch so he could be effective in the inside. But no, Goodman is spinning and turning him. He keeping that jab in his face. He's fighting exactly how you have to fight a fighter like Ball. I'm surprised Ball has made it this far. Matter of fact, Ball, we caught a fight of Balls, and I feel like Ball robbed the dude.
It was a Mexican dude, wasn't it? It was a tall Mexican guy, I believe. Goodman pulling Ball's head down when he falls short. Take one step out of range. Being physical with Ball, wrestling, like you said, pushing Ball back. That's how you beat those things.
See him trying to creep forward with that back foot.
Yeah.
I really can't believe I stayed up this late for this goddamn Dylan White massacre that's going to happen.
What if whatchamacallit get upset?
If he get upset, then hey, it just shows how weak I mean, either way, bro. Either way, right is right, wrong is wrong. If he goes in there and pulls off the upset, well, then the heavyweight division is weak, exactly what we thought it was. If he goes in there and gets stretched, well, then that's what we knew what happened also. So I don't know. It's just kind of built into the cake. Lana, what's up? What's up, Lana? I done fell asleep on him, Lana. Lana, I done fell asleep on him, goddamn. I done been up too long. I'm ready for this shit to be over. Put Dylan White to sleep so I can get some sleep. The faster he do it, I don't think I ever cheer for a man to get an early knockout like this in my life. Because Ball then probably gonna go to decision.
Yeah, I don't think he'll be able to stop a guy like this.
I don't know. He putting that jab on him. That's a good start. Knocking them all off balance. See,
Oh yeah. Goodman.
Ball keeps his feet really, really bladed. So when he shoots the jab, he's off balance. He don't got nothing to see.
Yep.
He sells out. He sells out. See, once he mouthpiece came out, somebody
Bro.
spit their mouthpiece out.
Uh-oh. That's Ball's mouthpiece that came out with that right
So,
hook.
so, so Ball is vulnerable because when he shoots that jab, because of his foot placement, he jumps up on his tippy toes whenever he does that. That's why the dude just meets him with a forearm and pushes him off balance. That's why Ball hasn't been able to get an effective attack on him because he just knocks Ball off balance. And then when Ball's head is low, he bends his head down. He's fighting a very, very strategic good fight, in my opinion.
Yeah,
No,
he
that wasn't
is.
Ball. That was the other dude. That was Goodman. But
Oh, that was
mouthpiece.
good.
Yeah. So
Wow.
he's fighting how he's supposed to fight. Jim Lampley. I thought I'd seen Jim Lampley ringside.
He putting that jab on his head.
Now, see, Ball either coming forward, trying to close a distance, or now he's trying to retreat and get that dude to give up some. He blades his body and gets in that, that crab defense. I mean, but nothing's effective. He can't figure out. See, try to blitz him. The dude is a step ahead. I'm surprised nobody has fought Ball like this before. See, this how he slows down Ball's momentum is put his head against Ball head and just push him back to the ropes. Make him start over. Now he's balanced, got that jab ready, moving it, moving it, moving it, moving it, moving it. You know what I mean? Like he anxious with that jab. Let me at him, let me at him. That's what that jab's saying. Let me at him. Like a beat. Sting, sting, sting. He pop shotting the heck out of Ball. Ball ain't through one body shot. Agreed, agreed. Ball can't figure out how to get inside.
That's a good round for Goodman. Oh, good right hand from Goodman. Into the clinch.
Good round.
Yeah, I get that was definitely a clean round for Goodman. King Dragon.
If the fight play out like I think it should, he should cruise to a decision. He keep being physically rough with Ball, and Ball has never had that before, and taking advantage of Ball's poor balance and poor stance, and those two things. When you're a shorter fighter, closing a distance, and you don't have balance, you're a fighter that's dead to the world, in my opinion.
I think it's see man, jab to the body, bruh, stab to the body and force Dick Ball to go back.
Say he just
Make
try to
sure man.
fall in and rush in and get him. He duck up
Yeah.
under. He come up under his shoulder blade. He spins him. He hitting him with uppercuts to the body. Ball has never had this done to him before. He's normally the guy that's the physical guy and coming in trying to bully and doing all these different various things. He getting hit with body shots. Picture that. The taller guy is hitting him with the body shots. Uppercut to the body, uppercut to the head. He just stepped back. He taking advantage of his reckless aggressiveness. Ball normally comes in, blitzes in, and nobody charges him with punches, real estate. He's getting charged today. Even when Ball lands a jab, he backs up because he's scared of the return jab, which means that dude's jab is effective at that point when Ball is worried more about his jab than him getting in range to fight. He's just throwing one punch at a time. So to Ball, double jab.
he really trying hard, bro. But Goodman does not see skill, man.
Yeah, Ball will lean forward with his right over his right foot and try to use that uppercut in the right hand, but he's off balance. We got to just take advantage of him leaning, lunging, and trying to be physical. He's going to the smaller man's body. He's pushing the smaller man around the ring. I'm interested to see if Ball starts to fade because he can't touch him.
Yeah, usually he's able to make it rough for guys, but he can't really. He's not even able to get into a groove or a rhythm. I guess. Yeah. They kind of traded a little bit at the end of the round.
Hmm.
Dillian
Oh
Moore.
my God, bro. I'm about to get up and stretch, bro. What the fuck? Ah! God damn it. Son of a bitch. Bill came back to troll. He said Hearns versus Stevenson, Sugar Ray Leonard versus Tank. Oh my God. Julio Cesar Chavez versus Canelo. I'm not even going to answer that.
Well, Canelo significantly bigger than
Some stuff is just, it's like, hey man, I want to see Floyd fight Klitschko. Some stuff you gotta let people just be done. Your Ball is built like I said, like God started him and then, you know, left the machine. He left the machine running and then he didn't make the bottom half like a full man. Because the top half, like he looks like an average man. It's the bottom half that's makes him so small. And like I said, his balance is poor. He lunges in. This is awful. Awful, awful. Yo, didn't you pick Goodman?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This is gonna be the second one you done called.
I hope so. It's just like obviously like, and I knew it too. Like
Oh, he
they're
caught him.
gonna be
Oh, he
superior.
caught him. Soon as let me stop.
But
Let
the
me
thing
stop
is,
praising him.
look,
As soon as I said something, Puro, he left his jab hand out too long and tried to control him, and Ball used that and finally got entry and caught him.
that's the thing, and he's already like set up how he can counter that the shot that you're talking about. The thing is that that's the thing about these fighters, man. Like Goodman's good, but like the lack of experience, bro. Like he can't see that. Like literally, like there's certain like Ball. One of the things that he has nice combinations, but he spams the same one. Like literally, it's always the same combination. He'll start with the uppercut first, try to go over the top. And Goodman sees it, man. He still hasn't found that distance where he can where he can make a miss with that overhand right and then like make him pay. He's already done it once.
I thought Goodman was doing a good job. I thought he was actually bullying Ball, going to Ball's body, being physical, catching him with the forearm, bending his head down, tying him down.
This is a ball round so far.
There you go. Man, I love his body work. Goodman's body work has been on point, man. And I don't know if you noticed, Scholar, but that trailing right, like he hasn't missed. Goodman with that trailing right.
That jab is the key, man. They definitely was working on this in camp. You see how he just moving, fainting it up and down, just moving it. The jab, feint. He's fainting the death out of Ball. He got Ball worried about that jab. He ain't using it. He gotta stand his ground. I know it's easier said than done, but he gotta stand his ground. He can't give a oh, that was beautiful. Oh, that was beautiful. Right when I was talking shit about him, what he was doing, he caught him with an uppercut and right hand. But you can't allow pressure fighters to come forward. That's
facts.
That gives them confidence.
Or at least with nothing coming back, at least a
Yes.
jab. If you let them come forward, stick that jab out there. You don't even have to land it, bro. But you don't let him be first. That's what he wants to do. He wants to be first.
Gotta let them know it's a toll road.
Yep. You
Can't just
gotta
come in for free.
collect. You gotta be a good toll assistant and collect that toll every single time.
Yep. Damn. What's up, Picasso? Chappie, long time no see. Oh wow. Bro, you finna get blocked for that. What the hell you talking about? That's crazy work. He always do that. That's his favorite combination. Ball. Left uppercut, right hand.
Yeah. And like literally and he does it like he doesn't like do it in variation, bro. Like literally like I haven't been because I'm like into the fight. I haven't been able to like see it coming, but I mean it's like you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You have to be in a certain position to throw it too.
He lunges and he'll throw it off balance. He do it to regain his balance. Like it's like a push-pull thing. Like you throw your right hand, you know your weight's gonna be over your front foot. He counterbalances by throwing an uppercut and then gathering his other foot. He uses like a decoy to close range. And because the punch is coming from underneath, it's a blind shot. It's actually pretty smart.
Come on, man, throw that shit.
He's slowing down a little bit.
Bro, come on, Goodman. When he just looks at you, fucking hit him in the face. Fuck that. Just looking at. I hate when fucking fighters do that shit.
Yeah, Goodman has slowed down a little.
Beautiful body shot.
Finally, yeah, he take the initiative. He done backed a Ball up to the roasting combinations.
And that's like literally. That's when literally it's not even a contest. When he's like backing him up and he's throwing those combinations, bro. Like little Ball don't even know what to do.
Ball caught him with a good left hook whenever he was going to the. He threw
beautiful.
He threw a right uppercut to Ball's body, and Ball caught him with a hook. See, the thing about taller fighters, a lot of it's gonna be dangerous. Throw his ass off. Throw him off. Don't rest. That's work in the clinch.
Yeah, push him down.
Yeah. Don't wait for the referee. You be the referee.
There you go. Ooh, I'm telling you, the body shots, bro. Like you were saying in the previous fight, I forgot what fight you were talking about. Like those body shots, bro. I think it was the Raymond Ford fight.
Yeah,
you were saying to go to the body, man. Yeah, you know.
And you know what's crazy? I'm willing to bet because Ball has been fighting his entire career, being the shorter guy. He ain't focusing. He ain't doing 1,000 crunches. You know what I mean? He ain't looking forward to people going to his body because he feels safe because he's a shorter fighter. Pull that cup up, you know what I mean? And they ain't gonna take the risk of going to your body. So he's a little bit surprised. Them uppercuts, but it's risky though because he's so short.
Oh,
you leave daylight.
It's that left hook, bro.
Hey,
every time he
you
try
see
to
him
go
pop
for
his head up with the shoulders. Let's go. We're gonna see who wants it more. Because both of them is trying to test each other's will right now.
I'm not
Ball
gonna
caught
lie,
him with a good hook. He came right back.
There you go. And let them hands go. Come on.
Goodman may have to give up the left hook to the body, man.
There you go. There you go. Beautiful head movement. Come on, Goodman, man. You gotta throw that shit, bruh. He's in the fight because you led him in the fight, Goodman, man. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, he's just landing in the mid range no more. He ain't even throwing the combinations or nothing. I don't know why you want to rest in that range. At least rest at long range behind your jab. Facts, Lucifer is heating up. What's up, Picasso? Picasso said, I'm giving praise to the panel, and that's all I get. Wait a minute, y'all ain't got no love for Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre? That's all right. We know where we at.
What up, Picasso?
Harlem Eubank,
I ain't
man.
gonna lie to you, Picasso. I'm sleepy, man. I'm still up from the last live from yesterday, man. I am tired, bro. I'm burning on fumes right now.
Yeah, man. Mark is wild last night, bro. Mark, a wild dude.
Yeah, I'm starting to realize a lot of these YouTubers is wild.
Yeah, hey, been telling you, man. Like yesterday, I was on my homie's live too, and like I was telling him all the stuff about YouTube, and it's almost like he didn't believe me. And he's like, "Yeah, it's got the other puro." I'm like, bro, his name is Copy. It's he speaks English, but he does his channel in Spanish. I'm like, I
Yo,
told you,
is
Copy.
Repid
He's like,
back,
yeah.
Puro? Or is that a burner?
Nah, I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him. Is it
Oh,
Cut Rep It?
yeah.
Oh yeah. I think that might be. I don't know who that might be, but yeah, that's a burn.
I thought Harlem Eubank. I thought Harlem Eubank was disowned by Christian Bank.
He's just here to troll me.
Mm.
I started noticing it like I don't know, like a month ago.
I seen him in Phantom. I was like, bro, you know Pure looking for you. And he started talking shit to me. I was like, maybe it is him.
Nah.
What's going on, nigga?
It was
4
funny.
man?
It was funny because like I was watching it live, but I wasn't like commenting or anything, and that because this is how we always start. This is like his mo. He'll be like I don't know if he'll say. I forgot what he says, but the second thing would be like, "Hey, where's my assistant puro?" You know, that's how like usually the response is. You know, just to troll me or whatever. And then like I remember like Cuck Brown was on one of these panels or on the chat, and he said the same thing. He's like, "Hey, anybody see my assistant puro?" And he's like, "Nah, he's probably at one of those black channels." I just laughed, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
Pure.
like, look, like,
Yeah.
what's the difference, like a black channel or a white channel, bro? I mean, ain't your name Black and Brown, bro? Fucking Cuck.
Back here?
Yeah, we.
Yeah, 4 yet, man.
Huh?
4 yet.
We can't hear you.
I said,
Who
we did
that?
fight yet.
Nah, it ain't no. They Ball and Goodman fighting right now.
Come on, Goodman.
Oh, Goodman tried to rest in the clinch. He pulled it out, and Ball started using them short arms. I'm surprised that Ball don't do a lot of fighting in the inside. That's crazy. Them short arms. Bro, he had a field day in the inside.
I can't believe they gave him that win over Ray Ford. Ray Ford damn near killed that man. I don't know.
I remember that, bro. I couldn't
That's
remember the
crazy.
name, but yeah, he definitely
That's
got that
crazy.
gift decision, bro.
That gift is
Scholar,
undesirable.
he's not good on the inside. He knows that. That's why he doesn't fight a lot on the inside.
He annihilated that dude, beat him all in his head, man. I was like, damn.
Ooh, there you go. Beautiful. That's what you gotta do.
He's strong, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. You say he threw him off, Pure?
What? Yeah, no. Yeah, he's very physical. He's very dirty. Like he's a super dirty fighter.
Just caught him with a good right hand.
That's why I like. Ooh, come on, Gilman. Yeah, he's like extremely dirty fighter, bro. Like his last fight when he fought Doheny, man, that motherfucker for no reason kicked him in the ass. Like literally. I'm not saying like he kicked his ass. No, he literally kicked him with his foot in his ass for whatever reason. I don't even know. And they didn't even fucking call him on it. No warning, no nothing. No, you dirty fighter, man.
Oh
Like,
man, too early to get on that bicycle.
He reminds me a lot of the guy that Keyshawn beat for the championship. What's his name? Ukrainian cat.
Ivan Redcat. Red Cat.
Ivan Redcat. No,
Not Red Cat. The guy that Keyshawn Davis.
Baranchek.
That's it. You know,
Baranchek is extremely dirty. And I remember when Vaquero lost to him, I'm like, bruh, if there's a dude that's like literally can just like take advantage, just like literally of like all of his defensive flaws and literally where he's like trying to be as dirty as possible, it's gonna tear him up. And Keyshawn did just that, bro. Like literally, it wasn't even competitive.
Ivan Redcat's a dude that Tank is beating up on his farm. He be showing me on I think he's racist too.
I thought that was the one that knocked out Tank allegedly.
Nah, that's another dude. That's an unknown dude that did that. This Iron Redcat dude won't color his hair. He had fought Danny Garcia one time. Who else he fought? He was supposed to fight AB.
I remember. I know you're talking about.
Yeah,
AB put out for mental health issues. I know you're talking about. Hey, shout out to Goodman, bro. Always, in boxing, you ain't got to be 3 steps ahead, 4 steps, just one. he already know he gonna lunge in. So what he do is he bait him with that jab, and he just control range. When he come in lunging, he take a little step. You gotta remain calm though, because there's gonna be some bullets flying past your head, grazing you. A lot of people don't talk about it. Take balls to counter punch, bro. You got to be willing to get hit.
Yeah, and you also have to trust your defense.
Yep.
And that's the thing about Goodman too. Yeah, like he knows that he lunges, and like literally, I think he has got the distance like to make him like miss down. He just sometimes he don't pull that trigger. I see him miss, and I'm like, bruh, pull that trigger. As soon as he whizzes by you, bro, you throw that shit at the jaw, bro, at the body, bro, it's gonna land.
You're not gonna lie, that jab, he starting to walk through Goodman jab. Goodman better start he better start shooting that power jab.
Goodman.
He trying to be too brave right now. I don't understand why he fighting like this. Like a while ago, he was sitting behind his shots, picking his shots, throwing combinations.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's trying to walk. Hey, it might be a good strategy. I don't think Baller's ever had somebody try to walk him down, pushing him back, but it's risky because them short arms gonna always, and he ain't gonna see the shot.
There you go.
And walk into something he don't see. You better be careful.
Oh, come on, bro. His lack of experience, bro. That's what it is, bro. Like, if he wins this fight, or even if he loses, man, he needs to learn from fucking shit. Oh, beautiful body shots. So that's what Goodman is consistently done the whole fight. His body shots are brutal to Ball's body.
I'm surprised that he still got the win and energy that he got. Oh, that uppercut. Like, I ain't gonna lie, the body punches ain't really phasing him. They phasing him obviously a little bit. You know what I mean? Because he's not a robot. But as much body shots that he took flush, I'm surprised he still got it. That dude is made of something, tough.
No, for sure. But I mean, like they do affect them. But I hear what you're saying, bro. Like literally, like it doesn't seem like it hasn't paid dividends. But every time he lands it, bro, he literally to me it appears like he hurts Ball, but but he stops it completely in his tracks. What I'm trying to say. Oh my God,
yeah, it's every one of them punches count especially to the body. But just everybody got different resistance to the body, and I'm Ball can recover really good. He like Gotti. Gotti used to get hit with body shots and it looked like he was fading, and then he come right back. You be like, damn, what the hell you made out of?
Yeah, well, I mean, like the famous one is in the first Mickey Ward fight, bro.
You know what's really crazy, Puro? Everybody was complaining about Floyd Mayweather and Virgil or Victor Ortiz. Remember when he sucker punched? That's what they say. If you go back and look at the first fight with Gotti, he did that in the first round. The same thing. Like Gotti was waiting for the referee to break it out, and Floyd Mayweather leaped in and dropped him with like a hook towards the end of the round. And then in the Shane Mosley fight, it's the same thing happened. They're like, when you a lot of stuff in fights happen throughout their career, and they only fake outraged about it depending on what fighter they fight. You know what I mean? Like,
no, I hear what you're saying, and I know what you're saying about the Gotti one, and I was on Gotti too though. Like the one with Virgil is because like literally like it's just like it's just like it bruh. I mean the one against Virgil? No, it's not Virgil, right?
Victor Ortiz.
Yeah, against Victor Ortiz. I mean, like literally, I don't like a lot of people like, oh my God, this and the other, bro. Man, I'm glad Floyd did that, bro. Like literally, like, bro, did you see what he did to him, bro? Like, I'm amazing, man. That's what he gets. And Joe Cortez said fight, bruh. Just because he wasn't looking that shit. I ain't on Floyd. And then Virgil Ortiz was fucking leaning in to fucking hug and kiss him again. I'm like, what the fuck we doing here?
Yeah.
You apologize once, and that's it, bro.
Yo, Floyd better than me, cause I'd have hit him with that combination that what's the name? He really bowed with to the nuts. No diddy.
Like the Galata?
Galata, bro. I'd have bop, just non-stop uppercut. Infinite uppercuts to the nuts.
Bro, I didn't understand that. Why Galata did what he did in those fights,
bro. He was weak. What's up? What's for the beat? was to beat Riddick Bowe, had the world at his fingertips, bro, just weak. And then he had the nerve, Pure, to try to make a comeback to box. I think it was like 2013 or 12. I'm like, bro, are you serious? You didn't want to box when you was boxing.
Oh, come on, bro.
Like, what's
All good,
changed?
man. I still don't understand it to this day, bro. Like literally, like he was never in danger in neither of the fights. He was beating the shit out of them both fights. Like, bro, like I didn't understand, bro. I don't even get it, man. Whatever. It's like the Polish Oliver McCall and shit. He just fucking lost his mind. Beautiful body shot, bro. There you go. There you go. Good, man. Just let them hands go, bruh. Want to be champion of the world? Let them hands go, bruh. There you go. Beautiful, beautiful. Keep going, man. Keep throwing, bro. He ain't even looking at you, bruh.
Dude, what is what is this dude made out of, bro? He is sloppy as shit, bro. Ball is. He like Rocky Marciano, bro. He's sloppy but
He's
effective.
very, very sloppy. Oh yeah.
Like even when he's off balance, Pure, he'll lean to his left and then land combinations off of it.
I hear you. No, for sure. It's got like a almost like a, I would say, awkward style, right?
Yeah, like
Come on, Goodman, bruh. You lose this fight, man. That's on you, bruh. Like literally, like you're like 10 times better than this clown. I ain't gonna have no sympathy. Shit. Hey, did you watch the Hergovich scholar?
Hergovich sucks.
But it was a good fight, though. No,
I didn't like it.
nah. I mean, like it was entertaining.
It had
to
good
me,
moments.
Bro.
It had good moments.
Yeah, and I thought Hergovich was getting knocked out, bro. Next thing you know, down goes Adelaide. I'm like, oh shit. And then he got that cut too, scholar, like fucking in the first round or something like that. Bad cut too, man. That fool Abel Sanchez, he's underrated as a cut man, bro. He's a really good cut man. We're on round 10. Oh, come on, bro. Make him pay for these fucking lunges, bro. You gonna make him pay again? Jesus. This guy lunged like 4 times and missed. He didn't even throw a shot. There you go. Come on.
Let me see how they got it scored. They got it. Shit.
Hey, that's close, man. I don't know if I agree 100% with the card, but it sounds about right, man. This is a very close fight.
Anytime ball slip his head to the left, if I'm a Goodman, I'm pivoting out to my left, and I'm creating an angle for my jab, and I'm knocking him off balance.
And he did that early too. He did that early too, Scholar. He just fucking hasn't. I haven't seen him do it since.
What's up, Maria? Shout out to my sister Maria.
Really good, man. Yeah, frustrating with these fucking rookies.
Shit. 2 rounds left. Championship rounds.
Yeah, man.
I just pushed the interview back to 11, so that gave me a little bit more time to rest. Thank God.
There it is.
I can't believe they got me staying up for this foregone conclusion fight.
Shit, I ain't gonna watch it, to be honest.
The main event, you ain't gonna watch it?
Not really, bro. I'm not interested in it, bro.
Nah, I'm gonna watch it just so I can rub it in Troy's face.
Fucking Scholar. No, and then you know, Scholar, me, I'm not a big like heavyweight like fan like in this era, bro. It's just like I haven't really fucked with the heavyweight.
Man, Pure, I looked at like. Remember, I was telling you I went to that event. Man, I ain't even gonna say it. Look, I'm turning over a new leaf. I'm gonna say it, but I ain't gonna really put nobody out there. But So I went to the event, and like I said, the heavyweight stepped up, and it was like the heavyweight stepping to the scale, 205, 205. Man, no heavyweights, them cruiserweights, borderline
Right?
cruiserweights. You know, and the dude that was in the crowd, that was, when I say he was kissing his mother, I mean he was charismatic, like he was getting up salsa dancing with the chicks. He was asking for number. That was a weird place, bro. I'd never seen anything like that. The women there,
What
you know,
was
they
the venue
got
called?
Hooters. I don't even fucking remember. Let me see. I think I got it in a text message.
Man, Goodman, keep throwing those shots, bro. Like literally, his accuracy's even going down, Goodman. But you gotta throw them fucking hands. Like you're frustrating this dude now.
Los Hoyos Loco.
El Pollo Loco. But it was like
No,
they
not
had
Pollo
boxing
Loco,
there?
not the chicken place. Os
Los
Loyos.
Loyos?
Hold on, let me see.
Okay, you got it.
Los Hoyos Locos. Yeah, when I tell
so
you,
the crazy holes.
that's what it's called, the crazy holes.
Yeah, because oils are holes.
Oh, I thought it was eyes. That's Eos, right?
No,
Eos.
eyes are ojos.
Also, ojos. That's it. Pure. When I
Oh, so
tell
it is
you that's
ojos. Okay, so
hilarious.
it is eyes. Yes, sir.
When I tell you, pure, I had never seen anything like. So Hooters got the girls walk around in skimpy outfits. When I tell you these girls walk around in G strings with their ass out, I had never seen that before. I'm like, is this a strip club? I'm like, what the hell? I've never seen.
It probably was.
And then all the people there was getting numbers from the chicks. And I ain't gonna lie, like a couple of them was good looking, but it's like, bro, come on, bro. What do you expect to find here? Not like going to fight looking for love in a strip club. You gotta do the numbers, Pierre. I'm an analytics guy. If she walk around like that, it's hard enough when a girl just walk around with a fat butt in life, right? If she walk around here like that, how many dudes you think is offering her? She ain't turning all of them dudes down.
I mean,
So
because I mean, I don't know. I couldn't tell you, like, some chicks, they'll wear the skimpy outfits, but that's as far as they'll go. But some will go a little bit farther.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. I would have never gave my number there. That dude, I ain't gonna lie, he went up. Hey, much respect for him. He went up like a player. He started macking. When he got a number, I'd have been like, man, this is too easy. Like, damn, I ain't even give
Women
you
are
a
women,
tip.
bro. Hookers need love too, bro. Hookers need love too.
Hey, what day they say? Fat hoes need love too, Craig. Strippers need love too. Yeah, you're right, bro. They just ain't gonna get it from nobody with a logical brain. But there's some Travis Hunters out there. Oh, that was a good
I mean, like,
right. Oh, that was beautiful. He pulled out of range and then landed the right hand over the top of Ball's jab. That was beautiful. He tried to counter Ball's jab. I mean Goodman's jab. That's crazy. Ball's a crazy dude, man. I ain't gonna lie, I like him. That fight made me like him more because he's tough and he crazy, man. Like
definitely a good fighter. I don't like him, bro. I don't know. I don't know. He gives off
he's
a
not
vibe to me.
good, Bureau. I can't
Like
even.
not
He's
about
not
being
good.
good. I don't know. It's like a clown to me. Anyway, go ahead.
It's like sloppiness, but it's effective. Like I look at Rocky and I'm like looking at Rocky like, bro, what the fuck? This shit work, but like it's effective. Look at the body shot per you talking about. He switched stance. You know what that means? I will go right uppercut to the body. Anytime you hit somebody and they switch stances, they hurt. Looking for a breaker bow.
Fucking hands go.
The body shots. Championship rounds. He don't want to get hit by the uppercut no more. He started putting his hands on it physically to push him off balance. Ball is push him off. There you go. Listen to Puro. Hit the uppercut to the body. Uppercut to the body. It'll make him stop throwing that combination. I guarantee it.
Yeah, man.
Maria, you watching the fight? I can send you the link, Maria, if you ain't got it.
He's gonna go down the wire, Scholar, because it's like Goodman don't want to take the. He don't want to just take over, man. Like literally, like the last 4 rounds, like the Goodman has had the distance on lock. He don't let the hands go, bro.
He tired. Just now, he just stood in front of him bouncing pure. He didn't even throw nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like and I think we both got
Customato
it too.
called it awkward cleverness is what he called it.
Yeah. And it only works if it's effective too. And ball is effective. I give him that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why
And
not
those
sitting
fighters
down?
are usually like, excuse me.
Is there a reason he's not sitting down?
Yeah, some fighters do that. Like
That's
I don't
stupid.
know why. Most sit down, but like fuck, man, like
I get it when you try to like send a message. Remember Bernard Hopkins doing the push-ups in between the rounds? I get it when it's like that,
No,
but bro,
some
you're
people do it.
getting a break.
Yeah. It's like Canelo did it for like the Charlo fight because he wanted to
Oh,
show
I'm
because
yes.
remember
That's a
he wanted to show
that's a
that.
good example. Yeah.
And facts like that fight he didn't get tired for shit. Did it for the Munguia fight as well, bruh. And the Munguia fight, bro, like he literally like that was like his best performance in a while.
I don't even remember that fight. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even remember when it was.
It was good,
Was
man.
it
I
after?
didn't think it was gonna be as
Was that
competitive
after
as it
Ryder?
was, bro.
That was after Ryder, right?
It was after Ryder, yes, sir. It was after Ryder, yeah.
There you go, championship round. You better open up. Who wanted more?
Exactly,
Who wanted more?
Bro.
Let's go. Ball is
Good.
tired.
Send this clown back to Liverpool crying, bro, and then kick him in the
Finally,
ass when
Puro.
they're
Oh, he threw him down. Oh my goodness, he threw him down by his arm. I was gonna say finally the body shots, Puro. That just go to show you everybody got their breaking point. He finally breathing deep. He moving slow. He bleeding from the eye.
Come on, Goodman.
You right, he is dirty. He bleeding from the eye though. His right eye is bleeding. Oh, and he got caught by a good right hand.
I know, right? You saw it? Yeah, nice. Come on, Goodman. He wants it too, Goodman. So be careful. But keep doing what you're doing, baby. It's your best round in a minute.
Okay, the shit just bang it out the last round, no diddy.
Yeah, I mean, like they have to because like literally it's so close, bro. It's like this is like it probably hinges on this round, you know.
Bro, what if they give it a score to draw? You gonna be mad at it?
No.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't like draws.
I'm gonna be mad if ball wins because I lose my money, but I mean I'm not gonna trip that much. Ooh, come on, keep on going, bro. Why do you step back?
The referee has done a good job tonight of not being like, being heard but not felt, like where it's making a big difference. Because he's warned a bunch of times about hitting on the clinch and all this stuff.
Beautiful, Goodman, keep going though. Come on, 1 minute, baby. 1 minute, man, and we can catch a flight to Vegas, baby. Come on.
Is anybody telling them this? I hope somebody's screaming it. The corner screaming it, telling them he got a minute left.
I hope so too, bro. And I think so, bro, because like literally, like he's fighting his best round, bro. He's still giving a balls his chances, which I don't like, but still, man, he's like literally, it's a clear winner to this round, and I think he just hurt him. Goodman, go, baby, go, come on, Goodman, come on, get him, baby. Finish it, baby. There you go. That's how you finish the fucking fight, Goodman. Fuck. It's in the judges and God's hands now, bruh. But he finished the fight strong, man. That's all I can ask for. Fuck yeah, baby. Come on. Let's go. Scholar, you there?
Yeah, man.
Take a step away. Oh yeah. Is it just me, or does Ball kind of feel like he might have not won it?
Yeah, he looked a little defeated.
Like even the coach was kind of like patting him on the back and stuff like that.
The poll says 70% of the fan think Ball won and 30% think Goodman won. Oh man. You know what happens anytime Ball is? Hey, I'll be honest with you. Anytime Ball is in the close to, I watched somebody beat the shit out of Ball and lose the fight. So I wouldn't be surprised if Ball got another nod. He just got to get close.
Yeah, no, it is a very close fight. Like literally, it wouldn't be a robbery to give it a ball. It's a 50-50 to see who won the fight. Like if they give it a ball, I'm not mad. Goodman, I'm not mad.
What
But I don't know
about
if you
the
saw
50
the final 30 seconds, brother.
Oh yeah, I seen it.
Yeah, bro. Like he had him, bro. He had him fucking hurt, bro. But fuck it, man. Hey, man, Ball is tough, motherfucker. Shit, man. Do you have sound?
Nah, hold on.
Oh,
My
okay.
computer's too low.
Okay, I'm gonna try to hear the scores. I'll be right back.
Hold on, let me see. What's good, Stormy?
Saturday, September the 13th, after that controversial win by disqualification. Repeat or revenge? I'll tell you what, we'd have a rematch of this one. Nick Ball and Sam Goodman. Has the Liverpool fighter done enough to retain his featherweight crown after a really hard affair? We think so, just.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Jose Roberto Torres scores it 117 to 111. Judge Michel Maxiuta scores it 118 to 110. And Judge Enrico Licini scores it 115 to 113. All for your winner by unanimous decision.
Ball, watch.
And still,
Told you.
Champion of the
I told you.
Nick the Wrecking Ball.
What's a good, Stormy? I told you, man. Anytime Ball gets close in the fight, they always give it to him. They be talking stuff about Canelo. Being up 3 rounds in the fight. Ball must be up 5 rounds in the fight. Stormy said, I'm cooking dinner, interested in the bushes. What you cooking, Stormy? Hey, hold on. Stormy, you ain't got that dog in the kitchen, do you now? You know how I am about dogs now. You bringing back my PTSD. Don't do that. Nah, just play. What you cooking, Stormy?
Fuck.
Bro,
Hello?
Ball. Yeah, I can hear you. Ball, bro.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
my God,
Fucking
Ball, bro.
scores, bro. Jesus H Christ. But hey, it is what it is.
Man, that's crazy, bro.
What are you gonna do?
Hey, there's nothing we can do. It's out of our pay grade.
Yeah. No, at the end of the day, bro, I try not to because some people like literally if this was like Shakur Stevenson and he would have lost the fight or whatever, and those scores, bro, I'm not Shakur, but you get what I'm saying? Like some people will get overly crazy over lopsided scores. You get what I'm saying? At the end of the day, a loss is a loss, bro. I don't agree with the scores, obviously, bro, but hey, man.
There's no point in even getting out outrageous about it. I remember Teddy Atlas did it on ESPN for years and nothing happened. They made Teddy Atlas a meme, It's like at this point, the abuse is normalized. It don't even hurt no more. Said nope, the dog's outside. Said cooking chicken and how do I let it go up? They're cooking chicken and corn on the cob and fresh green beans. That sounds delicious. And I'm hungry too. That just made me even more hungry. Let me go eat some.
Yeah, I'm hungry myself. All right, this caller, man. I'll holler at you later, bro.
You ain't gonna watch the main event?
Nah, bro. I'm not interested. It's not even
What
one
if it's
bit,
an upset?
I'll watch the replay. I mean, not the replay, the highlights.
All right, man. I'm gonna be here because I gotta see this through because Troy Graham was in my chat talking a bunch of stuff.
No, for sure. No,
And I'm gonna rub it. I'm gonna rub it in his face, because got that Jamaican pride too. Oh, it's gonna be beautiful.
That's what I told Troy yesterday on his live, bro. Like, hell yeah, I understand why you going for fucking for dealing. Why ain't nothing wrong with it here,
Bro, ball. Stay away from ball. That should be the message. If you ain't gonna
Yeah,
knock ball
I
out,
got
he's
you. I got
tough. He's so tough.
you.
It's hard to knock out. You know, not impossible, but hard to knock out. You got to have a certain amount of power and just start from round one to his body, and maybe you might be able to get him in the late rounds. So he's hard next to impossible to knock out. And then you got to beat him on decision. And we know we done seen this dude get pieced up in a fight and win, and then now we just seen a close fight, and then the scorecards were still wide in his favor. So dude might be up 5 rounds going into the fight.
I hear you. The thing is though that what he's a featherweight champ, right?
Don't give me the line.
Let me see. I'll tell you right now. Because one second. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let me see. He is should be 126. Let me see. Yeah. So he's pretty much beat all the dudes that like really like the top contender. I mean, all the top contenders that have either been beat or like literally they're just like anybody else is like close to like being championship level, they ain't there yet. So like literally, if he unifies against any of the champions, he gets fucked up.
You think so?
Yeah, because like literally all of them except for Stephen Fulton got like having not insane power, but like literally like it's just like Rafael Espinoza. It's not even. It's a no contest, bro. Like literally it's just like see the Robesi fight, like bruh, like he knows how to use his reach. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So Espinoza, it's not even a contest. Angelo Leo got insane power, bro. And Nick Ball obviously can be hit. Like Angelo Leo sparks out against Nick Ball. Bruce Carrington's got power too, but he's like I think that's the one that like maybe he could beat, but Bruce Carrington is good. But the thing is about Bruce Carrington is it's like he should have lost to that one African dude, bro. So like he could be like, you know, like you get what I'm saying? It's like he's like the one that I could say like he would have a shot against. And then he already fought Ray Vargas. I would love to see the rematch though.
Yeah.
Oh shit, man! I wish Nick Ball if he could grow if he can get a title shot. Excuse me, if Luis Alberto Lopez could get a shot at Nick Ball, oh man, that would be awesome.
You think he pieced Nick Ball up? You think he got what it takes?
Yeah, and he has that awkward style, bruh. It cost him versus Angelo Leo, but you know, like he's been working to you know, because you know, like a lot of people were saying too, and it ended up happening because like you know who Luis Alberto Lopez is, right?
No.
Okay, he's the one that he beat a guy from Stockton. What's his name? I forgot, but he also went to Josh Warrington. He beat him, and he beat like Mick Conlon. He like knocked him out with one shot. He's like a very awkward fighter. He's always sticking his tongue out. Shit. Let me see. Do you remember how Angelo Leo just became champion? He knocked out a dude like literally with one shot.
Yo, you know I'm horrible with names. I didn't even recognize Ford till I see this boxing style. Like, oh yeah, I remember him.
Yeah, well, just look up Angelo Leo, Luis Lopez knockout.
Angelo Leo. That sounds familiar.
Yeah, he was a champion of Stephen Fulton. That's how Stephen Fulton became his first.
Okay, I remember that. Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah. So Luis Alberto Lopez, like he's one of those dudes that like literally like they brought him in to lose, and then he ends up beating like the top prospect, top rank, like literally beat the ever living shit out of him. And then like he had to go to England like 3 times, to, you know, like to get his title. They try to Josh Warrington with his dirty ass, try to like what's it called? The shots to the back of the head, rabbit punch him to death. You know. Yeah, but I do hear that Luis Alberto Lopez has his rematch coming up, so looking forward to that, man. But yeah, man. But fucking shout out to Nick Ball, man. Shout out to Goodman, though, man. But Goodman, man, that lack of experience got him, bro. I think.
You don't think it was a robbery?
Nah. I mean, the scores were obviously the first 2 scores. Like it was, I think one of them was 118-110, right? If you remember.
I stepped away when the first scorecard was read.
Yeah, so the first 2 scorecards, I believe they gave Goodman 2 rounds, and the other judge gave him
What?
only 3 rounds. Yeah, facts. But I'm a verify just so I could tell you like.
They put Tommy in a Teddy Atlas. They was barbecuing today, man. That smells so good. I'm gonna go out for a plate. I'm over here eating some chips, Stormy. While you were talking about your delicious meal, and I'm over here smelling the neighbor's barbecue. All right, let me find my charger. Last fight of the day. Bo, are you there, bro? Next, you talking about Canelo versus Crawford, Stormy? I got Canelo. I don't think Bud could beat him. I think Bud's too small. But you never know. You never know. Uh, going by the history of boxing, he's trying something that's never been done. He's trying it against a pound for pound fighter too, and that's also never been done. And then he's not gradually going into the division. He's just skipping divisions to go there. It's too risky, But that's why he's Bud, I guess. In the movie, what is it called? The Longest Yard. He was like, y'all want, should we go for it? He like, we convicts. We always go for it. That's the boxer's mindset. That's why they be having gambling habits and stuff like that. They always addicted to the win, no matter what the odds is. So I don't fault Bud in going for history, but I think he's gonna get hurt.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad. I hit the wrong button. That's why I kicked myself off. Yeah, so the scorecards were 117, 111, 118, 110, and 115, 113. Yeah, so the first 2 judges gave 2 and 3 rounds respectfully. And bro, yeah, that's not what happened. 115, 113, I'll buy that for $1, But yeah, the other scorecards are crazy. But it is what it is, man.
Tripping, yeah. Bro.
No.
And you know what's crazy, Pierre? I bet you if we broke it down,
yes,
the rounds that they gave to Ball were probably actually rounds that he lost. Like that's how it normally be. Like they just be filling out the scorecard and then like, oh wait, I'm giving him too many rounds. Let me go ahead and get the other person. You know what I mean? Like make it look like I'm not cheating type stuff. Like if you had all the answers to the test, but you make a 90 instead of 100 because you don't want the teacher to get suspicious. So you just mark C on all the ones that you know what I mean, to make it's kind of like that situation. Because a lot of times you look at the scorecards, they're too wide. You're like, oh, this guy is definitely up to something. Then you go like dive into the minutia of it. You like, bro, he's giving rounds to the guy that like were clear rounds for the other guy.
Mm-hmm. It happens a lot like that. That's I agree with you. Shit, they did it. They did it in the Cepeda fight, bro. Like, if I'm not mistaken, I'll check right now. Like, I think 2 of the judges gave Shakur the round that, like, literally, like, that Shakur almost got dropped in.
I'm not gonna lie. When that fight was over and the scorecard was announced, I mean, boxing is getting so predictable now. When the scorecard is wide, it's going to the favorite person. Like, they're not even trying to hide it no more. It's not even suspenseful. You know what I mean? Like, we're already in suspense when it go to the judges, but they're not even like giving us a drum roll. Like, and the winner is. They're like, and the scorecards, were scored 111 to 1. You're like, what the hell? Like, come on, man. But Stormy's, you said, what about the next fight? The next fight, I think Dylan White is gonna get destroyed by this guy. I think it's a matter of how he's gonna beat him. You know, I don't think he's gonna lose. But if he does lose, I mean, that would just reinforce what we think about the heavyweights today and how they suck. That a 20-year-old get beat by a guy that's not even like in title contention in the sport of boxing. Like, you get beat by that guy. Dylan White couldn't even beat Anthony Joshua in the rematch. He couldn't beat none of the top guys, which is why your people chose them. If you can't get this guy out of there, and like they're planning for you to do, man, he might need to give up. He might need to go rap. Maybe, go be a rapper or a jazz player or electrician or some shit.
Or some shit. I don't know why I'm losing my train of thought. Anyways, go be an artist or whatever. Do something else. Boxing is over for you. Yeah, but Scholar, I was gonna say before I leave, bro. Like, yeah, man, you literally broke it down to a T, bro. Like, as soon as I heard those wide scores, I already knew it was for ball, bro. Because, like, literally, like, the first 2 scorecards, like, literally, I'm like, dude, 2 rounds and 3 rounds. Like, what fight were they watching? And I'm telling you, bro, like, literally. And the crazy thing is that it's becoming super predictable. But not just that, bro. It's like I'll just go back to the Shakur Zepeda fight, because I actually think Shakur won the fight, but like the scorecards were obviously egregious. Because like, I don't know if you remember the scorecard, Scholar. One of the judges gave Zepeda 1 fucking round. The other 2 judges gave him 2 rounds. Like, that's fucking insane. But anyways, during the fight, I think Antonio Tarver was commentating, and I forgot who else was commentating in that fight. But like, even Antonio Tarver was noticing that like, yeah, Shakur needs to start doing this, start doing that, because like literally, like, Zepeda's having success, and it's funny when the scorecards got read, and that was kind of like the general like idea in the commentary. Like, yeah, it's a very competitive fight, but Shakur's doing a thing. But like, literally, like, Shakur, especially early, the first 6 rounds, like, especially Antonio Tarver was like, hey man, like, Shakur's got to, stop letting himself get hit on in the ropes or whatever.
Stay off the ropes. It wasn't looking good for Shakur earlier.
Yeah. But none of them were saying masterclass. I don't think any of them were saying masterclass. But as soon as the scorecards got announced, all of them were like, oh my god, like Shakur.
Yeah, I even heard Tarver comparing Shakur to what do you say? Sweet Pea. I'm like, what? What about this performance says Sweet Pea? Like, bro, they just be saying it. They say the most outlandish stuff. I don't know if it was the earpiece. Somebody was like, hey man, Turkey gave him the nine. I don't know what it was, but yeah, he was tripping. Maybe too many punches to the head. That can cause confusion too.
And then the person they picked, like Purnell 135, was not the fighter that a lot of like his haters like to say he was. Because when he started moving up in weight, that's when he started, being more defensive. Because one, he didn't like have power like that at those weights. You get what I'm saying? He started doing the clown stuff. But at 135, where he was undisputed, bruh, like, it's not even a valid comparison, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, when I seen that interview, Bud like photobomb, video bomb, whatever you would call it. He did that to Tarver, and he was teasing him like, "No, you lying," because they was like, I can't remember what question they asked him specifically, but man, Tarver was capping, bro. It's so crazy because Tarver be like, man, come to Tarver's Takes. We give the best takes over there, and you're like, bro, come on, bro. You can't even do it when you're on TV.
Yeah, man. And you know what, Scholar? I remember when he was still active, but he was also like commentating. He was kind of doing like the Roy Jones thing where he was still fighting, but it was commentating like part-time or whatever. Yeah. I remember Tarver used to be a fucking excellent fucking commentator, bro. I still remember that. Or it might be the Mandela effect, but no, I remember because I still remember like he was real like when I first got like when I first started hearing about Antonio Tarver used to do the interviews. I remember like he was so like well spoken and shit. That's why I'm sure they picked him because like
He do a
but
good
that's
job of breaking down fights. He do a good job. I seen him on Tarver's Takes break down a fight. I'm like, oh man, this is pretty good. And then the next week he did it with Teddy Atlas, and then he got back on with broadcasting. What's up, Con? Here's the craziest part about Antonio Tarver in the sport of boxing, bro. Antonio Tarver lost his job as a commentator because he had a positive test in boxing.
for the PDs.
Yes, and I was like, bro, why would you fire him for something that the sport is allowing?
Yeah,
Like,
and something has nothing to do with his job.
yes,
Like, has to do with the job in the ring. Like, come on.
It's so crazy to me that boxing pretends to have standards and moments like that. Like, no, there's no way we could allow a drug cheat to commentate the fight. Is he good at his job? You could go to now. What you could do is go to him as an administration and be like, look, Tarver, it's not a good look for us. You're gonna have to retire or commentate. You can't do both because another drug test might make us look bad, and we don't want to answer no questions about it. It's just not good for PR. That's reasonable. But to come to him on some moral stuff and be like, Antonio Tarver, there's absolutely no way we can allow you to sully the integrity of boxing. Like, bro, integrity? Like, it's 2025, bro. And me and you just potentially seen a robbery. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The fight was close, but the scorecards definitely was a robbery. There's no way it was that far.
No,
and we just taking it like a rainy day, like walking outside and start drizzling a little bit. Like, nah, yeah, we just used to it, or being hot in Texas, like mundane.
Yeah. No, and that's because like literally since I was a kid, this shit's been happening. Like it doesn't happen as much as like people like to think, but like literally, like I've been used to it. Like literally, like I don't remember the last time I was like actually like, oh my god, like this is a clear robbery. Like it's been a while. Like I'm like totally used to like robberies or like I don't know. You get what I'm saying? It's like the sport has always been a business in that aspect. Like the doping has been a joke back then. It's a joke now. Fighters more and more now, but there's always been a fighter that the promoter had that like literally they'll move heaven and earth, bro, to like literally like get them a title shot or make them champions and shit. So like literally, there's nothing new under the sun. And trust me, I get more frustrated, especially nowadays. Because it seems like it happens more and more. But then I would say but I've been lucky that there's still like divisions where like the money's obviously an issue, but they don't get paid in the amounts where like literally like that happens often. You know what I'm saying? Like the lower weights, bro. Like these guys literally have to sing for their supper, bro.
Yeah, boxing's a dirty game, bro. We in a Stockholm relationship with boxing, man.
Yeah, man.
Shout out to Con. Con, where you been at, man? We ain't heard from Con in a while. Good to hear from you, brother. But yeah, man, we end up abusive because it's like we don't have enough power to really affect change or enough money because the sport is so corrupt and been corrupt, like you said, for years. You know what I mean? Damn, this since its inception, right? So all we could do is get our voice and voice, but we don't even like the platform. They could take my channel right now, and I couldn't. All I had to do is start another one, so they could silence me at any point. And then the people who are supposed to be the people who could affect change, start a revolution in boxing. Those people tell me shut up and start my own league if I don't like what Turkey doing. So you kind of in a rock and a hard place. So all we could do is just throw tomatoes from the stands, Bureau. That's it. Out of our pay grade.
Yeah, and that's the thing though. Like I just realized it like maybe 2 years ago, bro. Like I don't think we've ever had power to push change, bro. Especially nowadays, bro. Like literally, like the fighters don't need these. Like a lot of these dudes that are like literally like in these high positions that can affect rankings stuff. Like the fighters don't need them anymore. Like the fighters are the product, bro. Like literally, like I could give a fuck about anything but the fight at the end of the day. Like I don't care about anything, because at the end of the day, like literally that's what I do is I watch boxing. Sometimes they're crappy, sometimes they're good. But like the fighters, I don't know, for whatever reason, bro. And like literally this fuckery happens and then like literally like certain like non-American fighters have been like literally like second-class citizens in the sport for the longest, bro. Like, you get what I'm saying? But that's the thing. Like, these fighters, like, I don't know why, whether it's like they don't want to like bite that and it feeds them, whatever the case may be. The only one that I realize now that could affect change is the boxer. Because if the boxers like say a fraction of them, or like say 40% of them unite and say, we want you guys out the sport, like because they're the product, bro. Like if the boxers all quit one day, bro, they wouldn't make any money.
Yo, I was just talking to Marky Dan about this. And I said, Marky Dan, I said, you young, so you don't realize the game, man. You could go pay for Dylan White versus Moses. And he was like, yeah, I support. And I was like, bro, you look at it like I'm a true boxing fan. And I look at it like you the reason promoters are able to sell us slop and tell us shut up. If you don't like it, go to, like, we got people that'll buy us a sucker born every day. You know what I mean? So buying the fights and supporting the fights that ain't fights that fans are asking for are the reasons why Boots is looking for a tune-up right now. Because he has a loyal fan base that will support him no matter what he says. He knows he has a promoter that will back him up because he knows about the fan base. And I never understood the idea of somebody trying to out-fan somebody. Well, I buy all the fights. Do you understand what you're looking at? Who cares? I could buy every single pay-per-view that comes out this year. If I don't know boxing, I'm not going to all of a sudden gain 10 boxing IQ points because I bought a pay-per-view. That's stupid to me. Listen, they finna make me bring the old Paulie clip back, bro, where he was like, I don't even understand.
People with common sense is stupid. It's just stupid. It's not even your opinion. It's a fact. Hey, Scholar, I'm sorry to cut you off, but I got to run, brother.
All right, bro. All right. Shout out to Puro for pulling up. What's up, brother? Like that? Khan said, Mike Tyson said, if we're starting today, hold on, turn this up. Boom. Said if we're starting today, he would only need a lawyer and a trainer. I didn't know he said that. That's a dope quote. Mike Tyson got so many quotables, bro. Put that stuff on a t-shirt, bro, and sell it. You know what I mean? And you'll never run out. That dude is always saying something dope. Like that said, I'm behind bars and I asked my white girl, could she send me some pictures? Because that'll mean a lot. Like that. Stop there, bro. Stop that. Don't do that. Don't you do that like that. Don't you do that. Man, is the fight on? Oh, wait a minute. What you call it already walking out? Bam. We already about to get the main event. Here we go. I can finally get some sleep and set up my other live. What's up, Rob G?
Hey, what up, man?
Chilling, bro. Chilling.
Shit. Just checking this out.
Who you got, Raji? Who you got? Might sound like a silly question. Who you got, though?
I don't even know, bro. I know. I don't know much about Moses. So, I mean, obviously I would want to say Moses just based off of Dillian White's track record, but I don't know that much about Moses. So I don't want to you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I don't know much about this cat.
I was gonna say, listen, Raji. Moses is like somebody made this comparison. They compared him to Jared Anderson, and that was a good comparison. Where you see the flash, But it's like what Teddy used to always scream, against who? Against who? You know what I mean? It's like, who has he beat? The reason why he came on my radar is because you already know. He said he was going to break Mike Tyson record, becoming a champion at 19. So he immediately became on my radar. And of course, he never did it. You know, he was just talking, right? So, yeah, he made my radar and I paid attention to him. I'm not overly impressed. Not only did he not break Mike Tyson's record or even attempt to, he's still a prospect right now, but he's only 20 years old. You know, he's only 20 years old. But
Damn.
He's gonna knock out Dylan White. He's gonna knock him out. He's gonna knock him out, bro. And it's just a matter of when. You know, Dylan White's well past his prime. Steroids can't save him. You know, at this point in his career, because he's definitely on the roids. But he's gonna get slept, in my opinion.
Damn, I didn't know this cat was 20.
Yeah, only 20 years old.
That's crazy.
Because he was trying to get the belt when he was 19, I believe. It might have been 18, bro. But he was allegedly going for the belt. But he had a person named AJ, a person named, Tyson Fury, a person named Usyk that he didn't want no parts of. And, that let me know. Because I don't expect nobody to jump into that water that age. But when you say it, and then everybody looking for you to do it, I ain't going to be one to forget that you ain't do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So when he didn't do it, I'm like, maybe he ain't as confident. I mean, but he's 20. My confidence wasn't where it is now when I was 20 years old, So I get it. But fighting Dylan White now, bro, is just like, it's kind of insulted. I would rather see him fight Joe Joyce, to be honest with you. Fight a guy that's durable, that's hard to knock out, you know what I mean? And see if you really got that power like that, or, But they know what they're doing. Dylan White is he got a good loyal fan base of UK fans because they loyal to their fighters. You know what I mean? It's a good name to have on your resume, good journeyman, good test for your fighter. And it's not a lot of risk, whole lot of rewards. So and then at this point in his career, they could look really, really spectacular if they blow him out in the fight. So that's what they're planning on doing. And I ain't gonna lie to you, Rob G, just based on that alone, it make me want to root the opposite way. I want Dylan White to get the upset.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I low key wouldn't mind seeing Dylan just because I just like seeing upsets.
Hey, they good for boxing. I was telling somebody the other day that if Bud go in there and beat Canelo, that would be the best scenario to ever happen for boxing because people will talk about that upset for like 5 months at least. At least 5 months, bro. Like people that missed it would be mad that they missed it. The people was there won't shut up about it. Like that would keep the sport number one for 5 months at least.
That's one where I'm starting to lean more towards Canelo, even though I've been pushing Crawford since before it was announced. You know what I mean? Like I've been pushing like Crawford to win, but I don't know. I feel like the closer it gets, I'm kind of just starting to think, man, he ain't gonna be able to hurt Canelo at all.
Yeah, I feel you on that. He'll have moments of success because Canelo's not a superhuman, but
yeah,
the durability will be too much.
Yeah. I think he'll definitely he'll have moments, but it's just I think he just like you said, durable, too durable.
People just take positive tests in boxing and show up like nothing happened, bro. You get to make $1 million pay. That's just crazy, bro.
He just tested or what?
Nah, he popped out a long time ago, but so this is what happened. Dylan White lost to AJ. And after he lost to AJ, he just went on a winning streak. He was just beating people. He beat Joseph Parker, Oscar Rivas. He was knocked out by but then he went back and stopped him, Prevekin, and Dylan White was on a roll, and I think after the Oscar Rivas fight, he popped positive, and then his skills went down. He fought less, like he was average. I think he took a long layout too, like 2 years, I think, and then his weight went up, and it's like his skills diminished because even in the Tyson Fury fight. Before he got knocked out, he looked awful. He looked slow, sluggish, and all that stuff. Now this man show back up in the best condition in his life, years removed from that. It's been about 4 years since that positive test, and nobody's suspicious about anything. That's crazy work.
Damn. Hey, that was kind of weird. It looked like he almost dapped him up in the corner.
He did. That was weird. They didn't know what to do.
Yeah, that was strange.
They didn't know whether they should be nice before the fight or be like, "Nah, I'll forget you."
Yeah. Hey, one thing I do like about Dillian White though, he gonna give you a show.
Oh yeah, he gonna hit you after the bell. He do a lot. He do a lot of crazy stuff. He crazy. That's one thing I will give him. That man
Yeah,
crazy.
I like crazy people.
Shit, ain't no way to be on YouTube without. Man, they've been Bruce Buffer. He just been trying to retire and enjoy playing less. He's somewhere on the island playing Let's Get Ready to Rumble, bro. They keep bringing this man out, bro, to say Let's Get Ready to Rumble. I didn't know he trademarked that, bro. That was genius.
Oh yeah. He trademarked that. Yeah, that is genius.
Why is his hand so pale? Didn't one of them have cancer? Him or his brother? One of them had cancer.
I didn't know that.
Might have been a brother.
Yeah, Turkey Al-Sheikh keep bringing him back.
Like, damn, Turkey the man just trying to enjoy retirement. It's not Tom and Jerry. And you come with me. You see that dude in the corner? What's his name? I always forget his name. Ben Davison.
Oh yeah. AJ's old trainer.
Yeah. Oh, AJ ain't with him no more?
Oh,
I thought AJ was still with him.
I don't know.
Yeah, last time we seen AJ, he was with him, and he ain't announced that he went to no new trainer. So I want to say he responded to that trainer switching the trainer stuff. I think he said he's like too old in his career to keep changing trainers like this, and he gonna finish with Ben Davison. I think that's what he said. I think. I don't know. I don't know if that's a direct quote, but I think he did answer that. So now Bud beats Canelo. It's almost close to the book on how people see this era in terms of skill level. True, he said, because Bud has more dimensions as a fighter. I think weight classes matter. That's true. If it looks like Jones versus Ruiz, we know what we got with Canelo. Facts, bro. Canelo got to go in there and do what a big man's supposed to do to a smaller man. Dylan White got 3 losses, and all of them about knockout, and all of them about uppercut. That is crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy because Canelo's more stout, but really, I think Crawford's the bigger man. He's just the less, like he's taller, he's longer reach. He could be the bigger man, but Canelo's just built more muscle over his career.
I think that's how they get you. That's how they get you, Rod G. They get us like that. Mike Tyson was 5'10". He Triple G height fighting at heavyweight. If him and Triple G ever fought, they wouldn't say, Triple G is the same size, or he might be the bigger man by 1.5 inches. It's like, nah, the weight class you fight at determines your size, not the height. But that's how they get you. I remember thinking, why would they even do measurements for a fight? Because they used to measure the barrel of the chest, and they had your chest measurements. They had your ankles, just weird stuff. They eventually put it down to just reach and height. But they used to just do weird stuff, and it's like, why are they doing this? It's because it's for the promotion of the fight. Oh, do you know this guy? Sonny Liston had a 27-inch waist. Did you know that? As big as that man, what? Like they like it's for the people to argue with. Dylan White already looked down. They both look down, but I expect that out of the youngster, not out of the old veteran. Oh, here we go. Let's see if the steroids paid off. Like that, you finna miss the main event, brother.
There it is.
Here we go. Dylan White got some shifty eyes, ain't gonna lie. Like paranoid eyes. Here we go. Round 1.
Already caught that jab over his guard. You see that?
No, I'm gonna have to fast forward. I think he might be a little bit ahead. Let me go. Refresh. There we go.
Is that a tattoo on that fool back? That fool look like a.
Yeah.
Oh,
He
okay.
already caught Dylan White with a right hand. That was you talking about the right hook.
That it was like a. It was a swivel jab.
I ain't even know he was a southpaw. Is this something different for this fight? Because I don't know enough about him. If he's a southpaw, bro, I'm changing my prediction. Second round knockout. He gonna go down in multiple times in the first round and then maybe survive and then get stopped in the second or quit on the stool. Was a brother like that, brother? You pulled up to see the execution of this black man, bro.
A little to the pound. What up, Roger? What up, Scott?
What's up like that?
A little to the chat. Can y'all hear the fight in the background?
Yeah, it don't matter. It's gonna go early anyway, but I could hear a little bit of it.
He wobbled him.
Who, the 20-year-old?
Of course, you know Dylan White ain't wobble nobody. He there to get beat on, bro. Yeah, bro.
I can't
Roger.
believe you didn't say nothing. Oh, damn. We about to be gone.
He already dropped. Rob G, you way ahead of me, bro. Already, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Wow.
That man said, I barely train anyway. Let me
Dropped
go
him
and get it.
already. Oh, my goodness. Dropped him already in the first round. That's crazy work.
It's over.
Yeah, it's over.
Bro, that's crazy, bro. First round knockout, bro. Now where's Troy Graham at? He pulled up in my chat talking stuff. Troy Graham is hilarious, Roger. He pulled up. He said Dylan White is gonna win 9 to 7 rounds. That's what he said. 9 to 7. And I said, okay. He said, you're not gonna ask me how? Just tell it. Why I gotta ask you? And then he gave a breakdown, and then he started talking stuff about me not knowing anything about boxing. I was like, all right, well, we finna revisit this conversation, Troy. This is crazy. I cannot believe you and Dylan White's mama are the only people in America that believe he has a chance to win this fight. And the mama went in and put a bet on Moses.
They say Troy Graham is the one that got Dylan White's B sample in his attic.
I don't know, bro. I'm still not convinced, bro.
With who?
The 20-year-old.
Oh, you ain't got to be. This was supposed to be what it was, bro. This was a train versus a pillow. It was supposed to look like this, bro. Dylan White was like, should I bring my trunks? They were like, it don't even matter. It'll be over fast. Should I bring my mouthpiece? Nah, it'll be over fast. Don't worry about it.
Bob, I couldn't believe he didn't say nothing when he did that little thing when they was like, introducing him in the ring. He did that little like he's blocking punches or something, bro. That shit was hilarious.
Yeah, so Dylan White, that cross arm defense is what he switched to because he couldn't get away from the uppercut. You see him ducking down, doing it. But one thing, he got hit in the back of the head. I ain't gonna lie. But one thing you gotta take into account is when your hand is in that position, you can't throw it in. It's solely a defensive position. Can't throw nothing from that. Yeah, he ain't gonna lie. He did get hit in the back of the head. He gonna say it after the fight too, because he said Tyson Fury, man, he pushed me down, man. He pushed me down, like bro. But he uppercutted you before he pushed you.
Yeah, it's like people been talking about a party all week. Man, this shit gonna be crazy. We're gonna have the baddest. We're gonna have the bottles. We're gonna have the models. And then you get there on time, and then it gets shut down 5 minutes with being there, and you like, bro, come on, dog.
Dylan White is always mad when every one of his losses has been stoppage, and he's always mad, bro. But come on, man, he pushed me, man. Come on, man. This man bowing like he really
You know
did.
what's so
That's
crazy
crazy, bro.
about it? You know he was getting his ass whooped in sparring. You know what the result gonna
Bro,
be.
who is that? Who's that Rafiki in the ring, bro?
Yeah, you see that?
Malcolm Jamal Joffrey.
Joffrey.
That's crazy, bro. He ain't got the Prince of Zumanda to come up in there.
Yeah.
Bro, he didn't even break a sweat, bro. He literally wiped his. Is that Buddy McGirt? Shout out to Buddy McGirt. I think that is him.
That nigga look like Stephen Curry a little bit.
That bro, I was gonna say he got he got Klay Thomas in the corner because one of the dudes in the corner look like Klay Thomas.
Let me find out he got a jumper.
Man, I'm waiting for Troy. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. That's what I'm waiting for. I was gonna end the live, bro. I've been up since the last live, bro.
Damn. Hey, you got his number? You got his number?
No,
Shit, I'm about to go comment on his post or on his last Instagram or last
I
YouTube.
might do that too. But like Troy, I'm waiting for you. Pull back up, brother.
Where you at? Check
Where you
his
at, Troy?
check his community post. See if he got anything. Just
Whatever, Scholar.
spam the community
It was a
with.
hit to the back of the head, like I said. That's my opinion, and I don't give a damn what anybody has to say about it.
He gonna go into hiding. We ain't gonna see him for 6 months.
You think so?
I don't know. Damn, man. I at least wanted to see a fight.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I thought maybe second round knockout. I thought he was gonna daze him towards the end of the round and he survived and then maybe quit on the stool and get knocked out in the second. First round knockout is crazy work, bro.
Yeah.
I think Teddy Atlas predicted a first round knockout.
What is that belt? That's got to be like that's an Intercontinental. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was like an interim or something. But...
I seen Dylan White win a WBC like interim belt and stared it like it was the real deal, bro. That's why I knew he was a journeyman. Said, what time does the next match start? Don't it start late night?
What match?
We ain't got no other fights today.
Oh, you know what? I saw something Maloney on the stream thing, but I don't know what it is. But I know UFC got something later, but I don't know if it's boxing.
Hey, Raji, we're gonna have to go to one of these events, these local events, bro.
What happened with that one?
Bro, I gotta start trusting my instinct, Raji. You know how sometimes like you know something is some bullshit, but you tell yourself like, hey man, you need this experience. Bro, so I don't know if it's a miscommunication or just capation, but I went to the event, I did my my videos and stuff, and then I went up to him afterwards and we shook hands or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't think he recognized me personally. Then I was like, the best voice in the game. He's like, oh, what's up? And then he shook my hand. And he didn't talk to me no more after. I'm like, I look around like, what the fuck? Bro, I was checking up under my armpit, like, you know what I mean? Like, what the, bro, what? Like, I'm like, yeah, bro, I'm done with that, bro. I don't have to go to one boxing event, bro. And the way my channel is growing, bro, I'll be at 100,000, bro. My goal, you know what I mean, within like 2 years. You know what I mean? By the analytics. So I'm good, bro.
Hey, there's an OTX coming in September. I think to San Antonio or I forget, but I know there's an OTX coming.
I try to get like that to come to Texas in September so we can all mob to somewhere to watch the fight, but he don't want to go. He want to go to Vegas. He don't understand, Rob G. Our reach don't reach all the way to Vegas. You know what I mean?
What reach?
You know what I'm talking about, brother. You know, I got people that'll kill and steal for me, brother. You know, I got friends on the other side, if you know what I'm saying, bro.
Hey, bro, look, bro, I'm on the soul if somebody tells me. I'm on the soul, bro.
Yeah, we got to go to Vegas and check in with Sin City Reg.
That's hilarious, bro. Nah, I read part of the Illuminati. I don't think that'll be safe, bro. Plus, Big U was extorting people that was checking in. I think Reds might be start doing that.
Hilarious.
That's crazy work, bro. Bro, that is hilarious, bro. Dylan White talked all. Wait, no, let's stop. He ain't talking no stuff. He was really, really confident. I got to give him credit for that. He was confident, sure of himself, and he wanted him to underestimate him. But none of that stuff means anything, bro. When you well past your prime and the steroids ain't gonna help you. And like that said, when he was doing his shadow boxing, he was doing his defense, letting everybody know he worried about his defense. But you got to throw punches at a young person to discourage them.
And
Just
they
the
looked like
image.
he was doing the like robot or some shit. I was like, what the fuck is this nigga?
Nah, he looked like he was doing 52 blocks.
Thought he was breakdancing. Like, that's what I thought he was doing, breakdance. Okay, yeah. Taking back to your younger years.
That's crazy work, bro. But all
Now,
right,
let
man. I
me
think I'm gonna go ahead and end this one, bro. I got
oh,
no.
oh,
Whoa. There you go, Laraji. Whoa. Oh, Scholar.
you gotta say, hey, bro, once you don't pass that threshold of being up past like 20 hours,
Man, if you don't,
you
bro,
gotta do
you got
48,
me,
bro.
you got me fucked up, bro.
Bro,
You
you
got me
gotta do
fucked up,
48, bro. That's
bro. You
just
got me
the
fucked up,
rules of the game.
bro. You got me fucked up, bro. You got me
What
fucked up,
Pop say? You deep in the game, but you got the rules missing. See,
bro. I
bro,
don't give a fuck what Pac said. Pac resting right now, bro.
um,
You got me fucked up, bro.
and
Got me
you
fucked
about to go rest too.
up. Hell yeah,
Nigga, you rest when you die, nigga.
bro. I got an interview. I got to interview it again at 11. I'm interviewing Umar's ex chick. 11
Oh, 11
p.m.
p.m. today. Oh, all right. Well, shit, you know what I'm saying? Get your rest, brother. You know what I'm
Man,
saying?
what? That's all it took. Well, I'm gonna be back. Hey, look, I'm gonna be back. You know,
Nah,
hey man, my
that's
stomach hurt, man. I gotta go to the house. Hey, come back. Remember Craig told that told Smoke,
Oh
hey,
yeah,
come back.
yeah.
yeah. A lot of people would have came back. A lot of people would have had their bags packed. They would
He
have
ain't
had.
had nowhere to go.
Nah, they would have had. He got that pool back there.
Smokey had a mama that didn't want him at home, bro.
He
Like
had
I
that
don't know.
car that
She would
went
leave
south.
army brochures on his pillows. You know what I mean? Like
Bro, he had
she
to
didn't want
escape, bro. He had that car that did not want to stop, bro. He just could have kept going and kept
him.
going.
Man, he wouldn't have made it far.
He,
He wouldn't have made it. He wouldn't even made it to Vegas, bro.
nah, he would have went to the other coast, the other side of the coast. That motherfucker would have just kept rolling, heels and
No.
all.
Hey, shout out to Dylan White for going in there and giving his best effort. But sometimes your best ain't good enough when they put you in there to be a sacrificial lamb. You know, shout out to you for being a lamb today. Somebody had to eat lamb chops. You know, we can call this fight the Ruth Chris fight because you was gone in less than 3 minutes. You know, so shout out to you, Stephen Curry and Klay Thomas came and Eddie Mustafa Brown in the corner. They came and they did their thing. You know. Final word for everybody. Rob G, you've been busy, bro. I don't know if you're gonna make it to the interview, bro, but we coming back at 11 p.m. Me and you on the same time, but 11 p.m. for sure.
Oh yeah, I'm good, man. I finished. I was super busy. I got a little break. I finished. Friday was my deadline. I turned it in. It's a 10 video project, so I'm good on that. I got a little window for a couple weeks, and then I got a new retainer client coming in, and I got some other stuff. So
Man, this dude Rob G, you sure you ain't in that 33rd? This dude Rob G is out there grinding like a motherfucker.
shoot,
I did work.
it's going good for me right now. I'm blessed. That's all I can say. I'm thankful.
Hey, you deserve it, brother. Hey, shout out to Rob G, man.
It,
YouTube
it,
family, man.
it,
Day
it ain't
one.
it ain't always been like this. You know what I mean? So it's like I know where I've been, and so to be, I know the work I put in. So I'm thankful.
Damn,
Just want to
Alexa,
keep working hard.
play Meek Mills. I used to grind like this, to time like this. That's crazy work. But shout out to Roger. I know you've been working hard, bro. I was there from the beginning when we had these conversations. So shout out to you, bro. I said, listen, and me and like that said this at the beginning of the year, bro. We said all the YouTube fam, bro. 2025 is our year, bro. Said Cat Williams, all lies will be exposed in 2025. 2025 was gonna be it, bro. And I played that song, bro. And ever since, bro, everybody been collectively finding success in their own paths, bro.
Yeah.
But we got to get the classic back. I ain't gonna lie, bro. We gotta get one episode where it's me, you, Gus, like that, the YouTube fan, bro. That'd be epic, bro. Bo is up here right now. He on mute. I don't know what the hell going on with Bo. He done missed the whole fight. How I'm tired and he went to sleep.
Damn.
That's crazy work, bro. But all right, man. I will be back. We'll be back in a little bit, man. Let me get at least an hour or two of sleep.
All right, we'll pull up tonight.
All right, bro.
All right.
Ray J. Serenade him, Ray J.
Superstar, wish to have a fancy car, wish to have $1 million bucks. Well, I wish I know being in love. So tell me, pretty baby, I make one wish and I wish it all on you. Oh, 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 oh. baby's born.